part is required. You've been a most magnanimous host, and you've waited too long for this moment.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back this time to a bit of cheeky World of Warcraft. Yes, who knows, Windows update, everything was right, turned it off, turned it on, and it all started working. I didn't click. Actually, when I started the computer this morning, I did not click at all. When I closed it down yesterday evening, I remember it saying instead of just like shut down, it had install update and shut down. Normally that triggers like a, must remember to check things in the morning. But weirdly enough, what I would have checked before I started the stream was actually correct. So I didn't have anything to change. So who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Good morning, Mary. Good morning, Miss Jamie Torres. I'm afraid if you've said anything in chat, I can't see it. Apart from when Mario said, just let me know to refresh video. Because I had to, I turned everything off, including the stream computer. So I haven't seen anybody in chat. But Miss Jamie, thank you very much for the host, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Now, off stream yesterday, I was doing some iron mining. Because I wanted to get my blacksmithing up, and it was suggesting that I needed to get, I think it was here. Yeah, I need to get the iron bars, look. So rather than buy them, because I had a little bit of time and I was chatting on the phone to a good friend, I thought I'd fly around this area and get myself some goodies. So I'm just going to get a little bit more of that while we warm up tonight. How you doing, Pyro? How's things, my friend? How's your WoW Azeruthian adventures going? I did watch something yesterday, and I watched it as a podcast more than as an actual, how can I put it, YouTube video. Something, Tark something. I don't know exactly what it is, but it looks like in Shadowlands there's going to be a tower. And you can go to the tower, and the tower is like, it's, how would I put it? To me, it's like a horde mode, but an MMO equivalent. So you basically fight your way up through these different tower levels, apparently. And obviously, the further you get, the better the loot you get. And you can go in alone, or you can go in with a party. And it's all just been part of the current Shadowlands beta testing, and people seem really positive about it, and I don't think I've ever seen anything like that before, sort of WoW wise. So yeah, it looks pretty interesting. You get like I think you get like 3 lives, so and then like for every other person that joins you, you get 2 additional lives, and obviously when you die, you sort of die and you have to go back to the beginning and things like that. But apparently the dev team aren't too sure about implementing. So at the minute, the mechanics of what happens in the tower are being worked on beta wise. What they haven't determined is like how often you can go in and things like that. So in other words, the accessibility of the tower is something that's still very much up for discussion within the community and the dev team. So it all sounds like Shadowlands has got a lot. I mean, obviously the level squish alone is a radical departure from what we know. I don't like reading too much about Shadowlands or watching too much, because I want to go. I've never had an MMO expansion other than the Burning Crusade and a couple from Ultima Online, and they were just atrocious. There was never a good expansion really for Ultima Online. Good morning, Advina. What level do you get a flying mount? You get a flying mount at level. That's a really good question. I can't remember. 60, I do believe, isn't it? Do you get a flying mount at 60? You get the normal mount at, you get a normal mount at 20, and then the faster mount at 40, and then the flying mount at 60, and then don't you get the really expensive flying mount at level like 80 or something? I can't remember. Anybody no, I can't remember now, Advina. 60. Oh, you're right, Shades. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How are you? How did it all go? You on your Ferengi character yesterday, weren't you, mate? I did think about starting another character, and then I got quite involved in a quite a fun conversation on the phone yesterday, which is unlike me. I normally avoid the phone like the plague if I can help it. But I started doing a little bit of mining. It's amazing how many people were dinging things over here. Oh, there's Fee. Hello, Fee. A roguelike dungeon. And Gingerlot. Yeah, seems nice, though. Yeah, the tower thing. It looks quite interesting, doesn't it? I think that's the kind of content that would be really cool for guilds to sort of participate in. You know, like, how far did we get today? How far are we going to get tomorrow? It's what's that? It's my fault. Hang on, what's my fault? What have I done now? Oh, I tell you what I did install actually. I'll just do this for a couple of minutes while I drink my coffee. What was I gonna? I installed another add-on. Get the fuck out. After my disastrous experience yesterday. How do I install GTFO? You normally just do GTFO, don't you? How do you? Oh, there it is. GTFO options. GTFO options. Right, let's have a look at this. So let me just press this. Might be loud, so just bear with me. It's not too bad. How loud can it go? I'd like to change. Might keep that just for today. So raid or high damage sounds. That makes sense. Use your discretion whether or not to move these low damage environment. I'm just going to get rid of those for the time being. I'll keep those two, just so I can get used to what it is. What's this minimum percentage of hit points? Trivial content. Enables alerts for low-level encounters that would otherwise be considered trivial for your character's current level. Oh, right. I actually want that on. Set the slider to the minimum percentage amount of hit points damage. The minimum percentage of amount of hit point damage taken for alerts to not be considered trivial. I think I'll go for that. I'll go for that. Just thought I'd try because I used to use GTFO all the time, but then didn't Deadly Boss mods kind of come along and sort of replace it? Because I haven't got a Deadly Boss mod active at the minute. All right, let's we'll have a quick fly around and then I'll get to 400 iron and then we'll head back out. What level are you now, Advina? Did you carry on playing it yesterday? How are you getting on with it? It was very nice to see you yesterday, Matt. I actually realised as well because I used to speak to the guild about this, and I always used to call a lot of people call the Tauren, don't they? Tauren, but I've always called them the Tauren. Tauren. I've always felt it was, I don't know, it sounded more respectful than Tauren. What do you guys all call them? Tauren or Tauren? Tauren just sounds like, I don't know, it just sounds like boring and bland. Whereas Tauren. And the way I used to like it, almost like T-A, because I think it's spelled T-A-U, isn't it? It's a Tau, rather than Tor. Tauren. And I always like the Tauren pronunciation because it almost made me think of a tower. Tauren, like towering above you. You know, the mighty Tauren. Do you know what I mean? Do you see my point? Final Fantasy XIV has a Place of the Dead, the Heavens Ward. Can't remember the name of Stormblood's one. They had a limit to floors, but they were randomly... So basically, it's very similar to what WoW's got coming up. You know, I've never played anything like that in an MMO, mate. But quite intrigued by it. You've done 4 of the classics. Oh, nice one, Advita. Nice one. How you getting on with them? You enjoy them? They're really good, aren't they? They're so much fun. You just got to be careful not to sort of level too much out of them. But even I've had to say no. I just can't go and do them at such an elevated level because it does take the excitement out of them. But what it does mean, and it's not often that I feel like this in an MMO at this stage. I really want to start up another character, so I just don't have time, mate. I just do not have time to run multiple toons at the moment. It made me giggle in the group pick. I was the tallest, compensating much. The towering, you see. I like it. Yeah, Pickle P, how are you doing, mate? How's things? Did you have a nice evening, everybody? What did you all get up to? I watched. I was speaking to like I said, my friend, and he mentioned we were just talking about films, and we mentioned Jumanji yesterday, didn't we? And we were just, I had a similar conversation with him, and he just mentioned like he'd had found the second Jumanji like really, really funny, and of course I was thinking he was talking about what was to me the new Jumanji with Dwayne Johnson. I didn't realise there was another Jumanji that came out in the back end of 2019, I think. So I watched that yesterday. It's brilliant. I really, really enjoyed it. I actually thought it was in many ways funnier than the first one, as in the remake with Dwayne Johnson, Kevin Hart, etc. So I actually watched that yesterday. Really, I did genuinely laugh, like proper laugh at it. It was a good film. And Missy's come up with a couple. I'm really interested. I'm trying to get my hands on a copy of what's it? It's got a really strange name. Kiki Tour, something like that. I can't remember the name of it. And I have not seen the other one that Missy mentioned, which is the one with Tom Hanks and Sandra Bullock. I've never even seen a trailer for that film. So I need to find someone who's got a copy of it. I'm sure one of my film friends will have a version of it. I'm not so sure about the other one, about the well, let's just call it The Raft, so it's a bit spoiler free. But yeah, they look like good films. You did a little bit late for the group pick, Mara. We should have taken another one with you. I need to catalogue all them and get them in on the stream pick section of Discord, which I used to really enjoy updating, but I completely forgot about it. And like many things, when you forget about it, like certain skills, that they're forgotten for all time, aren't they? I used to enjoy updating. Oh gosh, hang on, I'm not at. Oh, congrats, Shades. What's this? Breaking the sound barrier. Learn the master riding skill. So what's that? Is that the 5,000 gold one, mate, or? Oh, what a nice one, Ginger Lock as well. GZ, mate. GZ. How are we doing on the orc? Got 12 more to get, and then we'll head back now. I can do a bit of blacksmithing. Well, I doubt I'll get a chance today, but. Guess what level you are now, Edwina? Well, when I last spoke to you, I think you were around level 40, weren't you? So if you've done a few dungeons. 45, Advina. What level are you, mate? You tell me. Oh, Pickle's going for a mighty 55. You haven't been on it all night, had you? Oh my god. How long have you been on? So you've actually spent 2 times 5 grand. I must admit, when it comes to that, I've got a load of stuff in the auction house, actually. I did just put a load of crappy blacksmithing good on it just to see if it happened to sell. Just like a load of braces and leggings and crap I made. I'm not sure who would buy it. Is it enchanters and things like that maybe buy that sort of stuff so they can practice their own craftsmanships and things? You alright, Stressed Angel? How are you doing today, my friend? Nice to see you. 50? Oh my god, Advina, you are really kicking ass, mate. And this is the first time you've ever played World of Warcraft as well, isn't it? What is it? I mean, presumably you're enjoying it, Advina. I mean, what is it that is drawing you in? I mean, what is it? I mean, you're playing the druid. I mean, is it the class itself? I mean, I don't know what your, history is with MMOs and things. I mean, presumably for someone to start WoW and already be level 50. I mean, I know you level quick these days, but is there anything like in particular that's kind of made you think, you know what, bloody hell, this is pretty good fun, mate? Because I know Manimal likes it, right? So I mean, is there that kind of? I mean, does it give you, a point of, I guess, conversation? Because he knows the game, right? So is it kind of like sparking those conversations you've never had? You're used to talking about the TV or the weather or the sports or whatever his partners talk about, right? And work and the pressures of life and the kids and all the wonderful things that happen in our lives, but. Is it nice to sort of have a chance to like share games together? I mean, I don't know if you play a lot, a lot of other games, as a family unit. I guess the kids are a little bit too young to share anything more than, I suppose, Minecraft and things. Is it for Millie at the minute? This is where we find out 2 years time Millie's the raid leader for Grumbodia and doing a better job than I could ever even imagine. Oh, by the way, that does not mean I'm ever being the raid leader, by the way. I'd just like to make that really clear that that's not happening. I can't. I've turned it down, Mario, because of that buzz noise. I'd love to play this game, but the cost of a monthly sub in How much is it? How much is it? See, there's something I've never understood. But to be fair, I don't know what the cost is in Australia. You see, when I play World of Warcraft, not so much these days, because obviously, although I could argue, depending on if it's 7 days on a server. When I play World of Warcraft, mate, it saves me money. In fact, playing this game was one of the very first experiences I had as a young man in employment, at a university, essentially starting to save money instead of throwing it away on crazy nights out, because it cost me it cost me nothing. You know, in the bigger scheme of things, this literally cost me nothing. And I don't understand, and I'm not, look, this isn't about me sort of like trying to talk about privileged male or anything, you know what I mean? What I'm saying is I don't understand how people struggle to come up with £2.50 a week. Now, maybe that's the circle of friends I live in. Maybe it's because I live in the UK. But when people tell me that they can't afford £9 a month or whatever this game costs, I kind of struggle. I can't think of a single friend that doesn't frivolously waste money here and there. They will drive their car to the local shops to get a pint of milk instead of walking. That alone in a month is going to cost them the price of a subscription of World of Warcraft. I don't play other games, so I don't have that other... You know, I could buy one game. It's going to cost me 50 quid. That's 5 months worth of WoW subscription. So don't think that I'm trying to sort of like, you know, £10's a lot of money. I'm not saying it isn't. 10 quid's a lot of money. But when I think about someone who's down the pub that spends £4.30 on a pint of lager, and then still turns around to me and says, "Oh, but I can't afford a WoW subscription," I don't get it. I can't get my head around it. Maybe it's like the UK. Maybe it's the people I hang around with. I'm not here to sort of like, you know, try and judge people's personal financial situation, but I just don't get it. You know, I know people that will have a takeout. They'll go and spend like 25 quid on a Chinese and a couple of beers just for themselves. But they'll also be the people that used to say, "I can't afford a WoW subscription." I don't get it. Not to mention, I mean, as Mario, you've said, haven't you, that you can you actually purchase or earn the gold in game, don't you? We were working, what, with about 10,000 gold we were saying, weren't we? It's and especially if you take into account how much you play it as well. You know, value for money, £10. I mean, even if you only put in like, I don't know, like 10 hours a week, that's a lot of game time. I've got friends that don't put anywhere near £10, or sorry, 10 hours worth of gaming in a week, but probably closer to 6. You know, maybe three hours on a Friday, 3 hours on a Sunday is probably about all the game time they get. And yet they justify Call of Duty, FIFA, Battlefield. Now, those 3 games probably cost them close to 200 quid every year. And they only play for 6 hours a week, tops. Probably not even that in some cases. So, I think it's all about perspective, really, isn't it? You're right, Cable Cat. You had to stop in as you are the only WoW player I will actually play. That I will watch. Oh, right, sorry. Well, thank you very much, Cable. How are you doing, my friend? How's things with you? Are you all right, mate? Where are we on? We're on 420. I need to get the hell out of here. I've over farmed my iron. What's that in euros? Sorry. 1 coffee per week. How much is £2.50 in euros? About €3. Sounds about right. Yeah, there's another thing. Yes, so I know people that there's a really good example as well. You know, I know people that literally go to a petrol station. I'm going to think of one individual straight off the bat, right? And I'm not saying, please, if you're out there listening, by the way, I'm not saying that because I know you don't play WoW. What I mean is, I know someone that goes to a petrol station every morning and buys a cup of coffee. They buy one of those Starbucks coffees, and I think it's about £3.50 quid every single morning. And I've always said, like, you know, I'd just take my Yeti mug. I'd make it at home in my Yeti mug and take that. But it's like they said, it's part of their routine. It's just what they do. They don't bat an eyelid. They 41. Like Starbucks coffee. That's £3.50 a day on coffee, mate. For 1 cup. You know, I think people sometimes I just don't live in, I don't know. It's like I said, it's, you know, it's a privilege. The thing is, the way I see it, if you're playing WoW, you've got a PC. So you're not, you know, you're probably not on the breadline. You're probably not struggling to put food in your mouth, right? You've got the internet, otherwise you wouldn't be looking at WoW anyway. So again, you're probably not in that situation where you're literally having to think, shit, can I fucking afford to eat today? Can I afford to pay my mortgage or my rent or whatever it is? You know, you're already looking at computer games. You're already, in my opinion, probably quite a privileged person on this planet. So £9 a month to play a computer game, no more than, you know, £100-ish a year, you know, £100, £120. I don't know exactly what a subscription is. That's 2 games. That's just like the cost of 2 games without any DLC. I mean, I dread to think how much my brothers play on Call of Duty. Like, Mark, thank you for the 41, my friend. Thank you very much for the 41. How you doing? And thank you for the tier 2 as well, bro. Thank you very much for the tier 2, Mark. How's the VR going, Mark? Well, wasn't sure we'd ever hear from you again, Mark. A lovely write-up in Discord, by the way, mate. Fantastic write-up in Discord. I've actually read it through like twice now, Mark. I am so desperate to get to a position where I can actually get back into VR, but I just cannot get comfortable for that amount of time sitting like that. I think I'm doing a very good job of hiding how much I wriggle on stream right now. Probably no more than about 10-15 minutes before I have to adjust how I sit, otherwise the ache gets so bad. I am desperate, Mark. You've really inspired me to get like heavily into VR, dude. I need to play Alex, man. I really need to get that done. Thank you very much, Mark. Thank you for the 41. Thank you for the tier 2, mate. I appreciate it. He doesn't want to know about the game, to be honest. He thinks it's crap. What, Manimal? How come? I thought he was really enjoying it. I mean, he was well into it not that long ago, wasn't he? And when we were playing Classic, I'd been. Oh, that surprises me. You can afford it, you just don't have time anymore. I play competitive on a few other games. Yeah, I get that, exactly, Cable. Other games come along, don't they, that suck up the time. Yeah, you know, I've been having a lot of conversations about his Cable Cat. You know, people saying that MMOs take up too much time, but they'll sit there and play League of Legends for 12 hours straight. All games, you know, all games that we enjoy take up time, don't they? It's part of what defines a game, you know. It's time spent that you're having fun. You know, I know people that, for example, in the past, I don't presently, but that would play Left 4 Dead for hours every day. Left 4 Dead, Left 4 Dead, Left 4 Dead, hours and hours and hours and hours and hours, you know? But to me, that's mad. You know, I can't get that amount of enjoyment out of Left 4 Dead, but give me an MMO when I can, you know? Different horses, different courses, right? 1 month sub for Oz is $16.50. Is that like expensive? Because I know, I mean, to be fair, in Oz, I do know you pay a lot of money, don't you, for everything. Everything's more expensive in Oz when it comes to sort of gaming. And you've got quite heavy censorship as well over there, haven't you? So I guess the $16.50. But how much would the latest Call of Duty cost? You know, to put that into perspective. I mean, a AAA game in the UK normally for PC costs about £40. But if you're buying it, say, on console or something, you know, the latest Call of Duty could easily be costing you about 60 quid, 50 to 60 quid. And this costs, let's just say, about a tenner a month for a subscription. So, I don't know if in Oz, you know, you can look at that comparatively. You just can't do it, Cable, yeah. 10,000 a day in gold can easily flow you free game time. It comes down to multiple orcs and professions. Yeah. The problem is, the only issue I have with that, it's like I said, Mario, I'd rather just go without a couple of goodies, you know, if I was struggling. Or walk instead of, you know, using a bike or a car or whatever it's going to be. I don't think I'd want to, I don't know, don't know how easy that 10 grand comes in. That's why I was asking about it yesterday. You just miss gaming and the fact you can play this one with the community, and you can play any time as well, Adbina. You don't have to worry about, you know, there's always going to be someone on, especially if the guild grows. You know, you're always going to have someone around to chat to in guild chat or something like that. You got to remember as well, Adbina, at the minute everyone's really busy doing things, so things are kind of quiet because people are just want to get stuff done. You know, I need to go and do my mining, I need to go and do my fishing, I need to go and get my leveling done, I really want to do that dungeon. You know, as people get, you know, like all games, the novelty, you know, it's not that it wanes. It's just that you think, okay, well, look, I'm not interested in this, this, and this because I've tried it all now. What I really want to concentrate on is this. And, you know, you might not want to do it all day, every day. So, you know, you spend a bit more time having a chat or looking at alts and things like that. Hey there, Cossack. Good morning to you. Who have I missed in chat? I do apologise. Last time I played WoW, you're making 60 to 70 gold a day between map farming, skin farming, So you were making a lot of money then, Cable. I mean, we were talking to Victor yesterday, who was making, without trying, about 10 grand a day, wasn't he? I think he said about, was he saying about 60 grand a week across his alts? But that's just because he just popped back just to have a look around, kind of thing. The good old Australian taxes. Everything's expensive here. Call of Duty is $86 for the base and 120. So when you put that into perspective, actually, World of Warcraft becomes even better value in a way, doesn't it? I mean, you know, Call of Duty here is around £50 and a WoW subscription is £10. It's not that out of whack for yourself, is it, really? You know, 90 quid for Call of Duty, about 15, 16 a month for WoW. It's not an exponential sort of differentiation there, is it? I mean, it's reasonable. How's you doing? Thought of you last night watching Britain's Got Talent. An American guy came on and he used your music. We sat there and said, that's Cossacks music. I didn't really, Alison. I don't watch that. I thought that's really cool. You see, you're now synonymous with that tune now, Cossack. Did you have a nice evening yesterday, Cossack? Also got your backlog and the fact the console subs gives plus Epic Game Store would get a lot of new stuff on your end. What's that about consoles and Epic? Sorry, mate. I must admit, this new launch of Fallout 76, is it Fallout 76 Wasteland? I posted up in Discord earlier about that. Looks really good. It does actually look really good. I think Kate Carnage recently tweeted about it as well, didn't he? Sort of like saying, you know, this is actually pretty freaking good, which is, I always said, you know, I'm sure it's a perfectly good game. It just had an atrocious launch, didn't it? You know, it really did. It was not worthy of the Bethesda name on launch day, but, you know, to be honest, all Bethesda games are freaking trash on launch day. Let's be honest, right? I mean, I don't think I've ever played a Bethesda game on launch day and not had a bazillion bugs, glitches, and things glaringly wrong with it. But either they get there in the end or the community get there in the end, don't they? So. You have everything, so I'm the same, Advina. Oh god, sorry, I've just suddenly realised I'm still mining. This is what happens. I started having a chinwag, and before I know it, I've got like 3,000 iron ore that I've got nothing to do with. I don't even know where I am, to be honest. Oh, hang on. That's actually probably not the wisest thing to do, because that takes me back to. I probably want to go to Org first, don't I? Yeah, I probably do actually. So if I get rid of that and that. And where's the nearest flight point? Is it giving me this? This run down the stairs. Why have I got a thing to run down the stairs? Oh, because it's giving me this one, isn't it? Oh, I see. I actually want to go to Org first, though, don't I? So. Yeah, it's asking me to go all the way over there. I just well, I'll tell you what then. Let's go. Am I in that zone there? If I set a waypoint to the flight master, you're not on an animal, mate. I just nearly leapt to my doom. Yeah, you might have been a bad mistake choosing a healer first time around, but I'm having fun. Yeah, I mean, I think taking tank or healing, knowing nothing, can be a nightmare in pickup groups, Advina, because everyone just expects you to be brilliant, even though they're terrible themselves as DPS players. It's a lot to ask. It can be awful at times. You know, I must admit, whenever I used to play DPS, I used to just sit in the back and just whatever. I used to almost enjoy the drama when things kicked off, to be honest. It's like, really? You're having to go at the healer because you just fucked up? You know, I mean, it's ridiculous. The healer is not there to sort out your mistakes. You know, the healer is there, you know, to do what the healer does, is to keep the people playing well, able to do their job. It's a synergy, and not a, oh my god, we've got a healer because I'm a useless bastard. But yes, most people don't see it that way, unfortunately. So stick where you can with friends, mate. If you're playing the healer role, and they'll be understanding. And a lot of the fun comes from fucking up. My best adventure yesterday was that damn Spooder. I was so out of my depth with that Spooder. I just didn't even know. I just sat there thinking, I don't even know what's happening on the screen right now. I'm completely at a loss, and I have a feeling it was just down to standing in a bloody acid cloud. I think that's the only thing that really I needed to have paid attention to. Could have been something that simple. You always have the ginger death knight to help you out to tank. Exactly. We've always got a backup plan, haven't we? We got the emergency off tank button. It's all too much. I've run out of buttons to press. Over to Ginger. It's always the healer's fault. Yeah. It's always the healer or the tank, and I know I have learnt that much. And it's normally a warlock or a hunter that are being quite aggressive about things. It's the warlock who is DPSing but not actually doing any damage, or the hunter whose pets just is completely fucking up every pull, or aggroing the entire freaking dungeon when they let off a ledge. Yeah, there's normally a pattern to the madness, isn't there? I'm always really hard on hunters because I've played a hunter. I know how many terrible mistakes I made playing a hunter, so I feel perfectly qualified to give them a good bit of grief, to be honest.
What do you need?
Right, we're going to Augie. Yeah. An interesting game, to say the least. So what are you playing now, Ginger? What's the Ginger? I presume the Ginger Lock is the Warlock, is it? You got Ginger Paws and Ginger Lock, have you? What are you up to today, Shades? Are you busy leveling or ults? Or I mean, I'm gonna head back to where I was questing. Do a little bit of questing this morning. See if anybody wants to do any dungeon runs in a little while. Obviously, more than happy to join up, Shades, or anybody else as well. Just that I know we've done a lot together, Shades. If not, I could go to the other area. If you're otherwise busy, entirely up to you, mate. Don't know if Missy's around, because I know Missy was on the same quest app as well. Really, Shades. Yeah, well, I'm on my way, mate. I'm on my way. So what I'll do is I'll go back to Orgrimmar, sort out a little bit of my bank. Then I'll half back, and I'll be where the quests were, mate. So probably about 10 minutes, mate. What's that, Vinny? You want to jump on, but you're not sure. And is that what do you mean you're not sure? What's the matter? Have you got other things you need to be doing? Yeah, well, this is the problem, Ginger. I mean, I'm going to be honest, mate. If I sat here and says, right, I want to power level all the way through to 90, the speed with which you could do it, mate, it's just back-to-back dungeon runs. With this, and that's without heirlooms, mate. I mean, it's too quick. I mean, it is straight up, in my opinion, too quick right now. I kind of wish Winds of Wisdom just wasn't there. But you know what? It won't be there forever. So I can always come back with another tune and enjoy it at a slightly different pace. So I get the best of both worlds. Might as well enjoy it while we're here. Missy needed a bit of sleep. Is she alright, mate? She's not poorly or anything, is she? Just up late. So with random groups, I went in as DPS, not heal, because I have no idea where I'm going. And the beauty of that is, Advina, is you've chosen a class that can be that multi-role class. So you've not pigeonholed yourself from day one as having to heal, or having to tank, or having to DPS. So it's a really good starting class for you anyway. And the beauty of it is, and most people would not do what I'm doing. I'm going into dungeons that I've never tanked in. The only reason I'm getting away with it is because, one, I've got Shades, who's a fucking way better healer than I am a tank, and the fact that I'm quite out-leveled for the content, so we can get away with mistakes. But you don't want to go in as a tank or a healer the very first time, or certainly not as a tank, the very first time you do a dungeon. Most people would go in with a DPS to watch somebody else lead the way. And maybe even make mistakes, and you don't have to be a qualified tank to tank. You know, a lot of tanks have got to learn somewhere, but most people would go in as a DPS character before they even thought about tanking or healing in an instant. And I would certainly do that if I was pugging. I wouldn't want to, annoy a pug by literally having to stop every 3 seconds and saying I don't know where to go, or I don't know what to pull, or is there a pattern to this? That's not what pugs are about. I'd only play the way I'm playing if it's with a group of friends, that are probably going to have shits and giggles watching me epically fail. And I'm not saying that's a hard and fast concrete rule. I think that's just the way I see it, you know. But for minimum turmoil in my life, I guess. Gingerlock's just done Rage Fire. Defeat the Lava Guard Gordoff. Jesus. So you finished off all of the Northern Barons quest chain last night. Nice one, Advina. I have a love-hate relationship with the Baron. But the Baron's just got so many cool memories. But is that's the what is that? Is that the Oasis? You know, that's the left. Overbay. The weekend we played during the night with the US group, we shared a neighbour aggro. Oh no. That sounds like nightmare fuel, that was a shame. I take it that's not getting any better then, mate, no? Heading into the Southern Barons, are you, Advina? Well, good luck, mate, good luck. I wish I could catch up with you, mate. It'd be nice to do some adventures with you. Thank you ever so much for earlier, Mark, as well. Thank you for the 41, and thank you for the silver sub. Thank you very much indeed. Especially with some launch day 1 on the Xbox Game Pass Ultimate Streets of Rage 4 being... Oh, I've not... Is that Streets of Rage is that old kind of school side-scrolling beat-em-up, is it? Or am I thinking of something else? I seem to remember like a really old game. Where you sort of like... Didn't you have to... You used to beat up the ladies. There used to be a lady with big jubbly boobs that you used to... she used to kung fu kick you and things like that. And dudes with bike chains, I seem to remember. Side-scrolling left to right, sort of kung fu action, something like that. Might be a bit different these days with whatever that franchise has turned into, but they were a big thing, weren't they? I remember something called Contra, which is also known as Super Probotector, I think, here in the UK. Was it a Konami game? That was like a more sort of futuristic shooty side scroller, which I have to say I spent hours playing. I think I picked up a copy of that on a SNES or something like that. Yeah, just take your time with that, Advina, as well. Yeah, but don't. Best advice is don't get caught in a rat race to level. Enjoy it, mate. Honestly, seriously, just enjoy it. The levels will come. And at some point, everyone will have characters around the same level, whether it be 80, 90, 100, or 20, 10, whatever. Yeah, there'll always be someone with an ult that wants to join up. It's just at the minute, there's not that many of us. We all play at different times. And, you know, it's not exactly the best time to judge an MMO in a guild anyway, I think. But... Right, so I'm just going to go and do some banking. Streets of Rage. So what if they do? If they like... I'd have to see footage. Have they brought it into the modern age, have they, Mario? Like with all super duper singing like 3D graphics, or is it still like a sort of I don't know, sprite-based scroll 'em, shoot 'em up, beat 'em up thing? Am I going the right way? Is this where the bank is? It is, isn't it? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll just go and sell any greys I may have. I like my new shoulder pads and my shield. Actually, my character's probably the best he's ever looked. Let me browse your goods. Sell the greys. I haven't got any on. No surprise there. But always worth checking. Get in the habit. Good morning, Doc. How you doing, sir? How's it all going? Did you manage to get anything sorted yesterday with the you-know-what? Talk about it in chat unless you're comfortable with it. Guild Bank. I did put a few things in there yesterday. So is it like fell cloth or something like that? So I was trying to. I've got a load of stuff. What I'm doing is I'm doing these money runs. I'm bringing everything back. They're the skeleton keys that I made. I'll pop them down there. And the green. Oh, where did those skeleton keys go? Those down, those there. Oh, thank you for the pets as well. Oh my god, the pets that you sent through yesterday. Oh, guys, I haven't honestly, I've not even looked at them yet. I'm gonna have a cup of coffee at some point one morning this week and just go. I'm just gonna have like an hour just completely to myself to go through it These are all my ores. So yeah, seriously, thank you so much. I just love the pets. I think they're just freaking awesome. Mithril ore, true silver ore, and lesser moonstone. So that's like all the gems and things. So hang on, where's all the bloody... Oh, there's the iron ore. Ore, and ore. And stone. So I've got like gems, bars, stones, and ores, basically. And that is the mining blacksmithing life right now. What's these? The Horn of Kamagua and the Shield of Azrites, Fish Bladder, which is underwater breathing, and a healing pot. And I kept that just because it's a two-handed weapon. Just in case I want to have a play about setting up my Fury or whatever. You phone it. Oh, you got to wait till tomorrow, have you not? How you feeling, man? You alright? Morning, Alison. I said morning to you, Alison. Morning. Again, if necessary. How's Bobbsy doing, mate? You both having a nice weekend? Oh, yes, I have, because you were talking about Cossack, weren't you? You are. What are we on? Sorry, we are on Moonglade. So sorry, Moonglade EU. Sorry, bro. First time's the best. It is, isn't it? Ark, it is. I feel like that now. I mean, this is new to me because I've never seen any of this content anyway. So everything is like, and the game's changed so much. You know, it looks different, it plays different, the skills are different, the characters are different, the character classes, the races that I didn't have access to, the world itself, the questing, the dungeons, everything. It's like a completely new game to me. If I go back here, I presumably have a manual waypoint set somewhere, don't I? If I go in there, shift click that, that's telling me where I need to go. What I'll do, Shades, I'll head over there, my friend, and if you're ready, we will do a little bit of questing if you want to. Not sure if you've got any tunes over there. We'll have a look in a sec. Yeah, you're more than welcome to join us, Ark. Most of us have made new characters. I've got another account. I've got my WoW 1 and WoW 2 account. And I'm still waiting for them to respond to find out if I can completely and permanently delete my WoW 2 account. I thought I'd found a way to do it, but it's still... Whenever I log in, I put my account details in. And it still comes up. It says, you know, choose your account, WoW 1 or WoW 2. And WoW 2 is like my really old account. There's obviously got no sub time. It's only up to, I don't know what content it's up to. Presumably Burning Crusade and possibly a little bit beyond that when I played with Ben. But this was a brand new account I made. Don't know. Again, the second time I played it with Ben, I think. And oh no, everybody's dead down here. Right, so we're going down the stairs. I think what I'll do, Shays, I'm just going to, I'll wait here. Because I need to go to, have a little quick, just need to have a quick wiggle, Shays. Oh, wow, I am rusty. Yeah, I tell you what, he's taking some damage, isn't he? Bloody hell. I'm quite surprised, actually. Bloody hell. Wait. I've not seen someone take this amount of damage since it's a boss in one of the dungeons, mate. Where's this dude getting the old mojo from, eh? Well, actually, I forgot about that. Hey, I tell you what, this dude is taking... Oh, Jesus. What? I've got 2 Devo shouts in on this dude. He's been taking that long to take out. I suppose I could always try a few of the other tricks of that, Steve. Not that it's going to make a huge amount of difference. We've got an avatar as well. I'd see how long he lasted just going through the normal sort of rotations. Jesus. Hey dude, Shades. Let's get a big hug, mate. That was crazy. Did you happen to get mining and blacksmithing in Dalaran trainers? I haven't yet, no, because I got overwhelmed with the mining, mate. Because I haven't even got 300 on classic at the moment. So what I've done is I'm trying to get 300 classic, and then I'll move on to Outlands and Northrend, or whatever. Is it called Northrend? Is it called Northrend? Yeah. I need to compartmentalize it. Otherwise, it just gets too much. I won't learn anything. I won't learn, you know, like, what the hell did I do here? What did I do there? You know, what ores are from what zones? So at the minute, I'm just trying to get them both up to 295 straight 300. Mining, I can only actually get by either Dark Moon Fair +5 to skills, or going to Molten Core Blackrock Depths to get some Dark Iron, I think it is. Did you get it, Shades, or...? Well, I'm just going to take off and just have a very quick stretch, Shades, because I'm so uncomfortable. Just having a jiggle is not cutting it today. That's not the stairwell. Around the back there. Ah, there. Couldn't find my way out. Right, I'm just going to just bear with me. Let me have a little. Oh no. Probably do with it. Should we have a game? I don't know why he's so strong. Is there a reason why he's such a mega badass? He just seems like so out of whack with everything else that I've taught, you know? He's a right proper funky monkey. Quite a nice way to have a play with some rotations outside of what I'd normally encounter. Nice warm up. A warm up for the day's adventures. Yeah, but even the elites, I don't remember taking that amount of punishment. I mean, we've been fighting elites quite a lot. He just seems to be rather robust, that gentleman. Right, just give me 60 seconds. That's a bit better. I just can't get comfy. I really can't. It's annoying the hell out of me. My leg is aching like a mofo. It's like real deep ache right inside the bone, man. Right, it's about as bad as it gets. It's horrible. I started bouncing. You probably started using the curse of doing this later on in the stream. Right, Shade, sorry, mate. Let's have a look. So we're going to go and talk to Elder Atwick inside the building and turn in Avenge Iskal. Look at that. Beautiful, the almost like a borealis over the top there. Gorgeous. Everybody's dead, Dave. That would have been what was the is that the computer? What wasn't, hang on, Dave. Can't remember all the characters there. Right, Elder after. Oh, what Ginger's got? Giddy up, level 20 and 5 dungeon quests. So you've basically done 5 dungeons and ding level 20,
Your
haven't you?
company is welcome.
Right, well now I need to go and speak to handsome Terry Shades. Dave, you got Cat, you got Lister. You've got Holly, that was it. Holly was the, that's the one. Oh, apparently he's bloody Mars, but I thought he was just outside earshot. Cat Crichton. That was it. Crichton was the one I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember his name. Crichton. The one, you know, the character that always freaks me out the most whenever I see him outside of his normal role? Data from Star Trek. There's something so, because I used to think I thought Data was like such an amazing character. I really did. Some of the episodes of Star Trek Next Generation with Data, I just thought were just like absolutely incredible. But whenever I see that actor in a different role or doing something like an interview, and I just find it so jarring. It's just such a weird disconnect, you know. I don't know. Is that the actor's name? I don't know his name, mate. Is Brent Spiner Data? Is he? I seem to remember watching a YouTube video. I'm not sure if it was linked in our Discord where, is it Patrick Stewart? Patrick Stewart, is that right? Was doing, I don't know, a talk at like a convention or something, and Data turned out to be in the audience, and he was doing a spot of like very amicable heckling, which I thought was brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Right, so talk to handsome Terry and turn in the fragrance of money. And handsome Terry's the gentleman just there, I think.
Good day to you.
He's indeed. The fragrance of money. We've got the bear musk. Excellent work. It might not be quite as daring as plundering the high seas, but I'd be a darn son of a deck swabber if I passed on this opportunity. Look at this, 7 gold. I actually spent a fair bit of gold yesterday. Because I bought the reagent slot at the bank early on in the stream, but I also bought I didn't need them, but I like to have all the crafting recipes. So although blacksmithing, you know, in order to progress through blacksmithing, you only need, you know, these pauldrons or those belts. I do buy them all, even though it probably cost me a gold piece instead of 50 silver at this point. Right, accept a trade for Among Us. Our second in command, Annie Bond, has been acting rather paranoid as of late. He seems sure we have an infiltrator in our ranks. Can you believe it? Anyway, we have a foolproof way of uncovering rats around these parts. See, good old Zagain over here happens to be an authentic witch doctor. His family hails all the way from Zool, something or other. Go get him. Oh, sorry. Go let him know that we're in need of his divination skills. I must warn you, only 1 or 2 of us can understand anything the Zagain's saying.
See you around.
How you doing, mate? Let's have a look at you today, mate. Looking very top banana, my friend. Looking very top banana. Have you got a new glowy stick? Oh no, you've got your bones. Oh, look at this thing. Oh wow, look at his lower jaw. That looks freaking crazy, man. I love that. I think that's just so. The pets are just freaking amazing. So much detail to them. Love them. Absolutely bloody love them. Right. Talk to Zagain. Zagain. Who presumably... Where's Zagain exactly? Oh, there they are. Was it one that you posted? I was going to say, I do. I remember watching that. I don't think it clicked exactly who it was straight away either, Doris. It made it all the more funny, I think. Right, a traitor among us. Complete the quest. It's like these morn. You'd be wanting me help spotting some Craven Bagawire. I've been guarding the crew. God, I find it so hard to read this. You gotta bring me a croaker, matey. After I and I show ye who the blackguard be, mod. Nah, croaker show ye. Ye'll fare yourself with your own deadlights, y'all say. Bring us a caviar so to our stepper Kalangbucko. You bleeding what, me old mucker? Right, talk to handsome Terry again. Terry, this dude over here has gone batshit crazy, mate, I'm telling you. You didn't understand the things again said. I didn't know. Right. Oh, ding, 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 ding. 79. 79. Bish, bash, bosh, mate. Right, a carver and a croaker. Some of the pirates around here, we have our own special way of talking. Zagain has many different special ways of talking, all mixed together. From what I can tell, he wants a frog and a knife. Silvermoon Harry might have a knife on the cheap. There's frogs all over town. Just grab one, bring it back to him along with a knife. I'd hate to be in the poor critter's shoes, if you know what I mean.
Safe travels.
So, are you actually saying there are literally frogs out? There are. There's a frog out here. I've got a frog, and now he's going to buy a shiny knife inside as well. Thank you, Shades. Yeah, level 79, mate. 79. Oh, hang on. That's not the deed. It's a deed in the tent, isn't it? Or is it? Yeah, inside the tent. We don't know, Tao. It's part of a mysterious quest. So shall I just buy... Oh, it even says, look, this cycle is amazing. And then go and turn it in.
Have a good one.
How you doing, Tao? How's it all going over there, bro? You alright? What do you know, Shades? Something. Is that truth, matey? Nae tough assaults anywhere but the North Sea freebooters, yar so, mon. Best not brindles, my matey, mon, scupper that. Alfie, at swams get a fair kiss gunner's daughter, mate. Have a frog and a knife, bro. Much obliged, Bucko. Croker's looking real Chris.
You be careful.
What are you, Shades? 81. 80 bloody one. Right, talk to us again.
What's on your mind?
Oh. It says accept Crowleg Dan. Ow.
Relax.
Ooh. Oh, Shades. I seem to have hit a bit of... Oh. Ah.
How you doing, man?
Crowleg Dan. Croker spoken, matey. Crowleg Dan's on the ship yonder. Let's go trace that blacken one. Show him this set's not to be crossed. Something. Exciting. Let's get your boogie on, bro. We need to set Sadie with a goblin musket, don't we?
Greetings, man.
Okay. So we now need to speak to Taruki again, Shows. Oh no, it's just weird. I don't know how. Oh right, with the knife and everything. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I thought I'd hit a dead end in Zygor. I was gonna say Zygor's been flawless, apart from my epically failed interpretation of events, which has led us down the garden path a couple of times. She looks awesome. I'll take the gold as if as it is what Conrad owed me. The rest you can keep for yourself. If you're ever in need of something more permanent, I'm sure I could arrange for something. In the meantime, may the wind blow strong in your sail, my old friend. No problemo. So, we've got Crowleg Dan again. This whole area has just been like so insanely fast for leveling. It's no wonder it brings you here. It's almost like you can't go freaking fast enough. But it's saying speak to Crowleg Dan at the top of the ship. Tell him, the frog says you're a traitor, matey. How you doing, sir? Did you have a nice evening yesterday? I ended up watching the more recent Jumanji. So I didn't realise it was the old Jumanji, Robin Williams. And then there's been two with Dwayne Johnson and Kevin Hart and Cass Surly. So that's the one I watched yesterday. Very good. I had a lot of giggles with it, mate. Congratulations, Juck. Is it Pajuk or Juklav? Juklav. Congrats on 120, dude. That's amazing. How you doing, Wookie? How's things your end, bro? You alright, mate? How's your weekend going, fella? Not a bad cup of coffee, that. Not a bad cup of coffee. What can I do for you? Right, the frog says you're a traitor. Curse that frog. Yes, I joined the South Sea crew. You want to make something of it, mate? I'll cut you down here and now. Thought you were going to do that. So we had a bit of practice there. Ooh, fancy pants, the old mocker. little bit of silver. Right, and then we're back to turning at Anson Terry, I think, Shane. You watched John Wick 3. Yeah, it was alright. It was okay. I think John Wick's just become... I don't know. It's alright. You know, the first John Wick, I really, really enjoyed it. You know, fantastic. I think it's like anything that has so many sequels. You know, it's not that they're any worse than the originals. In fact, you could argue on a lot of ways that they're better than the original. But you know the character, don't you? You kind of know a little bit about what it's all about. I think the magic sort of dwindles a little bit. But yeah, the dogs were fantastic. To see it's the only real standout thing for me for the film, to be fair. You know, it was a good film, but the fight scenes with the dogs were just amazing. I've never seen that before, Sadie, like that. I mean, it really was amazing to watch. And I was really anxious as well, because I wasn't sure if something bad was going to happen to the dogs. You know, obviously with the history of John Wick, you just don't know, do you? So, yeah, I really enjoyed that. I did really enjoy it.
How are you?
That's some sad news. Dan was my old friend, and he owed me money. Either way, if he was working with the South Sea mongrels, he got what he deserved. As for you, my friend, you're on your way up. Literally. All the good work you've done for us hasn't gone unnoticed. Our second-in-command, the delightful Annie Bond, is incredibly impressed with what you've done so far and wants to meet you.
See you later.
Did you watch Star Wars as well, Sony? You were going to watch the third one. Is that our first level 20? Is it really? Enough rep for the guild achievement, that is. Oh, right, yeah. So I see what you're saying, yeah. I think. Congrats, mate. Congrats. Reckon you'll get out and about a bit today, dear. So we're going back into this building here, Shades, and then we've got to go upstairs, apparently, to talk to Annie Bond. Let's have a look. You alright today, Tal? What have you been up to this weekend? You got anything interesting going on? Not sure what I'm doing later. I've got 1,001 things that I need to do, none of which will probably get done. But meet number 2. Well. If it isn't you, Monsieur Grumble. You show up at Scalawag Point. No one's heard of you except some goblin friend of that half-wit Terry's. Now let's just say I'm a bit skeptical of your intentions here. The jig is up. I know why you're here. You've been sent to kill our leader, Jonah Sterling. I'd like to offer my help. Jonah's leadership threatens our operation. Attacking the Horde and the Alliance fleet simultaneously, suicidal. Trying to sell the Tusker as a slave when they die days after leaving this climate, disastrous. Jonah's hideout is located inside a cave west of here. Bring me his spyglass as proof of the deed, and my first action as leader will be to end all attacks against your allies.
See you around.
This whole area, it feels very tightly scripted with the quests, so I've quite enjoyed this whole... Where are we? What's the name of the area? Howling Fjord. It's like Blizzard kind of really started getting... I don't know. It's not the questing up to now has been terrible or anything. It just feels more connected. Ravenhurst Grump, that's as interesting as I get, and loving the new update. Oh, nice one, I'm glad you're enjoying it, bro. Now, I've seen a few tweets here and there by the old fun pimps recently. The managing to piss off just about everybody is normal. Those console players won't let go, will they? They're like a dog with a bone, mate. So we've got to enter the cave. Enter the cave and find Jonah, Shane. Right, so the cave is all the way over here, I think. Ah, there it is. Here it is. You're using Star Wars as a carrot once the flat is clean, and you're going to watch it. I can't remember. So, which one are you watching? Remind me. What's the actual name of it, Serdi? You said it was the third one, didn't you? We'll go into the cave and kill Mad Jonah Sterling inside. Watch the dialogue. He will run away. It's not what we did yesterday with Missy. It is. This is the where we went down and there's Howland, the big polar bears down along that area, isn't it? Never get me spyglass build, sucker. Right, okay. So, kill Hozzer, who we know is down here, don't we? A nice big jump on his noggin. I get those rotations right. I feel like there's feel a bit rusty with it all. So follow the path and leave the cave. Okay. What are these on the floor? Is that polar bear poop? I think there is polar bear poop around these here parts. Yeah, I saw Markiplier's just done a video with 7 days, hasn't he? Hopefully brought it's quite again it's like I don't know what happened to the 7 days community in terms of social media and their forum, but it's like normally it would be like, oh, there's a video of Markiplier and everyone's like, yeah, it's so cool, yeah, it's great for, you know, great for the game, you know, some extra publicity, you know, Markiplier's a really big YouTuber. But actually the entire Twitter thread is really just like, well, how come like you haven't tweeted out A, B and C that like play the game all day every day, blah 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 blah. They're just so loved and loathed at the same time, aren't they? It'd be an interesting interview to have with somebody like Joel, wouldn't it? Yeah, I think Wookie said there was a big update back end. Was it back end of last week? Was it Wookie for Ravenhurst? Right, so enter the building, run upstairs and talk to Annie Bonner again, basically. So back just to hand in the quest, I think it showed. Get rid of that. What when you say map? What are the maps? Tout? What does that mean, dude? Is that like seeds, like really good seeds that work well with the Ravenhurst update? Is it, or is that something different? Hello, Annie.
Hello.
The mission, the deed is done. We got Jonah's spyglass. Jonah's 13 days are finally over. He never thought this wench would make it. As word of Jonah's death spreads among the pirates, I will consolidate my leadership. Your allies won't get any more trouble from my crew. Right, what have we got? So, 26 versatility. Oh, hang on, I've got I didn't even realise I got that trinket. Absorbs 1,000 damage, last 20 seconds. I actually didn't even realise I got that, you know. Increases your haste by 76 for 20 seconds. Holy shit. This would be a nice upgrade for slot 2, wouldn't it? Because then I could keep my... I'll take that. I need to actually get those trinkets set up, don't I? I didn't realise. I literally said to I think it was to Rev yesterday. He mentioned something to do with macros in his trinkets, and I was like, oh yeah, I've not even got a trinket yet. I actually have got trinkets. I don't even know where they are on here. Yeah. Trinket and trinket. So you've got 2 rings and 2 trinkets. Holy shit. So presumably you can set a macro up that would trigger both the damage and the haste, right? I'm assuming. I still don't have a shirt and I still don't have a tabard at the minute. Okay, alright, good stuff. Right. So Captain Crunch's got tailor map. When you say made, do you mean that as in actually physically made? Like is Captain Crunch somebody that sits down and like makes them? Like there was someone on Twitch that was like creating maps a while back, but it all seemed to fizzle out a bit quickly. Or do you mean Captain Crunch has simply just found some really nice seeds, or are these like handmade, like Naversgain or something? Tell if that makes sense. Can you ask him about the tabard? What about the tabard? You can ask me. You're in guild chat. Right. What's talk to Alania?
Well met.
Harry said I could take his bomber to Bale Guns. I'm ready to go. So then we have
Be
to
careful.
fly to the ship. So Harry said I could get his.
Hello.
Harry said I could get his bomber to Bale Guns. I'm ready to
Safe
go.
travels.
Oh Jesus! Sorry, Shades. I'm off, mate. Oh wow, that's so cool. Holy shit, that's cool. Look at the bloody bombs, look. Or are they just... Oh no, sorry, they're... like the flotation port, aren't they? You have an idea, post in Discord? Yeah, like, I did say, but no one really came back to us. I did say, like, if anybody wants to design a tabard, then just let us know what it is. Just set it up, guys. Don't feel like... I just haven't had a chance to visit the guild tabard dude outside of the stream, and every time I'm in Orgrimmar, I forget, if I was to be honest, mate. But if you want to go and design one and tell us what you did, if you want to do that, it could cut down on my time. So as far as you know, he's actually handmade them. He does both. He's made full handmade maps, but they take a long time. He's the more pre-gen maps that are then tweaked. Oh, right. So he basically, like, gets what he thinks is a really nice seed and then goes back. So that sounds perfect. That sounds like it actually sounds like a really fun thing to do as well. Imagine he gets a lot of satisfaction out of, like, creating almost like your own world, right? Yeah, we were hoping to, Ginger, we were hoping to set up, or I kind of assumed there would be an external guild tabard maker that we could, that we could just link in Discord and somebody could make something and go on our merry way. But unfortunately, the only one I could find was terrible, to be honest. It's linked from everywhere by Reddit, but I'm going to be honest, it doesn't really show you what you need. I don't feel it does anyway. Sorry, Shades, I got attacked. Well, I suppose the beauty of that Talcan Wookiee is that you've got a reasonable chance of, like, seeing everything, yeah? You're going to get a chance to see all the different towers and tier 5 POIs and things. Because I think on my last I think you looked into it, didn't you, Shades? I think there was only like 1 or 2 high level POIs that I wasn't gonna find. Always nice to know they are out there as well. Roll a little bit against these ones. Slow you down a little bit, so as well. We actually need to go downstairs, but I thought I'd have some fun with some of these. They're pretty tough cookies, actually, aren't they? It's kind of weird. It's like I started playing today, like all the mobs in it seem a little bit more, I don't know, a little bit more worthy of a battle. Right, we've got to click the ancient armor of Cavaldir deep down here by the looks of it. Lots and lots. So stuff that isn't even in the base game. So stuff made like by the community plus the Ravenhurst ones. Yeah, of course. I didn't think about that. Yeah, yeah. Because I've only really played vanilla, to be honest. With Alpha. What are we on? Alpha 18. So click Harry's bomber and choose return to Scalawag Point, Shades. So in and out, mate. Good battle, Shades. Good battle. I enjoyed that. decent amount of silver out of it as well. You need to be closer to activate it. You want to get in first, Shades? Until we find out there's any one. You not click it? Get in the bomb and return to Scalawag Point. There we go. just for the briefest of moments, I thought, oh, it's all gone horribly wrong, Shane. You still haven't figured out how to add a Ravenhurst POIs to a nitrogen gen yet. Is nitrogen, is it like, is that something that a lot of people work on? Is nitrogen like a community project just to get a much better RWG, sort of as in a world mixer? Because I've never actually used it, believe it or not. I know some of you have always highly recommended it, so it must be a good bit of kit. Don't know what to think of 7 days these days. It's it'll be interesting to see what happens. Alpha 19's got to be pretty close to the end, hasn't it? I did see the tweet where they... Was it something like... I don't know, sort of like human-controlled areas that are a bit above and beyond what the traders are currently? I seem to remember something like that. It's... you know, the minute the only sort of human presence really is the traders, isn't it? I seem to recall they posted. Oh, hang on. Sorry, Shades. We've got to take the lift up. Hang on. Fly back to Scalawag Point, which we have. Mine's still saying click Harry's bomber. Well, that's strange. Hang on a sec. We got the armor, didn't we? And then click Harry's bomber. Choose getting the bomber, return to Scalawag Point, and fly back to Scalawag Point, which we have. So now I need to take the lift up. Oh, what the hell? Not sure about that. Well, yeah. It just doesn't seem to have registered that I've gone back to Scalawag, but... Oh no, talk to Orphus of Camagua. Oh no, yeah. So nitrogen's actually one person's work, I believe. It's unbelievable how much better. Well, this is it, you see. This is what I don't understand about them. If it's not a community project, in other words, you know, it can always be hard to get people to agree to things. If it's so much better than what the so-called team themselves are doing, it does make you wonder, doesn't it? It really does make you wonder. You turned to the vodka already, Tal. Alright, let's have a ganders. What you got going on here, Orphus? Right, so we've got all these to hand. We've got 4 quests, and we should have 4 quests to hand in Shades. Staff, Frozen, Shield, and Ancient. That is going to be a shit ton of XP in it. That's like a bar and a half of XP for each one of these. Jesus Christ. Accept to return to rest. Look at that. Nearly made a whole level in like what Shades? Like about... I mean, let's be honest. We're not even going quick. 20 minutes. A return to resting. Orphus hands you a satchel. Within this satchel are the artifacts that you recovered. Locate the burial mounds of Shield Hill far to the southeast where the items were originally stolen from and return the artifacts. It is my hope that this gesture will quell the spirits that now haunt our hunting grounds. Be strong. Use the bundle of vital artifacts of the ransacked burial mounds of Shield Hill to return the frozen heart of Isildoth, Shield of the Ezerites, the Staff of Storm's Fury, and the ancient armour of the Cavaldir. Return to Orphus at the ancient lift should you succeed. But literally back to where we were in just I hope I've not got corona. You've had a chesty cough the last few days, no fever or anything, no breathing is fine. It's like something I've had the last 5 months, every other month. Jesus. Well, I suppose the chesty cough is, I mean, have you got, I suppose if you haven't got the temperature, I should imagine they would assume that it's not corona, right? It seems to be the only two things in unison that it seems to indicate you have got it, isn't it? Elevated temperature. It doesn't have to be crazy high, but elevated temperature and so some sort of persistent and newly acquired cough, isn't it? Hope not, Rex. I hope you're okay, mate. I noticed they had it on 66% discount as well, didn't they? 7 days recently. Yeah, I suppose that's the most important thing, Rex, is whether or not you've got it. I mean, hopefully, most importantly, you'll be okay. But the other thing is, you know, even if you suspect you've got it, you just need to stay away from folks, don't you? I think that's the problem, isn't it? Is some people have some symptoms, and that they can be mild for some people, can't they? And because it's like, oh, yeah, you know, it's not really bothering me, but they then go out and about, don't they? Like, Jesus, dude, careful. Kind of weird to be back here. I can't believe how generous XP is in this in this whole zone. Seems almost unthinkable. So down here. So use the bundle of vital artifacts. So if I do that here. Okay, that's the shield. Oh, hello, mate. Oh, Mario, you know that's something I have to start doing when I've got a few minutes if I'm chatting away on the old blower. I have to start doing these daily quests you all keep telling me about, because I know nothing about them. I don't even know what the rewards or anything are. So you need to stay for 2 weeks from it starting, don't they? Yeah, I think it's... I'm sure it's 2 weeks self-isolation if you feel you have got symptoms, Rex, so yeah. Yeah, I still need to do cooking and fishing. I was hoping to make a little bit of money from like a couple of the professions to help me buy some stuff for like the cooking from the auction house, but that auction house can get damned expensive, man.
I don't have a target.
But it also means there are plenty of ways of making cash. So I suppose it works both ways. Right, we've got to get in. Well, we need to get into all of these, really, don't we? Get around the back. Then you can break it down. Damage. That. Not getting into it from that for some reason. Well, I hope you're alright, Rex. I mean, either way, mate, it sounds like... Sounds nasty, mate.
I can't attack that target.
What is that all the time, Ginger? What, she always has a cough? Oh, I got the wrong one. I tried to taunt it and missed. I have to change my taunt to mouse over only. I don't actually have to switch targets. Might be a better way of doing it.
It's too far from me.
Oh, a cheeky stun. Work away. Not gonna cut that. Come on, me old mucker. There you go. There you go. If anyone in chat wants to do any dungeons later, by the way, I have a horrible feeling I'm going to ding 80. Does that lock me out of doing cataclysm or not? I don't think it does at 80, does it? I can still do them at 80. A little bit top end, I guess. He's just allergic to me. Alright, and then we just need to... It's just the armor left there, Shades, and then we're done, I think, mate. Wrong way. I bought my my Xbox Elite controller. The considering the amount of money they cost, it's because I've got the original version. The rubber pads on the, if you like, the underbelly, the what I'd call the arm grips, is notorious. So there's a major design flaw with them. And what happens is, over time, the heat of your own hand does something to the actual rubberized material and causes it to expand. And it actually lifts up and away from the adhesive used to use it. And you'd think you'd just be able to re-super glue it, but you can't, because the entire shape of the rubber completely deforms. And it's impossible to get it to go back. And if you want to buy them officially, it's £40 in the UK to get these rubberized grips. Now, I found a place that sold some, what do they call it, 3D printed variants with their own rubber on. And I bought those, I think, for about £8 a while back, and replaced one side for £8. Which I still thought was pretty expensive, and now the other side's gone. So no matter what you do, this is going to happen to an Xbox Elite controller given enough time. So I bought an entire rubber sleeve for it, so that it doesn't matter. You just wouldn't even know it was there. And it's actually got some really nice grips on it, and it was something like about $1.99 on eBay. Like I said, almost like a rubber glove for the controller. It's really, really nice. The only downside is I can't really use the chat pad with it. And I put it on yesterday, and being a complete idiot, I put it on upside down. Don't ask me how I managed to put it on upside down, but I did. And when I realised my mistake, I took it off, and one of the the right analog stick magnetic nubs twanged off, and I felt it hit my foot. I know it hit my foot, and I thought, yeah, well, don't worry, it's on the carpet, whatever. And I spent a few minutes trying to get the rest of this rubber glove on the Xbox Elite controller. Of course, you have to take the paddles off, so I sort of put the paddles back on the bottom. All looking good, thought brilliant. Bent down to try and find the nub. Can't find the fucking nub anywhere. Literally, it's fucking gone. You know when it's like literally you're in a room. You know, you're not like on a riverbed or on a fucking boat somewhere, you know. I'm literally in the room. I felt it hit my foot, and it's nowhere. It is not in this room. It's the weirdest Scooby-Doo mystery. The whole place has been turned upside down. There is just no, you know, it can't have gone far. They're quite heavy. It hit my foot, so I know it went down that way. I just can't find it. It's driving me mad. And of course, those bastards are quite expensive to replace as well. So, well, I wondered, Zerioth. You know what, mate? And I literally thought I've got to be careful just in case the dogs pick it up. The dogs weren't in the room. They're not even allowed in here. It's very rare the dogs will come in here. And yeah, they're just not around. I've kept the door closed, so I know they've not been able to get in. I'm gonna have another look later, but fucking ever so weird.
Yes, shall I?
It's gonna be one of those really, you know, I'm gonna find it, and it's just gonna be, it'll just be like, how can that have got there? You know, all the laws of physics would absolutely say that cannot have got from my foot to there. You know, like it'll appear inside my PC case, you know, and it'll just be like, how? And it's at that point you just know there's something not right, don't you? That there's something otherworldly going on. Exactly, Doc. Must have been, mate. I must have caused some sort of rift in the space-time continuum when it hit the manky toe. It's the only possible explanation, mate. What the hell? 21 gold. Return to Eldatowick at Kamagua, and the rest of my he and the rest of my people must be warned of this impending doom that approaches from the sea. Use the ancient lift to reach him. Jesus Christ.
May
21
your
gold.
nets always be
21 gold. That is insane. Ride the boat lift down. Well, I'm going to do that because I like the boat lift. Way, no matter which side, it just is a round robin anyway, doesn't it? When your son was still a kid, he lost a piece of Lego for a figure. He never found it ever again, and it was a special piece. It's weird, isn't it? You know what's really strange, though, is that I felt it hit my foot. That's what adds total mystery to it. It's not like it twanged off and then I could think, oh, it might have flown across the room and landed on the desk and rolled down the back of the desk. Do you know what I mean? I've got like a couple of little cupboards, a couple of little display things. So the fact that it hit my foot, and I just got a pair of socks on, and they're quite heavy. You know, they're small but very heavy. In fact, very heavy for what they are. It can't have landed on my foot and bounced the meter onto a desk, right? But you know I'm going to find it somewhere weird where it just no way. There is just no way that can be where it is, you know. Don't Sadie, don't go there, bro. You know what's really frustrating as well? You know, the more I think about it, the more fucking annoyed I am, and also the more I don't want to talk about what you've just said, Sadie. I felt it hit my foot. Normally, right, I would have gone straight. I'd have looked straight down. Thought, okay, right, that's where my foot is. That's where it hit. Okay, just think about where it could have gone. Okay, kind of gone that way because then it would have hit like the side of the chair or whatever. You know, in that moment, I might have been able to narrow down the trajectory perhaps. But I didn't. It was because I was annoyed at myself that I stupidly put the bloody rubber glove on, if you like, the wrong way round. That I felt like, well, no, look, it's hit my foot, so it's obviously on the floor right next to my foot. It's fucking nowhere. Doesn't exist. We need to speak to Elder Atwick. Sorry, Shades, I'm right up above him. It was my right foot. Well, I was standing sort of like facing... I've got like one of those recliner chair things in here. And it's like where I pop stuff that I, still need to have, do things with, if you like. So, for example, my the package when it got delivered, I popped it on the chair arm. And then yesterday, what I did is I kind of put all the nubbings off the controller and placed them all on the chair. And I just stood up. I was just standing in front of the chair. Just playing about with it. Nub fell off, twanged off. Because they're magnetic, you see. So you can replace them left and right or have higher ones or smaller ones. And, yeah, it hit my right, the very top of my right foot. Just around the back of the toes and twanged off. Yeah, I've already done it, Pickle P. Yeah, already. I mean, I'm going to be honest, right? Because the carpet in here is really thick carpet. So the chair, because it's a recliner chair, it's obviously got like a metal base frame. So you can't see the metal base frame. It's like an upholstered chair. But it means that the gap between the top of, if you like, the bottom of the chair and the carpet, it's probably less than 5mm, mate. Now, I can get my fingers underneath there just about, because obviously the carpet's soft and I can press down it and put my fingers under. There is no way on God's green earth, right, that a nub could have got underneath the chair. But I've checked it. I have checked it just in case. Ever so weird. You're right, Cyber. You play some days in the evenings amongst a few other games. Still been on get your Minecraft mod pack refining. How you getting on with that, dude? The only thing I can do later is I'm going to actually move the chair, and that's a huge task because obviously it's wired in and everything. So I need to literally disconnect it, move it, and I don't know if I've got the I don't know if my back will handle it. But I did the freezer last week. But return to Atwick. The Kaluak, thank you for all that you have done, Grump. We must now prepare for battle and warn our brothers and sisters across the sea of what is to come. So these are more trinkets, aren't they? I guess my primary upgrade will be either increase spell power, no use to me, or increased attack power. over the 1080 damage. I've got 12,000, so that's what, 10% if that. I think we'll take the Fury of the Encroaching
May your nets
Storm.
always be full.
Lovely jubbly. That was a lot of cash. That was a lot of cash, mate. You're right, Tazuakan. How you doing, mate? How's things? Tazua. Right, so we now go and talk to Long Runner Skycloud all the way. In fact, I probably need to get that flight path. This is just east of the Apothecary Camp up north, Shades. North of Westguard Keep. Are the nubs magnetic? They are. They are. They are indeed, mate. Yes. In fact, Said, you sent me that. You know what? That's just made me think, you know. Said, you sent me that wonderful magnetic probe, didn't you? Maybe I could have a play with that before I move the chair, mate. Ooh, that's that. You know what? I didn't think of that. Ooh. Gonna grab this cobalt. I haven't actually found a use for the cobalt. Is it cobalt? Yeah. It's not a bad idea at all. 7th of April, clap for Boris as Boris Johnson gets taken into intensive care because of the symptoms of COVID. Hey. 19th of April, Boris resigned, currently training on Twitter. Why? What's happened now, Dot? You know, you have to. I don't really know what the score is at the moment. Oh, have I lost Shade? Sorry, Shade. Oh no, there you are. There you are. Sorry, mate. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What's Boris in trouble for? Bet that, ain't that gorgeous? Absolutely gorgeous. There have been a few times when I've just jumped onto those mining runs, and that down there, it's like a little valley with a waterfall at the bottom of it. Oh wow, look at that! That's so cool. Give it a clean first. Skulls in the mountain. Skulls. Do you have fast flying already? No. Don't you need to be 80 for that? Don't you get? Oh my god! Check that dude out. Oh wow! You get the way I remember it. You get the normal mount. You get the ground mount at 20, don't you? You then get the fast ground mount at 40. You get your flying mount at 60, and then don't you get the next upgrade at 80 or? Right, so we're going to speak to Long Runner Skyclad. This zone is freaking gorgeous.
Well met.
You look like a badass, mate. And there's a gun for you, Serdy, look. In fact, he actually looks a bit like you, sir. In fact, that is Serdy, now that I come to think of it. With two large can openers for his iron brew, shoulder mounted, and his gun with a fun pimp feather in it. It is literally Serdy. Rivenwood captives. Something, most likely the Walking Dead, known as the Scourges, agitated the creature's hereabouts. While escorting the Sage here, we lost most of our hunting force to the Riven Widows. Huge. Why is it always Spooders? Why is it always got to be Spooders? Which inhabit the Rivenwood to the north. I must stay here to protect the small force we have left. But you can see if my long runners are still alive. Trapped within the Riven Widow's cocoons. Well, I could do, or I could go and have like a nice hobnob and a coffee, mate.
Go in peace.
There's a lot of quests around these here parts, mate. Thinking about it with Spooders ain't I on my priority list. Sage Mistwalker. The artifacts of Steel Gate. I came out here for a different reason. An old friend of mine has been calling to me in my dreams. But now that I see these small things with their machines making a big hole in the ground, it makes my blood boil. From what I can see, these dwarves, as they are known, are digging up artifacts. Artifacts that could be important to our path. I want you to go down there and get these things for me. Don't let any of those dwarves stand in your way. Right, so we've got to... I'll tell you what, Shades, I'm just going to... I do apologise, mate. I've got to have a little stretch. I need a little stretchy The old leg is not doing well today, mate. Yeah, it would be very handy, Sadie. Absolutely. No, I've actually have got it in my my little. I've got a little drawer, like a little three. Well, I've got two of them. Two, three drawer chests that I have near the window, and my top drawer is full of like little. Do you know those? I don't know what you'd call them. Doc will know the name of them. You remember the old? My mum used to have, my dad used to have camera film, and they used to come in those little black cylindrical plastic things. A camera film tube container, you know what I mean? And I've got a whole assortment of those little blades, little Swiss Army knives, just things like that, you know, little magnets, really small cable ties, little pieces of Velcro, you know, there's Velcro strips, you're saying, all that sort of stuff in that drawer. It's literally like the handiest drawer ever. I've got like the pins that you use to open SIM cards. I've got the Torx screws and screwdriver sets. It's like it's my kind of magical drawer of things gadgety. You're right, TM. How you doing, mate? His chopper is not as cool as the cleaver of Sadie. What's the cleaver of Sadie? oh, is that the cleaver that you got made by chicks? Ah, right, got it. How you doing, TM? How's it all going your end, mate? How's the family, sir? I'm just gonna have a meander around my chair. I'm still here. I'm just gonna try and stretch this bloody leg. Yeah, it's just. Oh no, you don't need to apologise, Shay. It's not at all, mate. Don't ever need to say sorry, mate. It's me. I'm still. Just can't get comfy. Just cannot get comfy. It's aching like a bastard. Literally feels like my. It feels like the very bone of my leg is. Well, as I say, in agony. It's awful. I hate it. Look at the size of his boom boom. Jesus, look at that. You're a bit effed. I decided to row half a marathon yesterday. All is fine, but your butt muscles are now tight. Oh, mate. I take it that's a lot more than you'd normally do, is it? Did you, Right, so we have to kill Riven Widow cocoons down in the valley below it, I guess. Is that a bit more than what you'd normally do then, is it, Tia? Is that... Oh, it's awful, mate. Honestly, it's right deep down. And in fact, it's the only thing that has changed is that how much it penetrates my leg has become deeper over the weeks that I've had it. I don't think it's getting any deeper because now it literally feels like it's in the bone itself. It's awful. Absolutely, just the most. Oh, it's the most consuming feeling. Really struggled with it yesterday. Like, I seriously thought about getting the morphine out yesterday. Like, seriously thought about it. But in fact, I think Sadie's getting his practice, but Sadie very kindly sent me a ton of just like really cool stuff, man. And they came in these like really nice, what I call like camera boxes. And, that's where I put all my hardcore tramadols and things that, you know, I've got more pills in that little box right now than I have had in my entire life. And that's where my little morphine and tramadol and pregabalin stashes, and I seriously thought about getting it out yesterday. So you're a bit amused by the Twitter thing as well. It seems to stem from something from the Sunday Times announcing that Boris skipped COVID meetings and ignored scientists' warnings. They just want to blame someone, don't they? I mean, it's all, you know, it's done now, isn't it? I mean, let's be honest, all right? The way I see it, we can all blame one another. We can blame Boris. We can blame people. At the end of the day, we've never experienced anything else like this before. You know, as a nation or as a world. We could all have done things better. You know, we could have self-quarantined ourselves. You don't need the government to tell you to not go to the shops 35 times a day because the sun's out while there's a freaking pandemic on, do you? You know, but it makes me laugh, Dot. You know, on the one hand, you've got people that talk about, you know, the terror mongering of, you know, Big Brother and all, you know, they're watching us and all the conspiracy theorists, and yet at the same time they're quite happy to blame the government for not putting us on lockdown sooner. You know, if you really wanted to, you know, we've all played zombie games. We could all have nailed the front door shut and gone and, you know, bought enough rice and spaghetti to last us 6 months and closed the doors, and you'd be perfectly safe, wouldn't you? But it's just easier to blame someone else, isn't it? It is what it is, unfortunately. If it hadn't been Boris, it would have been someone else in power, and they would have done something different, and or God forbid something else wrong. You know, is there a nation on this you know, planet that did it perfect? I don't think there is, isn't there? It comes down to the people. It doesn't even matter what we do. You know, if you like, in government. The simple fact of the matter is, people ain't listening. People are still going out and selling ice cream or going out to the fucking parks and having barbecue with their mates. You know, the only way it could have gone any better is if he'd literally brought in the fucking army, right? Imagine the fucking shitstorm that would have caused. If he'd said, that's it, you were fucking in lockdown, mate. Army patrols every fucking street in the fucking UK. You set foot out of that fucking front door, we're shitting your fucking brains out. You bunch of moronic pricks. Yeah. That's the only way it could have got. That's the only way it could have stopped it, right? Ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. The fucking ability for people to take no responsibility for their own fucking actions, but the willingness to blame somebody else for the shit pit that they're in. Terrible, really. Problem with the internet, innit? It used to be quite good when only a few select people actually can voice an opinion. There you got assholes like me on Twitch talking. What did they think was going to happen? Right, what do we... I don't even know what we do. We're supposed to be killing Riven Widow cocoons. I don't think I'm even in the right place, am I? Oh, these are the Steelgate artifacts. I'm actually doing the wrong quest. Right. Sorry, Shades. We're doing the wrong quest, mate. I do apologise. It's me misinterpreting. We will be back here, but we're actually supposed to be doing Spooders. Alison, who would you say is at fault for what's going on? What, as in England, or just mean in general? I think the biggest issue, the only people we can really blame, I mean, this is something that was going to happen, right? The way I see it. You know, this is a pandemic. You know, we've even laughed about this and joked about it and had serious conversations about it on this very stream. You know, we've spoke about the end of the world, haven't we? Playing zombie games. You know, how do you think it's really going to happen? I think most of the time, well, we do normally come up with, you know, the fun comments, you know, aliens and fucking meteors and, you know, global warming and all this. And I think most of the time we end up with, you know, it'll probably be a virus. It'll probably be a global pandemic that, you know, has a really high mortality rate, a really high transmission rate, you know, from human to human. That's probably what's going to fucking put a big dent in our population, if not murder it completely. The only people that are really at fault are the people that aren't doing what they're being asked to do. You know, the people that are spreading it. Maliciously in some cases, let's be honest. You know, we've seen horror stories of people. I mean, Lady Elvira was saying, wasn't she, that people that knew they'd got coronavirus going out, touching fruit, sneezing deliberately on fruit in supermarkets. It's the people that are gathering for barbecues and then going out on public transport to go to work. You know, who's to blame? You can't blame anyone. It was a natural disaster that was just fucking sitting in the sidelines waiting to happen. It's no one's fault that it's happened. You know, but people will blame these, what are they called, the wet markets? But, you know, it's too easy to blame that. You know, I mean, look at how we farm animals. You know, that there's insane concentrations of animals. You know, it's going to have a bad ending. You know, we can't keep doing what we're doing and not expect to pay a horrendous price for it. And we all know that. It's just, do we want to change, you know? If we could all make the world a better place tomorrow by turning the internet off, say, you know, just, you know, it's all going without fucking heating or electricity or something. No one's gonna do it, are they? Everyone's too used to having a cushy life. At some point we have to pay the price, and we're paying a fucking horrendous price, right? And there'll be something else next month, and something else the month after that, and something 2 years down the line. I mean, we all know this isn't the fucking end of it. I mean, hopefully there will be an end to this particular pandemic, and vaccines will be made, but it won't be the end of nature finding a way to fuck a species over in some way, form, or another, will it? Let's be honest, as a species, we're responsible for killing an awful lot of other species, aren't we? We've messed up things ourselves a few times, haven't we? Not the first time we've had pandemics, but it's happening now. But we need to, all we can do is learn from it, and hopefully fucking treat one another a little bit better. But you know, on a positive note, you know, I have some communities coming together, helping out people. Neighbours speaking to neighbours who've lived near one another for years, but you know, barely had eye contact with each other, and now, you know, they're offering to help them out, help the elderly out in their locales. You know what I mean? It's not all doom and gloom. It's, you know, maybe we will come out of it better off, but we're still going to pay the hefty fucking price for it. There's going to be some loved ones and friends and all the rest of it that have, you know, died. In some cases, needlessly, because of assholes going out there and fucking not listening to the advice of staying in. I see it all the time, though. You know, people are still going to the shops locally around here to get alcohol. It's not essential, you know? It really isn't. I mean, I've literally seen people coming out of, like, Tesco's Metro in particular, where literally it's just a bloke coming out with 2 bottles of whiskey or a crate of Carly. That's it. There's no milk, bread, tins, just a bottle of beer. It's not exactly social distancing, really, is it?
I can't attack that.
It's too easy to blame. That's the problem.
It's a quarrel.
Oh, careful. I think it's just sad that, you know, at the same time that I guess it is bringing people together, it's also it's causing a lot of problems, isn't it? I mean,
I'm out of range.
I saw something. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if anyone's seen this. There's something popped into my head there. I'm just wondering if we're in the right area shades. I think we are. What was I going to say? Is there a movement in America, or was there a march? I think it was in America because they had guns. I can't think of many other countries where you can walk around with guns, but demanding that everyone be allowed to go back to work. So it's a movement that I think we touched on it the other day, isn't there? So a lot of countries, you know, people are on lockdown. You're not allowed to go to work unless you're a key worker. Blah 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 blah. But people, I think, in a few other countries are saying, like, we need to get back to work. You know, fuck the elderly and fuck the people that are, you know, at risk. Let's all go back to work, and you know, the frail and ill will all fucking die and be purged from the planet, and the strong will be left to live. But we need to get the economy going back and working, because the imminent collapse of the economy, as they say, is going to be worse than any disaster that COVID could bring us. That's a thing, isn't it? That's actually something that, I'm sure there was a protest or a march or, I don't know, some sort of public signing or something somewhere over the weekend in a country somewhere. You're right, healthy boy. How you doing, mate? Who's to blame? Everyone, really. Yeah, you know, but I guess, I mean, can anyone actually, you know, don't we all contribute terribly to things in society? We do, don't we? I'm far from ecologically 100%, you know, carbon-free in my life, right? I could blame the government, but, you know, I'm not. I do things that I definitely shouldn't do. I'm not going to be a hypocrite about it. You know, we all are at fault. It's just that it's easier to blame individuals or governments, isn't it? Do we all lead, you know, this pristine Mother Teresa life, caring for the environment and one another, you know, at no expense to ourselves or anything? I could do with bollocks. You blame the flat earthers, yeah. Well, they are. I love the flat Earth theory. I think it's brilliant.
I need to get closer.
Brilliant. Oh, congratulations, Ginger. Oh, let's knock these out. Why is he saying he's out of range? He's right there. I swear that range thing just gets made. Texas, they've kind of had enough. Beaches in Florida all packed today. Oh my god, really? Well, what's the thoughts in America about that? So see, you know, I mean, we have like the NHS clap thing, which we do every Thursday, where people are supposed to just really just support the NHS a little bit of morale boost. And, you know, it shouldn't just be about the NHS either, as the girlfriend says. You know, anybody that's still going to work, helping keep things working, you know, like fucking running water and electricity and, you know, little things like that. It's not just about people that work in fucking hospitals. It's, you know, it's a group effort, isn't it? But we're supposed to, if you want to support them, you go out, or you open your window and you just like put your hands out and you clap or whistle or play a horn, and it's you know, it's just an audible way to support the people that are helping out. But what happens is, you know, people use it as an excuse to go out and have a party in the street and things like that. So even those kind of things get, you know, misinterpreted and things. I don't think I've seen anything in the UK where people are saying like, that's it, we've had enough, we fucking need to get back to work. Whereas I'm sure I saw something on Twitter over the weekend that was very indicative of a huge, well, I say it's huge, but that's the media. It could have been a very cleverly taken photograph that made it look like a really big crowd, but actually when I think about it, it could have been about 50 people. It gave the impression of being about 500 though. I'm not too sure. It's pretty fair to say that Americans aren't massive fans of being told what to do. But there's the thing though, have you even been told what to do in America? I mean, I guess in the UK, I mean, there's plenty of people doing things that they shouldn't be doing, but I've never heard of anyone actually that I know getting told off for it. If you were to go and put like some benches out on the street and have a party and a barbecue in the middle of your cul-de-sac, you'd probably have the police round. But I don't really know of anyone that's done anything. I mean, I do know there's a couple of places where you can go and have a drink, pub-like, if that makes sense. Not that I would ever be so stupid as to go and do that. I don't even drink anyway, so it's not really the point. But yeah, to me that's ridiculous, and someone will get a ridiculous fine for that when they eventually do get dobbed in. Because someone will help me. I can guarantee that. I think they're being very careful about how they run it, though. But it's like you said, there's always someone that wants to break the rules. I don't like being told what to do, so therefore I'm going to do something that's going to break the rules, you know, regardless of the you know, the risk it's putting other people in. You can't wait for the lockdown to be over, just watch the NHS get forgotten about again. This is the hysterical thing, Doc. The girlfriend said this loads of times. It's like everyone will be clapping and applauding like right now, and it's wonderful, and it is a real morale boost, especially, you know, when you see your neighbours coming out and sort of waving at it saying thank you so much, you know, I can't believe you're still going to work, you're so brave, are you, you know, all that. You wait until we're all back and they're waiting for the fucking appointment from the hospital, and it's like, fucking NHS useless bastards, I've had to wait 6 months for an MRI, fucking wankers. Then all be back exactly where they were, slagging off the NHS and how useless it is and what a fucking waste of time. Yeah. that's the UK for you, Doc. Yeah. Sorry, Alison. Sorry, mate. I think you asked me a question, Alison, and somewhere in there, I think I answered it. I think. Was it you? Grum, who would you say is at fault? That was about half an hour ago, Alison. I'm so sorry, mate. The one thing I really like about watching your streams is you can see the whole game. You haven't got a big sign asking for money for this money. Oh, right. I can sort it out if you want. I can put up a big jet ski logo up here, mate. I'll please donate to Grum's jet ski funds. We'll sort that out for you tomorrow, Alison. As required by Alison. I'll tell you what, Alison. We'll go twos on it, all right, mate? We'll put up a big banner at the top. Grum's jet ski fund. And you can have it. We'll do it like a timeshare. You can have it for a week a year. Thanks, mate. Alison's long gone. She's watching the telly. I only asked the question, Grum. I wasn't expecting an hour's discussion about it. The protest I read about was people in the USA were stopping their cars and causing traffic jams so essential workers couldn't get to work. Why? So, I'm confused. Oh, hang on. Sorry, Shades. You know what? I'm so sorry, mate. Are we doing kill Riven Widow cocoons? I've been killing. Oh, I thought we were supposed to be killing the spiders. Oh, where's the cocoons? Is that the things that I was lobbing an axe at earlier that's splitting off? Oh, that's weird. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so why would so hang on, people are protesting something, so I don't know what they're protesting, but they're protesting by there they are, Shane. They're protesting by stopping key workers going to work. See, I find that strange. I mean, I'm not here to sort of like say that I know better than anybody else, but the way as soon as I see something like that, I don't think about necessarily the big picture. Sometimes I think it helps look at the little picture. So, in other words, my dad, right? Let's just say something happened yesterday, and he urgently needed some sort of medical care, whether it be a paramedic, an ambulance ride, or a physician in a hospital. And it turns out there was a limited window of opportunity for an intervention to happen that could or could not have saved his life or made a difference or just meant he wasn't in pain. Something as simple as some pain medication. But it turns out the one person that was integral to that, because let's be honest, you know, hospitals work as teams. It's not just one doctor, is it? Or one nurse or one physician. There's a whole bunch of things that have to happen. You know, that person has to get up in the morning. That person has to find a way to work. That person has to not be doing something else or sidetracked or filling in documentation when they really didn't need to be doing it. A whole multitude of things have to happen in order for that person to have been able to help my dad. And there's a whole bunch of things that you'd like to think, you know, make that happen. You know, that person gets paid, hopefully a nice amount of money so they can afford to travel to work, you know, regularly and conveniently and on time and all the rest of it. So some asshole fucking stopping a key worker from getting to work could have just cost my dad his life. I don't get it. Why would I willingly put other people, including my own loved ones, at risk by interfering with critical workers getting to work on any day of the fucking year? Let alone during a fucking global pandemic. You'll have to forgive me if I'm missing the fucking point. Sometimes I do. I don't understand why anyone would do that. It's just... It's not a protest. That's being a fucking dickhead. End of fucking story. Or at least the way I see it anyway. Like I said, feel free to have a conversation and convince me otherwise. But that's just fucking stupid. You need to watch American YouTubers and see how much they really don't care about lockdown and social distance. Is it just America though? I mean, it's easy to just like keep saying America. I mean, is there other countries where this is becoming an issue, where people are actually? Because I get it, you know. Don't think for 1 minute that I'm not understanding the initial concern. I'm not talking about the methodology of trying to raise awareness is necessarily right, but people are worried. People are obviously really worried. You know, you've got a business. You know, you've got children that you need to feed. Loved ones to, you know, pay medical fees for and all that. And, you know, you own a small business and that business is now closed. You've got no income. You can't pay the staff that work there. What's going to happen in a week? What's going to happen in a month? What's going to happen in a year? How is this going to affect your life? People are worried. I know people want to get back to work. Of course they do. So it can't just be America, right? There's got to be these movements the world over where people are sort of saying, well, actually, look, we really do need to get back to work. But it just, you know, it just seems to be the way someone go about talking about it. Seems a bit weird. Like I said, I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to comment any more on it because I don't know what the situation behind that comment about stopping key workers getting to work is about, but that does seem on the face of it without any other information to go on batshit motherfucking crazy. Not to put too fine a point on it, you know what I mean? What the fuck? The thing you miss the most is the gigs. I play in a working cover band and you've had so many gigs, but oh, gutted, mate. Just think though. Just think. I mean, that's a wonderful thing. I mean, just imagine the parties when it's all over. But the problem is I think they realise the issue is it's never going to be over. You know, unless it just suddenly miraculously vanishes, or this vaccine is made available to every single person on the planet. It's going to be a long time before this is actually over, isn't it? You feel like all countries should do the lockdown equally to play fair, but maybe that's idealistic. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, it was. It's the only way we could stop it spreading globally, right? I mean, it only needs to have one country or literally one street. You know, deep down Scousland, Liverpool, or somewhere. You know, where someone says, fuck it, can't be arsed. You know, that then gets on a plane to Italy or Spain or wherever it is, and you know, thus the cycle begins again. And scary stuff. So, New Zealand or Australia didn't muck about, and so far we're doing really well. Social distancing, non-essential travel is a must. Good. Well, I'm pleased to hear it. And of course, the beauty of it is as well, in many ways, because of where you are geographically, Cossack, you can just shut the fucking country down. I mean, you're a big fucking island, right? So there's always going to be some asshole that's going to be able to sneak in, but you can still lock it down, can't you? A lot easier than you can in other areas of the world. So, you know, if you as a nation are doing your absolute utmost to play by the rules, you hopefully can protect yourselves from idiots out there. It would take a very long time since they suspect that you can get it again. Yeah, that's the thing that was scaring me when I was talking to the girlfriend about it. It seems to be more and more cases coming to light, doesn't there, of people having had it but then getting it again, especially healthcare professionals. I don't know what the stats are there. You're right, Alison. Lady Elvira. I keep reading some bounce back. How are you, Lady Elvira? How's the family, mate? How's the family doing? Because you just had horrendous news, didn't you? Obviously, I'm sure hubby's doing as well as he can. I'm just trying to catch up. But how's the family that had the disaster happen, Lady Elvira? I do hope everyone's well. I was thinking about you yesterday, mate. Sorry, swelling has gone down some in his left foot, so maybe the higher dose of Lasix is working. So hubby's making progress, hopefully, then. The swelling causes more pain. Bloody hell. Some of the protesters were wearing masks, which I found funny. I wouldn't laugh at them if I met them as they were armed to the teeth. I can't remember what I saw, but I did wonder, like, what the picture I saw was some gentlemen. I can only describe. I don't know what country it was. Got no idea. Could have been anywhere. I don't know. That's why I asked. Because I was just flicking through Twitter and it had something about protesters, return to work protesters outside some place, I don't know, some city hall or something. And they were all dressed up like fucking guerrilla warfare, mate. I mean, they've got like fucking, like what looked like Kevlar battle armor on and like assault rifles down to their kneecaps and like clips of ammunition in bandoliers and things. It was like, fucking hell, dude. Your dad actually got a phone call from doctors asking him if he caught the virus. Would he want to go to hospital or stay at home as he's got COPD and then he has 35% of his lungs left? He said at first he wanted to stay at home as he wanted other people to get treatment. I flipped and said to him, he had just as much right to go in hospital and get treatment, the silly sod. So I know how you feel about your dad. It's really hard, isn't it, Alison? It's really hard. The problem is, it's like they're saying, and I don't mean to say it quite, it was how it was put to me. It's a fucking death sentence. That's what I'm not making that comment up. That's what we were told. If he comes into the hospital that he'd be going into, it's a fucking death sentence. He ain't fucking coming out. That's how bad it is there, and I won't mention more details than that. You know, he's better off trying to fucking manage it at home, but there's going to be a point where that can't happen. He needs a, you know, proper medical intervention, potentially. Fingers crossed. 60% of Australian cases were from 5 cruise liners. They were left off the boat and didn't self-quarantine. Ah, right. Wow. So they can literally track that. Wow. Isn't it amazing how fast they can track these things, though? I think it's amazing. Oh, congrats, sir, Rex. Congrats on the 60, dude. They're actually doing a criminal investigation for one of the ships. Wow. Wow. They're not mucking about over there, are they? You're right, McGlashan. How you doing, sir? How's things? The Doherty family are hanging in there. Yes, they were working on the list of all the things they'd lost for the insurance company. Oh, that must be heartbreaking. Almost makes it worse having to go through the list like that, I should imagine, doesn't it? All the little things that you hadn't remembered, and now you're being forced to remember them, Lady Elvira. That cannot be easy, mate. That was a very brave act, warrior. I did not know that your people were capable of such selfishness. Next time I will heed the warnings of my elders and steer clear of the Rivenwood. I advise you to do the same. Oh, I need to choose. That's the girdle. That's 97. So strength, stamina. I like the haste is nice for the... that 23 haste is kind of nice. I think I'll go for that. Whoa, 80. The leveling is insane. It wants us to go to a new area, Shades. Did you... Go on the new...
Yeah, LVL80 at Grumble time for Pandaria Cinematic.
Is that, I think it is, isn't it, Pickle P? Is this where we move on to phase panda bashing? Thank you for the bits, Pickle P. Thank you very much for the bits. Alright, I'm going to just close that for now. Did we skip Cataclysm? Oh, is it? Oh, yes, we did actually. No, that's a good point, right? Hang on. In fact, let me wind back. So we've got Kalimdor, Eastern Kingdoms, vanilla game, right? We then went to Outland for the Burning Crusade. We then went to Northrend for Wrath of the Lich King. Where do we go now? Cataclysm. What's Cataclysm? Uh, 80 to 90 is Panda. Katasuk, just go to Pandaria. Azeroth. In what way? How would I go? Let's just say Cataclysm dropped today. What would I do? Maelstrom. Maelstrom. Oh, what the hell? Shit, I didn't even know that was there. Fuck me. Wasn't that big thing that used to be on the map when you used to travel from like east to west in the on the boats and things? I wouldn't know how to get there. How'd you get there then? Wars on 2 fronts. Grumble, you have been called upon once again to assist the Horde in matters of great import. Will you assess the Horde's efforts against Deathwing and the Twilight Hammer? Will you fly south to Pandaria, claiming its resources before the Alliance does first? Make your choice and head into battle. Use the special duty assignments to select your next adventuring destination. Do what, mate? Okay. I think what we'll do, Shades. What we'll do, I'm going to finish off Click the Steel Artifacts. Because that'll just get rid of that quest. And then I think I'll drop all the quests apart from this war on 2 front. Yeah? Can we do that? And then we can go and have a play with Cataclysm. And what we'll do, we can do a couple of levels in Cataclysm. So hang on, is Cataclysm and Pandaria basically the exact same leveling experience in terms of level requirements, is it? Kill all the pandas. Apart from Ginge. Obviously, we need to make an exception for Ginge. Oh, it's no. Yeah. Oh, no. Yes, now. No, yes. No, yes, yes, no. Right, I'm just going to go and get these steel gate artifacts, which are down below us. Oh, yeah, I know Cataclysm was before Pandaria, but a little bit like Wrath and I suppose Lich King both let me level 60 to 80, didn't they? So I definitely want to go and look at Cataclysm for a little bit before I even think about Pandaria, right? How do I get... I reckon if I leap off there. Yeah, I'd like to. I would like to do both. I've got to admit, or at least have a look. You know, I don't have to spend forever there. So let's. What we'll do is we'll break it down. We'll get these, hand them in, clear the other quests, and then where will I actually go? Need to see Vashjir, if not anything else. Or we can show you Ice Crown Citadel. Isn't that place you were talking about yesterday? Or was that? Wasn't that something to... I saw you talking about that in Guild Chat yesterday. Was that not a raid you were talking about? We can pick the next assignment in the adventure guide. What, as in this thing? Ah. So I've got a choice between Pandaria and Vashjir, or Mount Hyjal, or Stormstout Brewery. What the fuck? Oh, that's different groups. So I want to be doing this, do I? Join the invasion fleet to score a new island off the coast of the Alliance capital of Stormwind. Is that the one I want? I'll wait for a confirmation. I think that's what you said, wasn't it, Shane? Vashjir? Vashjir? Exciting times ahead. Exciting times. I still need 3 more, Shane. 3 more of these. What are they called? Gate artifacts. Go for a flight to ICC, Ice Crown Citadel. Well, let's get this quest first. We'll have a look what options we have. Vashjir is underwater. It sucks like hell. There's all these different people with different opinions on all the different expansions. Vashjir's what? Vashjir's got the record for the worst. Is it that bad? Is it? I have to say, I haven't disliked anything I've seen so far, I must admit. I've been super impressed with it all, to be honest. These things hit a lot harder than I thought. Not gonna lie. Did I say you should stay there to see? Oh, absolutely. To be honest, mate, when people say it's something terrible, you know what, mate? It's almost like a... Ooh, okay, well, if someone's telling me it's bad, then I want to see it. I haven't seen anything bad yet in WoW. You know, and I hated Zangamar back when I first played it, but I knew why I hated it. I hated Zangamar for one reason. Because back when I did it, I wasn't enjoying the content because I didn't care about the leveling experience. All I cared about was getting to endgame, the new Burning Crusade endgame. I ended up not really enjoying my time with it whatsoever. And that's my own fault, not the game's fault. So I find it interesting that everyone's saying how much it's, or some people are saying how much it's. Oh, I'm done, Shade. So you, have you got all your artifacts? I'll follow you in case. Otherwise, I'm going to hand these in, clear my quest log up, and then. Not one for caring what a guide says, Dyker. Not if it's just down to preferences and things. I mean, obviously I like using Zygor to keep me on the straight and narrow, but it sounds like you've all experienced it to have an opinion on it, so I want to do the same. So the game is basically telling me that I have to select my next assignment, yeah? And what we're doing is we're essentially saying I've got the choice of going to Vashj'ir or to Pandaria. Is that essentially what we're saying? Or are we not? I mean, is that where we are? And I can choose that by going in here, yeah? So Pandaria or Vashj'ir. I also have Mount Hyjal. And so I've actually got 3 options. What's the difference between the 3? I understand obviously Cataclysm came out, which is what? Pandaria came out after Cataclysm, which is obviously Pandaria. So is Vashj'ir Cataclysm or Mount Hyjal Cataclysm, or is one Cataclysm, or are they both Cataclysm? Oh, they're both Cataclysm. So Hyjal and right, okay. So a little bit like almost, I mean, a little bit like Borean Tundra and Howling Fjord, a Cataclysm, is it? Just 2 different zones in the Maelstrom, perhaps. Quite excited to see where this takes us. These bastards are strong, man. Quite interesting actually seeing some content where it seems weird, Shades. Honestly, it seems really weird today. Like, I remember the guy on the boat that we fought earlier on, and it's like we were fighting him for a good, like, probably 2 minutes, weren't we? Which is a long time for a fight, you know, while you're questing. Pandaria is nice, but the theme always seemed out of place. I'm looking forward to seeing Pandaria. Everyone's been telling me how beautiful it is. I do like my environments, my MMOs. Right, let's hand this in to you then. So, there's the artifacts. The sage grants his approval at your actions on his behalf. Perhaps I will be able to find the time soon to study these artifacts and come to an understanding of their significance. But now there are more pressing matters to attend to. Right, now I'm not going to actually take that quest, Shades. Now, how do I get rid of quests? Let me have a look. That's the one we're doing, isn't it? Helpful Camp Winterhoof. So can you click stop tracking? Stop tracking. Stop tracking. Score to settle. Prince Kalasath. What are these? These are in some sort of dungeons. Let's stop tracking there. I've got those 3 which, well, I can't remember what which dungeon these were in. Slave pens. I still need to pop that there, don't I, Shane? You like any zone that isn't miserable looking. Let me just
I have many wares.
Some greys. Oh, look at that. Nice clean inventory. Clean entry is a clean mind. Right, okay. So, let's come out. We've got options.
Friend of the Grummels.
Oh, wait, just... Oh, does it... How do I have a look at all my quests then, Dyker? Oh, quest log. Ah, I didn't know that. It just takes them off this screen, does it? So if I go to quest log. So can I, how do I, so I can abandon quests. Brilliant. Okay, thank you, Daiko. Thank you. Nice one, dude. When it said hide, or whatever it was, I did wonder if it was still going to be lurking somewhere. At least I know where it's lurking now. Okay. You're right, Buggerlugs. We're on Moonglade EU, Buggerlugs. What's that saying? Terrible, mate. Vastia is underwater. Pandaland or Kata is Hygel. And so let's have a quick look at the adventure guide then. Adventure guide. Well, we're definitely doing Cataclysm. That's the end of story. Because I want to watch the cinematic. In fact, I'm going to go and get a coffee. We'll watch the cinematic while I drink my coffee. And so what's the difference between Vastia and Hygel? When I click start quest, what's it going to do? It's not going to actually magically teleport me there, right? I'm actually going to have to go and speak to someone, hopefully, right? Yeah, you died. Yeah, I caught you. I caught you saying, did you want to guide me there? I couldn't guarantee not being AFK like 2 minutes into the traveling there, Shades. But thank you. Panda's got a better story. Well, we're going to do both. I'm just going to go and have a look at the opening cinematics for... we're going to have a look at Vastia. We're going to have a look at Mount Hygel. So I'll probably do like a level in Vastia, a level in Mount Hygel, and then go and have a ganders at Pandaria. And then I'll make a choice which one I want to stick with. I think Underwater Vastia gives you a great story. There's a button that will wipe out all of... Yeah, on the Zygor. Yes, there is. In fact, do you know where that is? Is it? It's this one here, isn't it? Quest log cleanup. Yeah. I used that on... I think when I went to Zangarmarsh to clear up all the classic quests, Maglashan. There's a couple that I just want to have a look at. I mean, for example... What I've still got Ashen Veil with Sharp Talon's Claw, but I haven't actually got Sharp Talon's Claw anymore, so Zygor would purge that, wouldn't it? So Vastia is underwater and Hygel is north in Kalandor. Right, so that means I don't understand what's going on then, because I thought this was Cataclysm, so I assumed Hygel and Vastia were going to be here. But that's not right then, no? You used to have the domain name of buggerlugs.org. Or org, sorry, should I say, sorry. Oh, hang on one sec, guys. I'll tell you what, I'm just going to go grab a coffee, and I'll come straight back, and we'll watch the cinematic and crack on. So give me a couple of 3 minutes, folks. Beep, 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 beep. back. And I missed Pickle P, thank you for the 100 bits. And Eliania, thank you for the 41 months, my friend. That is phenomenal. Thank you very, very much, Eliania. I hope you and the family are well. Thank you for the 41, my friend. Thank you kindly. Right, let's have a look. Thank you, Eliania. You're right, Zap Attack. Deep Home. Maelstrom is Cataclysm leveling. Kezan or Lost Isles is the Goblin starter zone. Ah, right, Goblins. Ah. Right, okay, well, I sent you, Ginger, I sent you a mail, send you a little gift. Oh, thank you, Ginger. Cheers, bro. So should we go and watch the Cataclysm cinematic then? So if I go into the adventure guide and go and click, we'll go start with Vashtir, start quest. So War Chief, oh hang on, sorry guys, I've not brought you back, am I? War Chief Commander Vashtir. All able-bodied members of the Horde are hereby ordered to report to Commander Thorak of Bladefist Bay in Durotar. Now even more than ever, your help is needed in battling our most hated enemy, the Alliance. To reach Bladefist Bay, you must first travel south through the main gate of Orgrimmar and enter Durotar. From there, follow the path east to the coast. Thorak will be standing at his post near the docks. Right, well I think we'll go there and then watch the cinematic then. Sounds like a plan. So we've got to travel south through the main gates of Orgrimmar and enter Durotar. Wasn't Durotar? Let me just close. Have a quick look at the leveling guides for where are we going? Cataclysm, isn't it? And Vashtir. So basically back to Orgrimmar. What's the fastest way for me to get back there? It's a Hearthstone. Thanks, Ginger. Thank you very much, bro. Okay. Where am I going, Shane? So I'm going to Commander Thorak. Back up Orgrimmar. Oh, hang on. I need to go to Dalaran first, don't I?
Speak quickly.
Dalaran. God damn it. Dalaran. So, Orgrimmar. Go and have a look at Commander... I'll go as far as Commander Thorak in Durotar. And then, we'll go and watch the cinematic chain. I don't think I've been to, Korean Tundra yet, mate. I'd have to get there anyway, wouldn't I? I think this is the quickest route for me. Dalaran portal to Orgrimmar, Orgrimmar to that east coast, I think. No, I don't set my Hearthstone to Orgrimmar too. I always do it with Zygor. It's worked out quite handy for the questing. You're never far from Orgrimmar, are you? To be honest, not with all these fandangled portals. It helps me get, help me sort of get the hand-ins nicely. I can easily get back at the start of the stream to where I was questing. You see? Yeah, well, I've been thinking. You know what, Ginger? I'm more inclined to do that now that I know this Winds of Wisdom's going to be going for so long. Because it looks like we've got months, potentially, of this 100% XP, haven't we? You can get a Dalaran half. How? Is that something I can do now, or... How do I do that, dude? Is that, it's not one of those, like, crazy achievement tabard guild cloaks, is it? Because they're way out of my league at the minute. Yeah, see, what I'd probably do, Ginger, I do quite fancy having some characters that are kind of like level capped in and around sort of like key dungeon zones. I'd very much like to have like a level 40-ish, 2 40, maybe 50, or one at 40, one at 50. for some of the classic dungeons, because they are a lot of fun. That Dalaran Heart is when you're in Legion. Yeah, that exactly, Shades. Exactly that. You can get a Dalaran Heart. No, long, no talk to the mage just down the steps in the flight area. I don't know what you mean. Got no idea what you mean, Pickle P. Mage down the steps in flight. What flight area? Oh, Dalaran Heart is when you're in Legion. It's a different Dalaran. Okay. You might as well be talking freaking Swahili to me right now, thanks. Why would I want to get a half? So when I land here, I can actually buy a Hearthstone to get to Dalaran? Or do you mean to make my current Hearthstone to Dalaran? Because like there'd just be like no reason on God's green earth for me to do that, would there? You get another one. Ah, right. No, I didn't know that. No one told me that. All right, so I can actually have 2 Hearthstones. Ah, let's move that across there then. So when I get off here in Dalaran, I'm gonna have a little bit of a ganders. Oh, you're already there, Shane. There's no way to actually have a look at Dalaran from here as a map. Seems like I can zoom in on it. But you can normally click on the big cities, couldn't you, and like see a map of the internal. Is that legit Swahili? I think it actually makes more sense than what I just read in chat. My point stands, Cossack. Right, okay. I'll tell you what, I cannot wait to have a look in this area. Every time I fly over it, I'm thinking, Jesus, good God. I want to know what's going on here. I really want to know about this this zone. Yeah, thanks for that as well, Maglash. And I actually had forgotten about the big abort quest key cleanup. It's a good call, that is. And that up there is Dalaran, right? So the mages across from the pet sellers means nothing to me because I don't know what the pet seller is, mate. Alright, so we've landed and we're looking for... So if I go to map, I can see in here, can't I? So you're saying there's a mage around here that will sell me or give me a Hearthstone to Dalaran. So where do I go? Sky Reaver Clum, Archmage Pentaris.
Go with honor, friend. Speak, friend. May your blades
down the stairs. Right, okay. So let's come through here. Right, where? I'm going down the stairs. Who knows? Right, there's shades. So I'm down the stairs. Archmage Cylinder, the Portal Trainer. Just in case you don't already know, you can use the crystal on the platform behind me to teleport to the Violet Stand in Crystal Strong Forest beneath Dalaran. Correspondingly, you can use the crystal at the stand below to return to the chamber above me. Alright, okay, so that's up and down. Then what? So shall I do this quest then, yeah?
Go with honor, friend.
See where we are. Oh wow, that's actually really, really cool. And then I can go back up, and oh, what the fuck? Where am I now? Wait, it could have put me back where I started. Oh, hang on, is there a back there? Ah, there you are.
Light be with you.
Excellent, Warren. Now you know the way to get down to Crystal Song Forest and also how to return.
Light bless you.
Okay. So where's my Hearthstone? Now what?
You need something? Safe travels.
How the fuck does that help me? Where's the Hearthstone? You can get a Dalaran half. Talk to the mage just down the steps in the flight area. I just see Shade say exactly the same as me, but just slightly more politely. Toothy and Pickle P. Do not give you any more. There is none in the... Oh, God. Come on, guys. Come on. If you're going to give advice, at least make sure it's bloody up to date. God, what are you like? Bloody amateurs. So it's apparently not Toothy and Pickle, but nice try, guys. Right, so I need to click the portal to Orgrimmar. Orgrimmar, sorry. Bloody part-time WoW players. This is the curse. I have Pickle P and Toothy every single time, right? That I think, you know what? I'll just go, instead of having to ask chat all these like really simple things, I'm just going to go and wiki it, yeah? Or Google it. And I Google it and it tells me all this shit about Classic. It's like, I'm not playing bloody Classic. I don't care about Classic. Every single thing I Google, WoW Classic this, WoW Classic that. It's like, it's so annoying. Right, so I'm going to basically I've got to go and report to Commander Thorak, haven't I? So I can presumably just head out from here, can I? Mount up, head out, head to the shore, and then we'll watch the cinematic. Yeah, that would have been really nice. I have to say, I was quite surprised that you can't have multiple Hearthstones. For all of the different expansions, I suppose, was sort of what I was expecting in a way. You know, one for Dalaran, one for Northrend. Just so you could get around a bit easier. I suppose what they've done is they've just added hundreds and hundreds of portals, haven't they? It just doesn't fucking bring up anything that's even remotely worthwhile. That's the problem, Daikoi. So much information is just so freaking out of date, mate. It's ridiculous. It's the same with YouTube. You know, you Google like a dungeon that I've already done. So I want to go and watch it from like a healer's perspective or something, and it's just classic dungeons. You have to dig like years and years and years back to find footage of similar content. It's and it's so out of date because things have changed. Stuff has just simply changed, you know. It's a nightmare. In many ways, I just wish Classic just fucking didn't exist just for that alone, to be honest. I do like Classic. I think Classic's pretty cool. It's just not for a big commitment. Oh, stop! Do not speak to anyone. Watch the cinematic first. Yeah, don't worry. I was just gonna try and find the dude, Commander Thorak. So presumably, dude in there then, yeah. Right. Okay. Right. This is it then. So this is Cataclysm. So I'm just going to very quickly log out. Bear with me. And then we'll go back and look at this. So this is this is just called Cataclysm. I always think Cataclysm's like an abbreviation for a bigger title. I was saying yesterday, just calling it WoW Cataclysm just, I don't know, it just doesn't seem to ring true. Right, menu, cinematics, Cataclysm.
Pain. Agony. My hatred burns through the cavernous deeps.
Holy shit!
The world heaves with my torment. Its wretched kingdoms quake beneath my rage.
God damn, that is... I've never seen that. I've literally never seen that. Crazy, man. Fuck me. Coming back in, I'm coming back in. That's it, 24-hour stream. we need to go beat the Dwacken. Beat up the Dwacken. Oh, Jesus. Those cinematics are so badass. Hello! Oh, wow. That's madness. That is madness. So, does that... How does this work, then? Because obviously... How does it work in terms of the game mechanics with me being in... Or is it all going to change only once I do this? So this is Commander Thorak. Am I good to go then? Now, Shades. I'll just double check with my my expert. I will consult with my expert priestess. I'm not tanking the dry. I feel like I should heal through that fight. You reckon I'm all right to go? Okay, let's go and speak to Thorak then. So, War Chief Commander Bastia, report to Commander Thorak at Blade Fistbane. Duratar, you have arrived just in time. Listen up, Orc. A new landmass has emerged off the coast of Eastern Kingdoms, and we are engaged in a critical battle for control of the island. Victory there will leave Stormwind completely defenseless. Now is the time to strike. Report to the docks at once for transport to the battle. Every warship is engaged, so you'll be boarding a mercenary vessel commissioned by the War Chief himself.
Go with honor.
Call of Duty. Quest accepted. Call of Duty. All done, Advena. All done if you're if anyone can confirm. Yeah, it did, didn't it, Tower? Yeah, that looked really cool, dude. I was like, what's going on then? Then you know, you suddenly sort of like get that slightly bigger perspective, don't you? It's like, oh, that's so cool. The cinematics are freaking crazy, mate.
The rest of the fleet has already been sent to the region.
Dudes have
Their return is long overdue.
These dudes' armor, bro. You boys are proper kitted out.
They should have known to send us in the first place.
What I like their gear.
Agreed, brother. But the Horde fights many fires these days, and the Vanguard are few in number. Fortunately for our enemies, we can be in only one place at a time.
I take it we're just waiting for that boat, Shades. It'll arrive soon, won't it? I've actually already seen the scars. Have I really? Oh my god! I really need to find like some YouTube video that like goes through all of this like phase by phase and gives like actual, and rather than just a dialogue, actually shows you like the before and after shots of things.
This must be important.
Yeah, they altered it forever, didn't they? Which is why we were saying that sometimes things just look different. I mean, there's definitely been a few areas with like, as you say, like rifts in the ground, haven't there? So how does this work though? Because there is an element of time travel at some point in all of this, right? Or am I wrong? Yeah, that's right, in Classic. And that's what I was saying, wasn't it? How it was weird playing retail, because it's like, but I've just played Classic, but this looks different. Like, why does it look different? And of course, it's because of that, isn't it?
No coincidence. I
So it's not just because it's, you know, it's different, as in, oh, you know, they've made it look prettier or changed a couple of things, you know, because, oh, let's make Azeroth look pretty. It's literally changed, hasn't it, from what it looked like in Classic. But what's with the time travel element? Where does that come in? I know we were talking about it sort of when I first started playing a week or so ago. There is some element of bouncing through time, is there not? Or Warlord, that's Draenor, is it? Warlords of Draenor. Ah, right, okay.
Your reflexes will quicken.
The cinematic for DC Online. DC Online. I don't. Is that the one? Is that the superhero one? Or... As in the one that was available on like PlayStation 3 and things. Big burnt, scorched, scoring barrens and badlands was where he flew. Yeah, I'd love to see like a proper breakdown. You know, here's the cinematic. This is the rift, the tear in the landscape. You know, oh, it'd just be so cool if someone could like piece it all together.
He'll chase us into the afterlife to take his
yeah, I played that. I don't remember the cinematic though, Tal. I actually had a character in. I'm sure it was on the PlayStation 3 back then. And the time travel comes with Warlords of Draenor. Yeah. It's Simpsy!
She looks just like them girls in Vogue. I love the way she plays it cool. I think that she is beautiful.
Hey, no, Simpsy!
She's so lovely.
Yeah, it's great if you can like them. Yeah, Elegon put a nice one
She's
up.
so lovely.
But it doesn't. It's not as much visual reference. I mean, it's a lovely voiceover.
No harassing her crew.
I won't comment on the person actually talking, but the actual information's worthwhile. But I'm quite a visual person. It would be really nice for me to be able to see, like, you know, this is the map here, this is the map there, this is the in-game footage of that area. You know what I mean? How you doing, Simpsy? How's it all going, mate? Are you having a lovely weekend? How's your mate Tom doing? Have you kicked him off a bridge yet?
Rest assured, they'll deliver you safely to your destination.
Safely to your
The fresh
destination.
piece of land just off the coast of the Eastern Kingdoms.
Right, so
then,
this
make ready,
is.
everyone. Here we go.
Where are we at? Where are we actually going? So this is Kalimdor. We're setting off on a boat somewhere. Ooh, going on an adventure. How you doing, Lakon? How's things? Thank you for the 41 earlier, Eliania. Look at the draw distance. That's gorgeous. Thank you ever so much for the 41, Eliania. Really appreciate it, mate. I hope you and the family are very well, my friend. It's impossible for you to cast the power word fortitude without me hitting battle shout shades. It's so now ingrained
don't pay Bud no
into
never
me.
mind. Poor feller's got a few screws missing.
Hell are you, dude? Bottle of rum. I'll have a bottle of rum with you. Woo! What happened there? Who just jumped over the...
No!
What? Oh, the dotted line of classic. That's what I was remembering going through the maelstrom. Oh, that's what I was talking about. I couldn't quite articulate what I was recalling. Oh Jesus, look at that. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh, look at that. That's madness. Where's everybody gone? Why is it all gone so quiet, Shane? Cataclysm. Simpsy. So I've... Oh, what the... I just dinged 80 and got... Oh my god, this is crazy, bro. Where are we on the map? Not how you remember it. This looks awesome. So yeah. So I did a little tickle of the pickle of Wrath of the Lich King in Northrend. Is that right, folks? and dinged 80. And now I've some big dragon thing just started fucking up Azeroth, mate. So I'm gonna go and kick him in the nuts, Simpsy. So I've got a boat ride to some that was it, Howling Fjord. Howling Fjord. Just moved to a new place, taking care of your brother's house while they're away for a few months. You've got a nice house with a backyard for the summer, but you've also lost your job on Wednesday, so that's not so great. Restructuring at work on my position. Oh, mate, I'm gutted to hear that, like. Whoa! Oh, wow. No! Oh my giddy aunt. I don't like it, Shades. I don't. What the hell? Oh, this is freaking awesome. Oh, this is so cool. I'm sorry to hear that, Laker. Really sorry to hear that, mate. So nothing to do with all the madness of the world then. This was a restructure that was coming anyway, was it, or something? I'm very, very sorry to hear that, bro. I hope things turn around for you soon, fella. Well, let's have a quick look at these two links as well. Let me grab these and then I can have a watch of them later, can't I? Thanks, Laker. So what's this? World of Warcraft, Then and Now, the Cataclysm in Kalimdor. That sounds like a nice one. And World of Warcraft, Then and Now, Cataclysm in the Eastern Kingdoms. Brilliant. Thank you for that. I'll watch them later, mate. Thank you. Cheers, Laker. So announced back in November, nothing to do with the current situation. Oh, fella. Mad, innit? It is. It's an awful time of year for everyone at the moment. It's and having news like that kind of made it any easier for you, fella. Thoughts are with you, man. Did you do the Borean Tundra quests? No, we did Howling Fjord, didn't we? No, in fact, I've not even been to the Borean Tundra. I've only seen the Howling Fjord on this character. And obviously a tiny little bit of Dalaran. Is it called Dalaran? Yeah, Dalaran. And I do mean a tiny little corner of Dalaran. So, yeah. Right, okay. So, here we go. Talk to Unax Stonespeaker. Let's have a quick rummage around here. We've got an anvil. We've got some salvaged goods. The boat's been mullered by tentacles, Mario.
Yes.
Yes, brace yourself. Look at you. You look a badass, mate. Look, he's got big Maltesers with eyeballs in them on his shoulder pads, mate. That's great if, you know, you're hungry in a dungeon. Earning Call of Duty. Not exactly the battle you had anticipated, I'll wager, but a battle nonetheless, which you shall soon see. Greetings, warrior. I am Erunak, a fellow survivor of this savagery. I'm afraid your travels have only just begun. The Naga have been scouring these waters, attacking anyone that still lives. You are not yet equipped to survive here, but I can remedy that. Just outside this ship is a special breed of starfish. Bring me some of them along with a conch shell. I'll prepare an enchantment that should help you grow accustomed to your environment. I'm getting gills, aren't I?
Maintain focus.
I'm going to get some gilly goodness. Can I have a look in the old salvage goods? Why would I want that? Repair and... Why does it say repair an item? Does that mean I can manually repair it, is it? Or... Is that because I'm a blacksmith, or...? Make the immortal coil in your home.
Speak with me. Keep a peaceful mind.
Ooh, right. Click saltwater stars. They look like yellow starfish on the seafloor around the area, and also get some conch shells. Okay. Yeah, there's been a few people saying this was their least favourite area, Simpsy, which has made me all the more determined to actually look at it. I don't think everyone's like been really harsh on Vashjir. Oh wow, that is actually pretty freaking sweet, mate. I'm under the sea. This is amazing. Oh, Jesus balls. Get away, knobber. Oh, he's level 80 as well. How deep are we? Are we like mega deep? Oh my god, what the hell? Where are they coming from? I'm gonna go find SpongeBob in a little bit, right? Oh, the squirrel. Oh, is that thing attacking? Oh, knobber, get out of it. He's still... How come I can't hit this thing? Oh, I am hitting this thing. It's just it's level 80. Oh my god. It's not like beating up mud crabs, is it? Oh my lord. I need to be careful down here. Is it just me? Why am I not seeing a health bar above his head? Something just seems really wrong here. Why am I not seeing nameplates? Do I not have nameplates underneath the... Oh, that must be the conch shell that I need. I just need one more.
I'm out of
Press
range.
V. Oh, have I done that? Oh, I must have pressed V in panic. Thank you. Thank you. Nice one. Oh, look at that. That's awesome. That is freaking awesome. Right, I gotta go back. Have you got all the goodies shines? This looks so cool with the upside down. Oh, hang on. Phone's right, sorry about that. It's alright. It's got weird things happening in the world of Grum. I do apologise. Right, let's have a quick look. Brace yourself up. The Naga could the Naga could attack again at any moment. Let's get my headset comfortable again. Sea legs, right. We got the... Oh gosh, damn. I didn't mean to click that. I missed that. Shit. I double clicked. You're not able to move about this realm more freely and without fear of drowning. Oh god, what did he say? Shit, I missed it.
Find your center.
Did I get something or... Oh, gutted. Gutted.
Hello, friend.
Oh, now I can't see what he just said either. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Is there a way to go back on quest dialogue? I don't think there is there? You are now, oh, here we go. You are now able to move about this realm more freely and without fear of drowning. This is where our work begins. I wonder what the caching was about. First, you have many allies nearby who are drowning as we speak. As I saved you, you must save them. I've enchanted the shell you brought me. Use it to rescue your friends. Okay,
Do not let
gotta
the
go and rescue some
darkness
peeps.
triumph.
Click drowning warriors using enchanted conch. Okay. What's the explanation for how come I can breathe, presumably underwater? Can I now? Yeah, it looks like I can. Yeah. I missed it. What did he do? Did he give me orc gills? You right, Valiant? How you doing, sir? How's things? You've always liked Bastia, have you? No one else does, apparently. Oh, I know. It is. I see what you're saying, Simpsy. It's kind of weird, isn't it? I have the same issue with flying when I'm doing my mining, to be honest. Oh, sorry, Shades. Oh, sorry. I'm coming back. Off on the right. Sea legs. Grants water breathing and movement. While in Vash. Yeah, but what? No, not that. Not as in the details, I guess. But what? How was it explained? What did he actually do? Whoa! How do I get back up there? What magical forces is it? Have I actually grown gills, or is it a magical potion that I swallowed? Do I have some weird fancy heirloom? Where did this dude come from? Is that one of the boys that we just rescued, or just a straightforward enchant?
Yes.
Make the shame to make sure. So let's just have a look where we are on the map then. So we're up here. Where are we? Oh my god. So Vastia is literally an underwater zone just west of Stormwind, is that right? So this area here. There's Ironforge. All these zones that I haven't been to. I don't even know what that is. That's presumably link the quest. How do I see it, Shades? What do you mean link the quest? In the stream chat. Oh, nice one. Thank you. Let me have a quick look. I hate it when I click through. It's only the second time I've done it in my whole playthrough as well. Oh, this is an interesting wiki. This should find... is that... He had more quest dialogue than that, didn't he? It says here, here you are, class, obviously, warrior. With this, you should find manoeuvring the sea to be nearly effortless. Now we must get to it. I swear there was more dialogue than that. Unless I've missed something. Storylines. What is this? This is Wowhead. Wow, this is actually pretty cool. Is this essentially... right, I see. Oh, wow. Look at this. I don't know if anyone's got this link up the show to just click, but look at the Distant Island quest tree from White Rock. Wow. So someone has actually sat down and done like almost a flow diagram of all the quest. Jeez, I'll tell you what, the absolute just total freaking dedication some people have to this game is freaking insane, isn't it? Yeah, I'm just looking at it actually, Shane. So, actually, I've never used Wowhead for retail. I think I used Wowhead Classic a little bit when I was really struggling finding quests when we played the Classic version. It looks pretty in-depth, actually. I might have a play about with that outside of the stream as well. Obviously, with Zygor, it doesn't matter too much in terms of the path that you take, but that's pretty neat. See, this was my problem. Every time I went to Wowhead, yeah, I'd click a link, and it, no matter what I did, like, you know, it'd be like, oh, let's just take some random goodie in a bag, something, you know, whatever, a runic mana potion or something, and it would just whisk you away to the classic version. And I started having to be really careful that I wasn't at classic Wowhead and not Wowhead. All right, cheers for that. I've got all these YouTube videos to watch later that Lakon linked as well. Nice one. Right, so let's go and kill ourselves, or rather rescue ourselves some drowning orcish warriors. It's kind of strange, isn't it? Because it does feel bizarre being underwater. It's going to take some getting used to that. Is this whole zone underwater? There's going to be like caves and things, right? Like bubbles where we can go in
Range.
There's got to be, hasn't there? I actually think this is pretty neat. I need a bigger chopper, Shades. I need a much bigger chopper. My problem is I have the same issue with flying. Is I never play like that. You always play at that angle, don't you? So of course when you press forwards, you're always swimming down, and I find the same issue when I'm flying, doing my mining. No matter how much I try and fly in a straight line, I can't, because I want to look down. It's natural, isn't it? You want to look what's just that little bit down below you. Cool stuff. So I keep thinking I need to be careful I don't drown as well. I'm not quite tuned into the fact that we're safe at the minute. Basically, I wonder if we get any movement buffs and things like for example, if I use a mount down here. In fact, that's a good question. What happens if you put a mount on? Is there anywhere I can buy an aquatic mount? There's got to be some like whale or dolphin equivalent, right? That I can get. There has to be, doesn't there?
Speak with me.
This region is one of the epicenters of the cataclysm that threatens to rend our world. If we manage to survive, we must try to discover its cause. Talk to Aaron out and turn... Yeah, play forward, we know this. While you were away, I was able to revive some of the fallen warriors. And these are the guys back here, look. We'll need every hand if we are to survive here. Well done. Oh, sorry, you have done well, Orc, but there is much more to do and I grow weary. I've expended a great deal of energy sending a distress message to Earth and Ring leadership, pleading for their help. I must rest if I'm to be of further use to us here. Speak to the leader of the men you've saved and do what you can to help them prepare for battle. The Naga are scouring the waters for us. It is but a matter of time before they return, and they will surely come in. They will surely come in even greater form. We need to speak to Legionnaire Nazgrim inside the ship, who is behind me. I love these colours they've got. No, I just saw it shades and feet. No, don't tell me. In all my days, look, I've never seen such a thing. So we're gonna take both of these. Many good warriors have been lost today. If what the shaman says is true, then we must act swiftly, or we will add to their numbers. The Naga are out there scouring these waters looking for survivors. We are not yet ready to fight. You must buy us time to make preparations. And travelling on our stomachs. I'll need your help if I'm to get these orcs ready for battle. Love these this water here. Any worthy leader knows that his warriors travel and fight on their stomachs. No food, no victory. These warriors are weary from their struggle out there. They need food before they're ready to overcome a Naga attack. Speaking of travelling on stomachs, I saw plenty of crabs out on the sea floor. Right, so we go.
Strength.
We've got to kill the split claw skitterers. That's a bit of a tongue twanger. Just make sure we've got all the. Oh, hang on. So it's like Simpsons says, the depth of search is ever so strange. Because we don't play like that. We always play like this. In fact, a lot of people play like that, which probably makes it even worse for them, I should imagine. So weird having to use the space bar all the time. I feel like one of those jumpy warriors that just can't sit still for like 30 seconds. Oh, what's that? A gibbling plunderer. It's like a little, like a little goblin. A little aquatic goblin. so we still need to kill the raiders as well, which are presumably those things, aren't they? Oh, what the hell is that? There's like some freaking... Who's that? Is that another player or? Yeah, it must be. That's so cool. Oh, look at that thing upside down. Look. They look like boxes around there. It's so weird being underwater. It's like proper strange. So we will have to. I mean, definitely gonna do some questions here. I definitely want to have a look at the other two areas as well. Well, the other one area, should I say? Is it Higel? Was it? That is going to take some serious getting used to, that is, man. What if I could get like a big pair of iron boots to keep me grounded to the ocean floor? That'd be nice. Alright, so that's 2 out of 8 raiders and 6 out of 8 skitterers. There's more than one area. Yeah, I mean, I saw the map here. I mean, it looks like... It's like underwater cities and things as well, doesn't there? The shimmering expanse, the abyssal depths. You know, I didn't even realise this was here. I just had no idea that Cataclysm had all these different. Maybe I wonder what the hell that was then. Oh, GZ Ginger, level 30. Congratulations, sir. Yeah, big pair of concrete boots and a straw, so I can breathe. Right, Tal. A curly straw. We'll do it with style. It is. It's. I didn't even know it was here. Honestly, no one. I hadn't seen the Cataclysm cinematic, which really surprised me. I got no memory of it, but actually I've never seen it. I just know I've never seen that. That's Alright, no recollection of it whatsoever. But I had no idea there was this whole underwater zone, to be honest. I don't know what I thought a Cataclysm was. I guess I was just thinking possibly that Maelstrom, but I didn't even click that until earlier. I think this is brilliant. I mean, I'm not sure. Maybe the questing just isn't up to snuff, or people just didn't like the combat mechanics underwater, perhaps. I don't know. I suppose it would be a bit strange if you're a fire mage casting fireballs underwater. I can understand like a bit of a disconnect for people, and that maybe just, I don't know, it didn't sit well with them, perhaps. But I want to see a cave and a dungeon down there. Actually, that's a good question. I wonder what dungeons have opened up. 1 minute, I'll just open my briefcase of air. I can see you've clearly spent a huge amount of time underwater, Tao. I didn't realise you were such an accomplished mariner, sir. This is the last time you played it, was it, Tao? It's been really nice coming back and having like a little flavour of each zone, Tao. I have to say, it's been really enjoyable. And it's like Shade said earlier as well. The beauty of it is, in my desire to see everything as a returning player, I was a bit, I was a bit put off by the fact that I was leveling so quick that it doesn't. I don't know, it just felt like it was all going to be over too soon. That I wasn't going to get a chance to see anything. But actually, it was the wrong way to approach it. I came in at an angle that was quite narrow-minded of me. The beauty of this is that I can literally play another character. You know, another tune. Look at that thing over there. Click clack. Yeah, I can play another tune. I can start another tune right now and come all the way to this same point in the game. And basically, you've never really seen the same area twice, you know, from the character before. You know, every single playthrough with a character really does offer you an opportunity to some degree of playing in a different zone, doing a completely different quest chain, doing you know, completely different dungeons. I didn't really see it from that point of view. You get to see, not only do you get to see all of the content, you get to see it across multiple classes, races, whatever, you know. It's, I've done a hell of a lot with it since, you gotta remember, most of my memories really were from Classic, as in what we now know as Classic. You know, I didn't play a lot of the Burning Crusade, and I never played anything beyond that. Yet lost the... you know what? I didn't even think about that, you know. And you know, when you said that, you know, I panicked because I thought, shit, I must be getting low on air. I'm still not accustomed to... look at these ships down here. Oh, no, you don't, my little cheeky monkey. So what was the other option that we had? So obviously we had the option of coming to Vashjir, right? We also had the option of going to, where was the other place? Mount Hyjal. Or Hyjal? Hyjal? And that would be two completely different approaches, right? In the same way, the two southernmost east and west tips of Northrend. So just two zones that you just choose where you want to go. Do all the expansions have that? Like essentially two starting zones? Like, for example, is that something that's happened with every expansion? I can't really remember much. Burning Crusade, probably not, but... So, like, for example, will Shadowlands have... I suppose they must have a lot planned for Shadowlands. What's that? The suitcase gag was a flashback from an episode of Futurama when Fry meets a mermaid and loads of a suitcase of air to go find her. Never seen it, mate. I said not after these two. That you don't know. Right, okay. So we've got to turn both of these in. Let us hope that your work has brought us at the time we need. I can't get over the amount of gold we're getting. Right, so we've got them their food, girding our loins. As we struggled not to drown, my orcs and I were forced to abandon our weapons and much of our armour. Aranak seems to expect a major attack from the Nag soon, and I believe him. If we're going to be victorious, we'll need your help to recover our lost equipment. You should find it scattered around the seafloor near our shipwrecks here and to the north. Make haste, though, orc. The enemy could arrive at a moment. Oh, hang on. I need to click the Alliance seal equipment, which is presumably the objective. I'm still not getting used to coming out of that gap. Dunking me head on it, mate. So every expansion except Burning Crusades. News on Shadowlands sounds like everyone is going to start in the same zone. Yeah, and it also introduces a brand new starter zone as well, doesn't it, if I remember correctly. So these are presumably... We actually... accept Helm's Deep. Have I not accepted Helm? Hang on, have I not actually accepted Helm's Deep? It's so weird. It's like playing a completely different game. Click Alliance seal equipment and accept Helm's Deep. I think I might have boffed something here, Shane. Oh, hang on. Did you get another quest? I thought it would be these boxes or something. What am I missing, guys? What am I missing? This one here. Are you on the map, Shane? Like we're all... Oh, there you are. Ah. Jesus, that was little. Helm's Deep. This helm and its associated components are marked with the seal of Stormwind. It was no doubt cast off from an alliance ship that suffered a similar fate to yours. Oh, hang on. I think the girlfriend's back. The dogs are going crazy. Looking closer, this seems far too intricate and sturdy to be everyday diving equipment. Perhaps Nazgul can make some sense of this. Can you hear them? I'll be back in a sec. Right, sorry about that, folks. Ooh, it's so cold outside. Cold, cold, cold. Right, what am I doing? Sorry about that, Shides. Click all Grimar axes. They look like small metal boxes on the seafloor around this area. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Let's murder all the things. Who'd have thought WoW would have so much going on? Wonder how the I mean, obviously, back when I played this, I mean, the concurrent player base was something horrendous. Bazillions of gazillions, wasn't it? I wonder how the WoW player base is actually these days. And I wonder just how much Blizzard. I think the other big successful one at the moment is Final Fantasy XIV, isn't it? They always seem to reckon that they're doing very well. But I don't know what they class as very well. It could be 500,000, it could be a million, it could be 2 million, who knows? And of course all these different companies have very different ways of trying to convince you that the populations are very healthy or not, as the case may be. Well, I guess you can't really compare one to the other anyway. I should imagine this game does see a huge amount of people come back just for each expansion, just to keep their characters like topped up, catch up with some old friends. I mean, I don't know just how far you have to push this game to get to see some of that super high level, you know, like the mythic equivalent content. I should imagine you really do need to know your shit to be able to to get through that kind of level of stuff. I did watch a YouTube video a couple of days back with one of the guys from Method that was talking about, it was something to do with Orgrimmar and visions, something like that. I don't know. It auto played from something else I was watching to do with one of the add-ons, and I looked over. I don't even know what you're talking about, mate. I just literally no idea. I didn't even recognise the game because he'd got like this LGY equivalent shenanigans going on. But I don't know what. I don't even know what he was doing. He was talking about having to click green things if the thing before it was blue, and I was like, I don't even know what you're on about, mate. Like a whole different world of World of Warcraft. So this is hard, Shades. This is really hard to know. Like, I'm going to assume Thunderclap is a bubble. Is the way I'm going to treat it, I think. Rather than just thinking of it in that 2D play. I'm having to rethink about every skill I'm casting here. So Mists had the same starting zone, just different. Oh, right, but it's a 2, but that was purely dependent on race, was it? Alright, okay, so I still need to get the that troll chuckle. Small metal axes on the seafloor. That's the ones that I'm struggling with. They look like small metal axes on the seafloor. Has anyone seen even a single axe? We seem... Oh, we're actually getting them from the Giblin Plunderers, but it says they look like small metal axes on the seafloor. Bit confusing, that. I take it you do not have sparkle on. What sparkle? What do you mean? Sparkle? Is that a thing, or? Oh, is that Click Reliant Seal equipment? They do very hard to see though. What's sparkle? What does sparkle mean?
I need to get closer.
I seem to be getting all these things from killing goblin plunderers. Oh my god, what happened to my... Oh my god, what just happened to my... My Zygul just had a... some sort of... Zygul's just broken again. On the interface. Interface actually failed because of an add-on. So if I do reload... How do you do it? Reload UI. And put Zygul back. There we go. Talk to me about Sparkle. Is Sparkle something like within the normal in-game default interface that makes things sparkle? that you need... Oh, hang on. Is that something down there? Ah, now I know what I'm looking for. I think I was thinking about foxes or something. Now not easy to spot, are they? You're right, Smenop. How are you doing, sir? How's the old education going, mate? What's my verdict? Retail or classic? I think if you're serious about getting back into it, I personally have no reason whatsoever to play classic. Personally. I will play classic, but only once I've got a tune or however I feel I need to get what I need to get out of retail. Retail's got all the cool new stuff. It's got an adventure that is, you know, for all intents and purposes, never ending. Whereas for me, classic is finite content. That offers a very different experience, and I absolutely am sure that I will continue my warrior on classic at some point. But I won't be particularly invested in it. you know, for me, you know, classic is worthy of playtime. 100%. You know, I did enjoy my time with it, but all the time I'm thinking, yeah, but you know, this is something I could be doing in addition to retail, not in exclusion of retail. You know, there's so many things here that I can do, and a lot of the things that people were, and still to this day, try to convince me, oh, what makes retail so special, don't make retail special. I think it's a facade that people who just have to bash retail use the wrong stick to thrash retail with. There are definitely reasons why classic is in many ways better than retail, or in some ways. However, they, for me, are very short-lived. And people that talk about the community elements and all that kind of stuff, I think they're living in fucking cuckoo land, mate. They're living in a world of 2004-5. The world's come a long fucking way since then, mate. As have I as an individual. So, seeing as you get them both for the price of a single entry, I wouldn't even look at it from an and or position. I just crack on, enjoy the content that you've never seen before. If you were a brand new player to World of Warcraft, you never played it, and you were to ask me should you play retail or classic, I would say stay the fuck away from classic. However, if you've played classic before, it's definitely worth going back and experiencing it again, because it's like playing an old favourite. You know, we all like a bit of nostalgia, don't we? But right, how are you? Do you have what you need, Grum? I do actually. Yeah, do. Still experimenting a little bit. It's so weird having. I just can't get used to it. It's like really weird. They did it odd, didn't they? Some of these. That's what they were. I suppose it's going into a new zone. Yeah, because Shadowlands is going to get the news. Is something Exiles or sort of something like that? It's like the Exiled zone, isn't it? So all new characters, in theory, you know, if you've not got any higher level characters, I understand go to like a new leveling. You want 1 to 10 introduction to the game, don't they? 1 through 10, and then you get to choose the expansions which you wish then to continue your journey with. That'll take you up to level 50 before you then go level 50 plus through to 60. The new level cap in Shadowlands, I think, is right, isn't it? You just saw you're right, Vamp Priest. You just saw your little brother in a Superman position walking in a circle. I screamed, it woke him up. My heart is still racing. I only want to get a damn water bottle. What was he doing? I'm not sure I know what a Superman position walking in a circle is. I've got this image of him sort of walking like a zombie or something, mate. You still need to finish your main work, which coming up on the 24th of April. So that's the deadline, is it? I have to prepare at least some semblance of a work. So you must have it done by now, man. You've been working on it for months, haven't you, mate? You've not left it all to the last minute, have you, fella? Less class identity, they feel less unique, and a huge thing for me is how gutted professions are. See, I don't worry about any of that, do I? I just, you know, it's like comparing apples and oranges to me. I just find classic is just so fucking boring at times, mate. Having a slightly diluted class identity and some less harsh professions, that's not what I play a fucking MMO for anyway, mate. The whole pace of classic, the fact that I know I've seen the content before, the fact that I know that it all ends at a certain point, it just doesn't inspire me to invest a huge amount of time in it. It's more like playing a site. It's like, for me, it's like, you know, you play a video game that's then got a video game inside it. Like you play Far Cry and you can suddenly go and play Contra Super Probotector inside a video machine. Or Borderlands with its new minigame to solve, I don't know, some sort of gut DNA breakdown. That's the way I see classic, mate. I just couldn't invest mega time into it compared to retail. What I think would happen is that classic would fill a gap for me. Let's just say I stream this all day, every single day. for the next year, and I get to a point where I really can't get any better than I am. That's my personal skill level. No, not because of equipment or guild or anything like that. I just can't get any better. I'm not that good at the game. I'm not doing these mythic level content. Classic would be a really nice thing for me to go and entertain myself with as a side project within WoW. I just couldn't invest mega time in Classic knowing that it's a closed content, and that's not what I play an MMO for. I always want to know what the new thing is, what the new expansion's going to be, what new special events coming up. I've been there. I've played Classic. That's the whole point. I've been there and played Classic just like everybody else has. I know what it's about, and I do enjoy it. I'm not knocking it. I'm just, but for myself personally, it's not a dangling carrot on a stick. It's a walk down nostalgia lane with new friends in many cases. So, to be honest, I never found professions interesting in Classic, so I'm not, and I can't compare because I don't know what the professions are like in this. The only, I said the other day, the only profession that I ever had any interest in was engineering because of a couple of trinkets for PvP, I think it was. But the professions just literally, I just never did fuck all with them anyway. They were just a way to make some cash at the auction house. That was it. In interface under display, how is your outline mode? Oh, is this the sparkle thing? I'll have a look at that. Don't worry about that, mate. Thank you. I'll have a look. Don't worry. I've got it on my list along with my 2 YouTube videos. Is this the sparkle thing you were saying? Were you able to gather up our gear? I was. 7 smackaroonies. Right, turning helms deep. I recognise this helm orc. You were wise to bring it to me. The Alliance have a special unit trained and equipped to explore and fight beneath the sea. It would seem they are in this region to do more than just defend against our attack. There must be more of these down there. And if you can't find them, it could turn things around. Oh, if you can find them, it could turn things around for the Vanguard. Do you know what we haven't done today, Shows? We didn't do any dungeons. I said that's how much I've been enjoying the questing. God damn it! Missed out on all my... just suddenly clicked. We dinged 80, didn't we? So I've not done any of those Burning Crusade or Wrath dungeons. So let's have a quick look at what the dungeon finder is now, then. Storm Stout Brewery. Cataclysm North. Oh, I can still... Oh, is that because I'm still actually level 80? Oh, right. So actually I could still do 1 or 2 before I ding 81. And then after 81... What, there's only 4... What, there's only 4 dungeons between 80 and 90? Storm Stout, Temple of the Jade, Black Rock, and Throne of the Tides. Is that it? Woo! Interesting. You're right, Advina. Do you, are you still play? Are you actually playing Classic, do you? Or do you just sort of mix it up a bit between the two kind of thing? Or just neither? I did enjoy Classic. I just, every time I played it though, after the initial awesome novelty of playing it started to wane a little bit, and I was thinking, well, you know, I was even looking at getting a new keyboard and things like that. Yes, changing my stream setup. You know, I was putting some serious thought into it. I was thinking about finally, you know, actually doing some proper hotkeys and setting up some macros instead of playing the game super casually. And every time I thought about it, I thought, why don't I just go and make a retail character? That's all I could think about. It's like, but I've already seen all of this. So why would I want to play an MMO that not only have I already seen, but I've also got no guarantee there's any new content ever coming to it? And that's not to be narrow-minded. I know that content would have lasted me a huge amount of time. But I would all you know, Shadowlands would have popped up, you know, the advert for Shadowlands or whatever it is, and I'd have gone, ooh, well, why don't I just go and play retail then? And you know, I don't have the time to play both at present. Like I said, I think Classic will become something that maybe, you know, if I ever got to the point where I've got the tunes that I want, I've seen the content that I want, I've reached that plateau on my own personal skill in retail. Classic would give me a side adventure in an MMO that I do enjoy. I just can't stop killing things, Shows. I'm sorry, man. click the store and lockers. I feel like these things are just... They just need to die, these Naga. I don't like them. Oh, congratulations to Juklav, Explore Drustvarv, and the Battle for Azeroth Explorer. You are a kicking ass, mate. So we're looking for blue, grey, and gold chests. Blue, grey, and gold chest. Is that a new ore? Ah, now I need to actually go and buy these. Is that? Did that say Outland? Shit. Oh my god, it's so weird. I keep going to press backwards. And I actually need to... Oh god, it's so weird. It's so weird.
It's too far away.
Oh, it's on that. Almost like I need to completely change the angle of the camera. I'm so used to just pressing forwards to get closer or backwards to get further away. And of course, that's actually changing my, if you like, vertical position, isn't it? It's so weird. I don't think that's going to become normal for a long time. Having to press X is the most weird thing in the game right now. There's a lot more. Yeah, sorry, dear. You play Classic for about a month, but it got dry after a month and not anyone to play with. That's the way I saw it. You know what was really weird, Dio? You know what was really weird? I know what you mean about the dry thing. Because it had no box of tricks to unveil before me. Whereas this, you know, just getting a new pet or something, it's like, holy shit, that is so cool. Or seeing a really cool flying mount that, you know I haven't got yet. I know what you mean by dry. And I think the other thing is... I'd said ages and ages ago when people, because I was invited back into a Discord from some old guild friends, who were, you know, a lot of us have been friends in various MMOs over the years. So some of us have stayed in touch a little bit, some of us have stayed in touch quite regularly. For me, weirdly enough, through PlayStation Network, believe it or not, even though we'd met in MMOs. And I think, you know, lifestyle changes and console gaming become ever more prevalent for some of us. And, you know, people that we knew from one guild and, you know, they went off to go and play Lord of the Rings like I did, or others went from one guild and went and played, you know, Anarchy Online or something. But, you know, it was weird because someone just started setting up this Discord and, you know, I knew somebody from the WoW guild who I got in touch with and says, oh, you know, they've set up this Discord. You know, do you remember so-and-so used to play with, you know, they're there. You know, somebody else would invite someone that they played with in Lord of the Rings Online, and so somebody else with Guild Wars, and somebody else from EverQuest, and, you know, even someone that I remember from playing with Ultima Online was on the Discord. And they were all so excited about Classic. They were all just so pumped for it, and that's why the Discord got set up. And people were like really looking forward to it and reliving the old days and all the rest of it. And I kept saying, and I always felt like the Debbie Downer in the party.
Good afternoon, nobbers.
James, thank you for the 26, my friend. Thank you for the 26, sir. How are you doing? How are you doing? Yeah, I've only got the one so far, Shane. Sorry, mate. Thank you ever so much, James. Thank you very, very much. I hope you and the family are well, mate. How's it all going, bro? Thank you for the 26, and thank you for using your Prime with us, James. Thank you very, very much indeed, mate. I did feel like a... You know me, mate. I'm just going to say it as I see it, and I always will. I'm not there to pussyfoot about. And what I was essentially saying to a lot of people, but don't you think it's not WoW Classic? I'm saying, if this was any other MMO, would you not all just be here anyway? You know, are you honestly all telling me that you're here in this Discord because you all want to play WoW Classic? You know, if this was Pantheon releasing next week, or a new MMO, would you not be saying the same thing? Would we not still all be here having a chat and, like, you know, reminiscing over, you know, epic guild fails and raid failures and things? And everyone's like, no, because Classic, you know, Classic was so special. You know, it was about that interaction. That's how we all met, was through that interaction, because we had to interact with people. We had to speak in chat. And I kept sitting there thinking, You're missing the point. You're missing, to me, you're missing the point. You're already friends. You're all about to go and join an MMO as a bunch of people that, you know, in one way or another probably know each other or at least have friends of friends. You're not going to need to go to LFG to enjoy it because you're going to be playing together. You've already made the friendships. You already, you know, share each other's WhatsApps. You already were on this Discord outside of the game. Classic was classic because of when Classic came out. Classic was classic because of the community, not because of the game. That's the way I always saw it. You know, I don't need now to have to spend 45 minutes to get into a dungeon. You know, there's a bunch of people that, you know, if I wasn't here on Twitch, you know, I could go and join a guild. I could watch somebody else streaming it and go and join their guild and meet a cracking bunch of people, hopefully. I don't have to do it all in the video game anymore. And that was, to me, it was indicative of us as a team of people. We didn't want the game back. We wanted the memories back. We wanted the friendships back. We wanted the chance to play together again and share our, you know, the tales that we've all got to share, you know, after years and years of not speaking to one another or in some cases, you know, not really playing the same video games or playing the same MMOs. And weirdly enough, nearly every single person that joined us on that Discord is now in one form or another playing retail. The only real division was whether or not they played on what they call a PvP server, which I actually never commented on because I didn't realise that PvP and PvE servers are basically the fucking same thing now anyway. I didn't even know that. There was no such thing really as a PvP versus a PvE server in World of Warcraft from what I can figure. So even that is a bit of a moot point. I think that was our own naivety, not really understanding how things work, I guess. But James, thank you for the 2060. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you very, very much for the Prime. You just need to take the piss. You still playing Tarkov and loving it more and more. Good. Is there any big updates for it, mate? I've not seen it for ages, to be honest. Not seen it for a long time. It's already on the news for people to take more vitamin D because of the reduced sun exposure. Oh, not in the UK, mate. They're all out getting sunstroke in the back gardens, man. There was a break in the clouds last weekend, Rex. It's literally half of the UK sunburnt, mate. How you doing, Pixie? How you doing, mate? I think we probably will, Advina. Yeah, I think we probably will, mate. So Strom stats is a mist dung. So, what's that? So you have all the mist dungs. Oh, I thought you'd been a troll, chill. You mean dungeons, right? Wait, I thought you meant like as Strom stats is a sack of balls, mate, when you said mist and dung. I completely misinterpreted that, fella. Oh, Jesus. You gotta turn PvP on now. Exactly. There's a wipe announcement coming next week, so we all know when everything gets reset and what? So what? Oh, hey, what? What do you mean? Hang on. So everyone's gonna have like banks and everything, and like holds or whatever they're called, like reset back to zero. Is that something they normally do, or? Eels are among the creepiest of Azeroth's creatures. Sure, there are those who pretend that they don't mind them and others who actually claim to favour them. They are lying. Truth be told, no one likes eels. Eels don't even like eels. Azeroth would be a better place if no one ever had to envision an eel slithering out from the murky depths and biting them in the face. Right, I still need to click Stormwind Lockers, I'm afraid, Shane. Which for some reason I'm really struggling to single things out in our underwater Vashjir adventure. Can't seem to tune in on them. Or who we had? Let's have a look. Congratulations, Chief. The Blood Furnace. Nice one, mate. I do not see the sparkles. No, I'll have a look at that later, Shades. I'll have a look at some of the interface settings. I bought that GTFO one today, Shades. That was my adventure today, UI and add-on wise, was to play with GTFO and see if I could get that up and running nicely, of course. Jesus Christ, that is a lot of dudes, man. That is a lot of dudes, bro. We'll pop some more pain on this, and then also get a bit of the old victory rush on. Those cheeky little devils. Not often I have to use that. I'm not used to admitting so hard, to be honest. So, and Miss Group, thank you very much for the 25 months, Miss Group. Thank you very, very much indeed, my friend. How are you, how are you dealing with it all? I was actually talking about you earlier, Miss Group. You planted the seed of potential changes for my dad, I think, Miss Group, when you were talking about your personal circumstances during this COVID nightmare. And I think I may have a solution. And I think one of my dad's friends would be, I think they would both benefit from being together in a single home right now. And the first tentative steps of discussion have been forthcoming this weekend. So that was a good conversation to have, Miss Group, so thank you. And more importantly, thank you for the 25 months and the Prime as well. Thank you very much indeed, my friend. I think I'm all done, Shade. Sorry, mate. I think I'm heading back to our good friend Nazgrim. Because I have outlines on. So is outlines and sparkles like 2 ways to see like quest objectives, is it? 2 alternatives. I did say yes, Advina, yeah. I think so, mate. As long as you're playing Advina. We got to go and beat up Molten Core together yet, mate. You alright, Pixie? How's your weekend going, mate? All good? So all reset to nothing left apart from a few things to keep you going. This will be the first wipe this year. They do it fairly regularly, as right now everyone is running around with meta weapons and top tier. So for someone like you, James, it will be like a really nice sort of like wipe the slate clean. Everyone's learned. Everyone knows what they're doing now. Presumably you're pretty damn good at it, right, James? I mean, you've always been good at those sorts of games. So this will be a chance for you to fight your way to the top of the pack. I guess a little more equitably than it currently is, mate. I was going to say, that sounds like a nice restart button for you, James. Yeah, I literally just installed it earlier. Oh, hang on, I can do it from here, can't I? GTFO, is it options? See, that has to be changed to, you don't have to keep telling me about the heat damage. Because there's got to be a way to change these, right? If someone tells me that I can't change the sound bites for GTFO, I'm going to uninstall it now. There has to be a way to have your own noises, right? Because imagine this. You don't have to keep telling me about the heat damage, yeah? I can think of some amusing options. We're about to locate more of the Alliance. Oh, sorry, were you able? I was. Well done. Now more than ever, we are prepared to face the Naga. It is time, Warrior. We are as ready as we will ever be. I shall address the Vanguard, and then we shall swim into the sea to meet our fate. Doesn't sound like you're planning on... Oh, why has it all gone blurry? What happened then? Talk to Legionnaire Nazgul. Oh my god. It's because it duplicates them. Or duplicates them. Need to speak to Nazgrim. Sorry, Shades. Oh my god. Oh my god, this water, dude. There we go. No time to address the Vanguard just as well. The time has come to make our stand, Orc. We'll defend this ship to our last breath and make those Naga scum think twice before approaching it again. For the Horde! Right, kill Zinjatar Raiders. Or Zinjatar, is it? Zinjatar Raiders. You will eventually get... Really? Spoiler, Zygold? Spoiler? We just go and kill them, Shades, or... They don't seem to be attacking me. Oh, Jesus, that's a lot of dudes. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. That's a lot of dudes, man. Is this legit? Can I pop a few holy schmoolies? We're going to have to kill a certain amount of shockwave in there as well, don't you? Holy balls, that's a lot of dudes, man. It's a lot of dudes. Pop some more pain. Put some of those revenges in. More thunderclaps. Don't like these little nobbers. One little bit. Got 8 seconds left on shockwave. Ignore demo shot. Ignore pain. Bloody hell. What? Oh! What? He's showing my butt, dude. He's showing my butt. God damn it. God damn it, dude. Whoa, you just got wrecked, boy. What the hell? And who the hell was that? Discovered shallows and... to Aronax Stone Speaker. Ugh, look at him! A clack snap pincer. We've just been rescued by
The elements listen.
Blood and Thunder. The Earthen Ring has received my distress message and sent out just in time, it would seem. Hopefully more can be sent soon. We are but few against the great many. I like these dudes glowing Maltesers, mate. I'm telling you.
Do not let the darkness triumph.
Oh yes. Oh, look at those. Oh, they look proper bish bash. Check out my new my new COVID-19 PPE equivalent gloves shades. You have a lot of quests, eh? I have got a lot of quests. Talk to Moana Stormhoof. Moana. That's a kids film, isn't it? Moana. Greetings, friends. I've never seen it. It is good to see that you've survived your battle in one piece. While Aronax tries to scry a place of safety for us, I shall assist you in securing a less strenuous means of transport. I've prepared this bait stick to use near a sea turtle. It is crude, but it should serve to bring one under your control. Once you've become comfortable... Oh, no.
Winds be at your back.
No. Am I gonna get a turtle? I'm actually gonna get an underwater mount turtle. Oh, come on, please. Please don't let me down. Oh, look at that, dude. Look how he walks into the water. Look. Oh, that's really cool. Ah, there's a turtle. I can see turtles. Are those for here? Yeah. What do you mean, Shades? I'm not sure what you mean. Hang on, let me come back to you. Oh, where's Shades? Oh, yeah. I'm not sure what you mean, Shades. Do we need cold weather flying in Northrend? Quests. Are they for here? Yeah, of course they are. Yeah. Yeah, I've got to go and get a speckled sea turtle, apparently. Moana. Is it Moana, James? Moana. I've never seen it. All 5. I don't know. I'm not sure what you mean there, Shades. Oh, you mean the Lost in... I don't know what you mean by all 5. Oh, no. Some of these are the quest ones, Shades. Sorry, mate. I've suddenly clicked what you're saying. You're looking at my screen, aren't you? I thought you meant as in stuff... No, these are the ones from the dungeon yesterday, mate. These are the ones that you handed in. Sorry. The only thing that we should have is Better Late Than Dead. Once More with Ealing. And that's it. Yeah, sorry. These are the 3 from... You'll know the name of the dungeon because I keep forgetting it, mate. The Slave Pens, wasn't it? Let me make that easier for you and stop tracking them. Sorry. I suddenly realised what's throwing you. Yeah, sorry, mate. My bad. At some point, they must have all... I did get rid of them because McGlashan quite rightly pointed out about doing the quest log cleanup on Zygor. And for some reason, they must have all bounced back up. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the Ealing ones, we just need to hand back in, which presumably it's going to get us to do at some point. Yeah, I think we're on track. It's a good one, is it, James? You know what I saw yesterday, James? The new what's it called? Jumanji. The one that was done like back in the last year, I think it must have been. It's pretty damn good, mate. I like the new Jumanji. Kevin Hart, Dwayne Johnson. And I did see last year's number 2 of the reboot, if you like. I laughed a lot, mate. I did laugh a lot. Did you not like the noise, Simpsy? Did it scare you? I do need to... I really hope I can change those to something a little bit more personal. You don't know any Moana movie, only know a Vaiana due to some 70s porn star. What? How? Stoico, you need to either start rubbing one out much more regularly or just get the fuck out of the house more, mate. Every time we talk about something completely innocent, you end up talking about porn, mate. How did we get from fucking Moana to fucking 70s porn stars? It ain't normal, dude. It ain't normal. Someone show him how to get onto Pornhub, for the love of God. Oh, we need to hand it in by clicking it. Oh, right. Oh, sorry. You can add this to your list of things you can tell your grandchildren that you've done for them. Oh, sorry, mate. Thank you, Shane. That's 24 grand in the bank. Right, I've got to... oh, my Lord! Ugh! What the... Were you just sitting on a turtle and a fucking shark just ate it? Oh, Jesus fuck. Oh, that was fucking brilliant. Oh, Jesus. Right, let me try that. Was that... Was that supposed to happen, was it? Oh, let me go get one. That was fucking brilliant, that is. The speckled sea turtle. Click a speckled sea turtle and use Moana's bait stick. There we go. There we go, look. Oh, I gotta zoom out for this. I was thinking, oh, you've got a turtle, and I was hoping we were going to do a turtle with it. Look at that. What a knob. Oh, god damn it. I was really hoping we were going to get a turtle pattern so I could swim around under the sea. God damn it. Oh, it's fucking got a tear to my eye that I showed. There's one I won't forget. Yeah, there's 2, James. Yeah, I didn't know until myself yesterday. I only found out because we were talking about it in Twitch chat yesterday, and I was literally playing World of Warcraft, doing some mining yesterday, speaking to a friend on the phone, and we got involved in a right old chinwag about films and things. I was actually trying to find a copy of the one with that Missy told us about yesterday on stream, with Tom Hanks and Sandra Bullock, and wanted to see if I could borrow a copy of it. And we ended up talking about Jumanji, because we'd mentioned it yesterday, Robin Williams and all the rest of it. And he says, he started talking about the second one. And I was thinking he was talking about the second one, as in the one that came after the Robin Williams one, the one with Dwayne Johnson. And I suddenly realised we were talking about 2 completely different fucking films. And I sort of stopped, discussed it, and it turned out there was a second one. There was actually a second one with the same cast as the first. So Dwayne Johnson, Kevin Hart. And it's actually really cleverly done, mate. It's really, really clever. Can I just say, James, Danny DeVito. That's all I need to say, right? So imagine Jumanji with Danny DeVito. You've got to watch it, bro. You have to watch it, mate. You're right, dear. What's that? Some people are addicted to it. True fact, Moana isn't named Moana in the EU due to that. What? Because of the... What? Because of a porn star? Well, it's called Moana here, isn't it? We were part of the EU when Moana came out, weren't we? And that was you that told us. Well, thank you, Ginger. Like, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, it was. When we were talking about the second one, I just assumed we were talking about Robin Williams having done, you know, that one. God knows when. Was that the 80s or 90s or something? Or yeah, definitely worth checking out. There's a new one out called My Spy as well. I'm not sure if it's out of the cinema or not. I can't. Is it Mr. Batista or whatever his name is? It's supposed to be another sort of kiddies one. It's been a long time since I saw Danny DeVito at all. I've always used to like the Danny DeVito films. It's just a cheeky little fella, isn't he? I seem to remember he did a few with Arnie, didn't he? Did it like throw Mama from the train or something like that? I seem to remember he did one. Was that Arnie as well? Twins, I think, was with Arnie. I'm sure they did a few collabs, didn't they? The Abyssal, I can't believe that shark. If you're going to be making it anywhere in this Gulf Forest, we need to get you a reliable mount. I think I've come up with a better plan than the sea turtle. Yeah, that didn't work out too well, Moana. Tie off a lure at the top. Tie off a lure at the rope just west of us and then mount the seahorse, then it will attract a seahorse. What could possibly... I don't trust you anymore, Moana. Not going to lie, mate. Right, where are we going? You're right, rep here. Click the braided rope. Where the hell's that? Can you... Oh, is it over here, Shines? Ah, I was going the wrong way. Oh my god, look at... Oh, that's not good. The lightless... Oh my god. Oh, no way. Oh, that's gorgeous. Oh god, what the hell? Why did it just make a warning sound? What the hell? What the hell? Use your abilities on the action bar. What do you mean? Hold on tight. What the hell? I'm pressing it. Okay. Oh my god, check that out. This is actually really cool. Hey, fuck it up, bro. Global cooldown, mate. Global cooldown. I can just imagine Advina playing this right now with Millie. And hopefully nothing terrible is going to happen. Okay. Still saying lean left, but I'm off it, so that's a bit strange. How is that? Right, okay. Amazing. You look exhausted. She must have really made you work for it. Life should be a lot easier down here than going for with a mount that swift at your beckoning. Congratulations, Grub.
May the eternal sun shine.
I don't have dyslexia, right? I really don't have dyslexia. And there's been a few games over the years because I really like reading out flavor text, and I even like, you know, putting on a few voices and doing a bit of like crappy voice acting. I can't do it in World of Warcraft. There is something so inherently difficult for me to read about this text. I don't know what it is. I really do struggle, and I wonder if that's a little bit like what goes through my head is what it's like to have dyslexia. I can't quite put my finger on it. It's like I can see it, I can read it, and if I look at individual words, it's like I can get it, but when I start trying to put it together, it's like it makes no sense. It's like I can't vocalize what it is that I'm seeing. I know people talk about is it dyscalculia and dyslexia and things, and you know, in films they try to like portray it with like the, you know, the letters moving and things like that. And I really don't know if that's genuinely what it's like to have dyslexia, but It's horrible. Honestly, it's the most annoying thing. If that is even a glimmer of what it's like to have dyslexia, it must be a fucking nightmare. And if you have it, I just can't even begin to imagine how frustrating it must be. It's so weird. I don't know whether it's the font or the fact of where it is on my screen, which is actually quite some distance away from me, or whether it's because of the dark, the light, and the dark and the light vertical barriers. You know, like strips, you can probably just about make it out on the stream. But I really, really struggle to read. Really struggle to read. And it just makes me frustrated. It's awful. Do you want to see all the areas of Cataclysm on this one, or do this zone? What I was going to do was I was going to... Because what this zone will probably level us like halfway, wouldn't it, Shades? But possibly even more. I mean, what time is it? It's not even 1 o'clock yet, is it? I'll do a little bit more of this show because I'm actually really enjoying the water, and I've only seen a very small area, so I'd like to stay here just a little bit. Let's yeah, well, I think I'll stay. Let me just get my that's it, Dave Bautista, my spy. Who is Dave Bautista? Is he another wrestler or something? He's got to be, because he's a giant dude, but I don't really recognize him from anything else. Out on streaming, yeah, I don't know, Darko. No idea. Spies in Disguise is another film I enjoyed. The new Sonic movie. Oh yeah, we were talking about Sonic yesterday, weren't we? Yeah, what? As in with your dyslexia, is that, Advina? You literally, so when you're reading something, oh, I can't really, yeah. So when you actually see letters almost as if they're physically moving around. Is that actually how that manifests itself for you? I just can't even begin to imagine what it's like, mate. Yeah, I will in a set, Pickle. Don't worry, I'm getting there. Yours isn't terrible, but it makes life difficult sometimes, especially when I'm writing. Yeah, must be awful, mate. Honestly, must be awful. I'm getting frustrated just because I see the word, and like, so I mean, let me give you an example. Let me just go for it, and I'll show. If I overthink it, I'll probably pace differently. But g'day, lady. The name's Rendell. Seems old Moana and I get hit straight away there. I know it says got. I know the word was got, and Moana and I got here in the nick of time, eh? It's a completely normal sentence, you know, grammatically, whatever, you know, it makes sense. There's nothing inherently wrong there, but straight away, I was saying get, or felt like saying, I get here. And that happens like every other freaking word, or I'll get a whole sentence out and it will suddenly change. I mean, you guys know me. I mean, I've read like whole RPG scripts out on stream. You know, never faltered in some games. In this, it's weird, dude. It's so weird. Like I said, I don't know whether it's the font or those light, dark vertical columns that are maybe affecting the way I perceive it. There's no real screen glare or anything. It's not like, you know, I'm actually physically struggling to look at it. Mobile phone autocorrect, yeah. Dave Bautista was a wrestler for WWE, now turned to actor. It's basically just following in Dwayne Johnson's footsteps, essentially. You got Biscoff cheesecake. Did you make it yourself, James? So, in WoW, you need autocorrect. I actually have coloured overlays, but I haven't used them in years. Bloody hell. Cool stuff. Yeah, have you seen the second one, Pixie? The second, well, I suppose technically it's the third Jumanji, isn't it? If you go here on another character, I'm not sure if you actually need to do all of these again. Ah, right, okay, so it's almost compulsory to get the mounts and stuff, is it?
Hope everyone is staying safe.
Piranha! Thank you very much, my friend. Miss Greek, thank you for the 25. Thank you for the Prime. Piranha, thank you for the 7. Thank you very much, Piranha. How are you doing, mate? Thank you very much, Piranha. Thank you very, very much. Homemade, James. Did you make it with a little one, or? Something tells me that you have a lot of Biscoff in your house, James. The name's Rendell. Seems like Moana and I got here in the nick of time, eh? Aranak wasn't kidding when he said it was life or death. So, in our rush to get over here, We left a little unfinished business off to the Easter ways. See that annoys me just because it's weird. Grammatically, it's weird, so of course I'm going to struggle with it a bit. But a little lady was near death herself. We had no choice but to leave her by a little air vent when we came here to your rescue. How about you get over and help her while there's still time?
Watch your back.
Ever so strange. Right, so let's have a look then. So what have I got going on here then, guys? Did you say I've got a new... Well, I've actually got a mount, have I? And presumably I need to go into collections, mounts. Where's that going to be? The Vajra. Yeah, I see what you're saying actually, Shade. So I suppose you'd have to come back and... Let me move these around a little bit. I never actually used that, you know. In fact, can that replace that? Oh, bollocks. Apparently not. Because I always go in here and click this instead of clicking the... how the hell do I get that back? Collection. Appearances. Pet journal. Mount. Toy box. Toy box, I think it was, wasn't it? Oh, what's that? Ah, guys, you can go back and do that stuff with the... Ah, I didn't know that. Oh my god, there's loads of them that I've not done. Point the compass. What did that do? What does point the compass do? It turns me around, but I'm not sure to what objective. So what? So you think I can replace it in the bag? So I can, instead of having that, when I tried to put that toy in there, it seemed to make it disappear, Shades. Let's oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my god, that's so cool. Seahorses are weird, aren't they? Ain't seahorses like proper weird creatures, man? Right, where are we going, Shines? We are heading to speak to someone called Adara. Just over here. This one's doing something called the Secret Shiny, whatever that is. Just keep it on your bar and use that and throw away the Hearthstone. Yeah. Yeah. It would have just been nice if I could have popped it in the bag like that. And then it's one less thing on the bar, innit, I suppose. But yeah, you're right. I can actually get rid of that, couldn't I? How'd you get rid of things? That music is so cool. Right. So where are we off to? We are going. Oh, hang on. Thanks, Piranha. You're working today, are you, mate? Is that through choice? Oh, that's just the bloody shift, mate. According to this... Oh my god, look at that thing. Slick skin eels. Yeah. Little one helped. Little one will definitely help eat it, right? According to that, speak to Adara in the Kalpthar Forest. Down. Oh, there she is. Wow. Huh. Good deed left undone. Oh, finally! I don't know how much longer I can last. Please, Orc, you must help me. I barely managed to survive, what with Naga, sharks, and that horrible monster that attacked our ship. I can see a cave that might be safe, but I don't dare try to make it unless I know there's air inside. Can you make sure it's okay? Of course we can. 8 gold, I can definitely do that, mate. Not a problem. I take it the seahorse is actually quite a lot quicker, is it? Than the normal mounts underwater, right? Oh, you've got what's that? That was so cool. Dark water skate. Oh. Right. Why did I just get the GTFO warning? Why do you think I got a warning there? I'm not in any danger, am I? New location. Oh, so these are actually flight masters actually. Oh my god, let's go and have a quick look in here, Shane. Ooh, a little underwater cave, I love it! I'll have a barbecue down here, mate. Oh, I could pretend to be a pirate, have a barbecue, put a little bottle out there. That'd be amazing, mate. This is awesome. Bastier's alright, man. What's everyone banging on about Bastier for? You volunteered, did you, Piranha? Oh, nice one, Ginger. Scarlet Monastery. Top banana, mate. Where are we going? Oh, hang on. Back for turning. Coming Sidehawk, I must repay your kindness. Oh, she's taking us back in, Shane. Yeah, it's got. I reckon there's like. I can't wait to see the dungeons and things, maybe.
How are you?
I'm alright, thanks. I cannot thank you enough, Orc. I just hope this whole nightmare has a happy ending. Now that you've brought me to safety, I'm afraid I must impose upon your kindness just a bit further. The captain of our ship, Samir, is still out there. Mac, too. I'm sure they made it to the seafloor, but beyond that, I didn't see what became of them. I simply couldn't get by in a place like this without your help. I lost sight of them in a clump of kelp west of where you found me. Please hurry. They couldn't have gotten far.
See you later.
So difficult. Oh, we'll see you in a bit, Ginger. Enjoy the stretch of the legs, mate. Ah, there's plenty of air in here, mate. Plenty of air smatting on. Look at it. You'd be fine, dude. You'd be fine. Absolutely fine. Don't you sweat it, bro. Just eat your ribs and shut the fuck up, alright? Right, let's go and get the old mount out. So we've got to go and speak to Captain Samir and tell him, make for that cave to the west. It's safe and dry. Can't believe I've got a seahorse. That look like a giant hearthstone now. Or a nipple. A boob. A pulsing boob, one could say. Where's she bloody gone? Ah, there you are. Captain Samir. I need to find a safe place soon. Old Mac's not doing so well. Make for that cave to the west. It's safe and dry. I'll stay. Oh, you got a jellyfish. Oh, jellyfish. Yeah. Hang in there, Mac. Hang in there, Mac. Air bubbles. Air bubbles allow breathing. Alright. Click the sunken crate. Ah, there it is. It's so weird being underwater. I just cannot get used to it, man. Got you knobbers. When's the big wipe happen then, James? Is that this week? Is it? I mean, I presume this was all already planned, right? And they're not doing it just because it felt like you know, with lots and lots of people off work and things. Is it something that they I've been talking about for a while? In case of crabs, this crate labelled crab meat seems to have fallen from a nearby. Where did the word nearby come from? Like, seriously, where did nearby come from? It's not even there. This crate labelled crab meat seems to have fallen from a recently sunken cargo ship. Adara would surely welcome such a find, considering the ordeal she's had to endure. Right, enter the cave and talk to Adara again. Drop west. Oh yeah, well spotted. The Horde's Horde. It is unclear what manner of creature scrawled the seemingly random markings on this piece of parchment. But upon close inspection, some of the obscure shapes begin to look like landmarks. Scanning the seafloor, you think you recognise a few points of reference. One being a nearby sunken ship. If your guess is correct, there appears to be treasure of some kind near the wreck. You cannot help but wonder what the scaly serpentine figure on the map might represent. Ooh, a treasure trail. Thanks, Shades. I'm a bugger for not spotting them, ain't I? Right, back into the cave. Speak to Adara again. Ribs with a bit of barbecue sauce. Anything. Yeah, to be honest, I like a spicy sauce on my ribs. I feel like I've never had a decent barbecue sauce. I've had lots and lots of barbecue sauces. I always feel like someone from America, someone from Texas could get me a real barbecue sauce. I've always tended to make my own with sort of just like spices and chilies and things. But yeah. I feel like some of the stuff we get in the UK that claims to be like a barbecue sauce is akin to just putting ketchup on everything. It's just that sometimes it just tastes, I don't know, they don't even taste like barbecue. Well, I mean, what is barbecue? So sometimes it's like a sweet but smoky flavour, isn't it? It's almost too overpowering. But I should imagine Americans in particular have some awesome barbecue sauces. Good morning, Missy, under the sea. No idea on the way. There will be an announcement next week to when it will be. They don't want to give too much away as people will just start playing. Good point, actually, Joan. Good point. Didn't think of that.
Good day to you.
Thank you, Warrior. I nearly died out there. Right, so we're going to... and a case of crabs. What a surprise. If anyone ever calls your character into question, you be sure to send them my way. I'll tell anyone who'll listen that in my moments of need, he gave me a case of crabs. I see what you did there, Adara. I see what you did there. A girl's best friend. Let's just get it out in the open. I'm no stranger to love, Grum. Over the years, if there's one thing I've learned, it's that love's tangible treasures last longer than the flames of passion. I've managed to collect my fair share of these gifts. Gemstones, rings, necklaces and the like, and I carry them with me wherever I go. At least I used to. When I was swept away from the ship, my valuables were scattered across the sea. Help me recover them, and I promise to make it worth your trouble. A taste for tail. It could be days before we're ready to make our way to the surface. And to be honest, I'm already beginning to get hungry. I hate to be picky, but when it comes to seafood, I'm afraid there are very few things I can stomach. If you come across any lobster types, I would happily pay you what coin I have with me for their tails.
Have a good one.
Talk to Captain Sunny.
Can I help you?
Have you honed your skills enough to learn what I have to teach? Can't start a fire without a spark. Mac's still out of it, and I fear we may lose him if I can't get this fire started. With the wood being soaked, we'll need something special to get it going. There's an abandoned camp nearby with a barrel of explosives in it. There's no way I can recover it on my own. Would you mind hauling it back for us? For Mac? If you notice that I'm not struggling quite as much. And you know the only difference I've decided to make is I'm not using the cursor. But for some reason I think I'm moving my cursor around and I think it's affecting how I'm reading. Isn't that weird? Like in all the games I've ever played, I don't think that's ever happened before. Because I know there's something not right. There's just something in my brain that is just not registering that text the way I should be registering it. It's like I can't scan the few words in front so I can get the inflection and everything right. That's weird. Just so weird. How you doing then, Missy? Did you manage to get some shut-eye, mate? We've got a kill, clack, snap, pincers. Oh wow, look at that thing. And Clickadara's jewellery box as well. So if we head this away, Shades. Under the sea. Clack, snap, pincers. There we go. There's loads of them. Millions of them, mate. Kind of weird because I'm thinking so much about where I am in the water. I'm struggling to. concentrate on the rotation. You need to get closer. Got one over there, okay. That jewelry box.
I can't attack that target.
Damn. That sparkles must be damn good, Shades. How the fuck? Oh, there's another one over here, mate. Look at this. I've got my sparkle vision on, Shades. Oh, did you have a grumpy morning, Missy? Oh, mate. One of them. Where it's bar humbug at the world. Yeah, I know what you mean, mate. That's how I know that. I know that kind of that feeling. Well, at least I think I do. Missy, and that's that feeling I get if I doze in the day. I wake up and just the whole world can just fuck off. Quite frankly, it's such a horrible feeling. It's just like, why do I feel like this? Why? What? So sometimes there is a reason. Sometimes there is something lurking there, isn't there? But it doesn't quite justify the. Well, sometimes it does justify that just like burning, and that I always feel like that if I doze in the day. I feel like a mixture of both lethargic, drowsy, and heavy, but also just.
Your part is required. You've been a most magnanimous host, and you've waited too long for
I guess
this
in those
moment.
situations, there's no reason for it. It's just the way I feel if I doze during daylight hours, I think. That's Peter, that's me for about 2 weeks of the month. Oh dear. Piranha, thank you for the 7, and Alpha Wolf, thank you for the host, my friend. Thank you. You feeling a bit better now, Missy, or is it just gonna be one of them bloody days, mate? I've lost Shades. I need 2 more clack snap tails and only 1 more box, Shades. I quite like this swimming around malarkey. Come on, give me 1 more box. Four boxes, no tails. Can't seem to hone in on treasure at the minute. I know what I'm looking for, I just can't spot any. Oh, there's one. I've got one. Right, that's the last of my boxes. I have, however, also I can, however, just aggro 2 cats. You cheeky little monkeys. Don't you find you just want to take it out of someone as well, Missy? It's like I'm up. I'm just woken up. I'm in a shit mood. I'm gonna fucking just find someone and take it out on the fuckers. That's why I stream. You want to come in here some mornings, Missy? So you fucking what, mate? Fucking what? Oh, fucking bang your ass. Always makes me feel better.
It's too far.
God damn, these things are a nightmare. It just feels like I suppose I am weak though, aren't I? Because I suppose you've got to look at it from the point of view I'm a level 81 in a level 80 zone. But I haven't been doing it. I suppose you would normally be coming here with some pretty decent gear from having farmed at level 80 for so long, right? I suppose we are quite weak. I haven't really kept up with gear, have I? We didn't do that many dungeons for the last 10 levels. Oh, I thought that was all there. I'm gonna come back to you, Shade, because I just need one box, I think, and then we'll have to hit those clack snaps. What's that? Well, that was a clack snap tile. Oh, I've got my clack snaps then. I just need a box now, Shane. Just a single solitary box. I guess so, Missy. I guess so. Yeah. All my lot are always, they've always had a drink though. I need to ring my mum, but I know my mum's gonna have had a drink today. She does like a wine. So I'm always wary. The problem I have is so many people I know at the minute, but I will normally quite happily drop. And I'm not talking about family. I just mean like, well, it's certainly not family really. In the current situation with my dad and everything, but I can't believe how early people have started drinking. I've got a friend of mine that's taken a picture of a. Well, he's more a friend of the girlfriend's, to be honest. But I do know them. We've been out for meals and watched a few films together. But a picture of wine bottles in the house. It's like they said, they normally would have like maybe a couple of 3 bottles between them as a couple a week, and that but basically they've got like, I can only describe it looks like about 40 bottles of wine. I mean, it really does look like a lot of bottles of wine, mate, or waiting to go into the recycling, and that's just this month alone. I mean, we're like what, 20th or something, 19th, 20th. So it's like everyone I know has just started, even people I know that don't drink a lot have just started drinking because they're just so fucking bored. All the armor set from the LTK expansion. I just visited them all. Oh, the Lich King expansion. I need to collect a keg of gunpowder shines, which is just down here. Ooh. I'm expecting it to blow up. Right, and then collect the Horde chest key. I spoke to Rad last week. He was saying that he can barely keep up with the cash and carry at the minute. The amount of extra trips is there because the shop isn't that big, and I think he's using his new store to try and store some of the stock up, which that doesn't justify why he's purchased it or rented it or whatever the hell it is. But it is. He was saying, you know, the amount of people coming in for beer, you know, literally just in the middle of the day, compared to what it, you know, what he'd normally expect. You know, Friday, Saturday night, you know, he knows he makes a lot of trade on the spirits, cigarettes and things like that, but at the minute it's just like non-stop. Of course, last weekend we had some nice weather as well, so everybody was out having a drinky poos. You are pleasantly surprised to find that after being mangled and masticated by a sea crab, this map is still quite legible. It clearly indicates that a footlocker was buried in the kelp thar forest behind a gigantic mollusk. A well-drawn sketch on the back of the map shows that the owner, along with his key, was eaten by an overgrown crustacean named Click-Clack. We saw this earlier, shows. 15 gold! Holy balls! It looks like a large purple and green serpent. We've got to kill someone called Akasha first. Is that up there or not? Collect the Horde chest key. Oh, that's just weird fighting that like that. That is proper strange. Oh shit. I think I'm about to aggro another one. Why poison? Brine scaled venom. bring it. Oh, God, a cache is back. I haven't looted this one yet. Oh, fuck. I'll move this out of the way a bit. So I'm really struggling to target the damn things. This is actually quite good practice for tab targeting and stuff in this nightmare.
I can't carry any more of those.
Oh, we got another horde chest key that we don't need. I'm going to get away from there, Shane. Right, click the sunken horde chest. Presumably around here somewhere, right? Is it in the boat shades or? Behind her. Where? Can't find you, mate. Where have you gone? Oh, do you mean behind the ship or? Oh, sorry. I thought you meant as in behind where I was. Ah, yes, of course. Pretty obvious when you spot it. The slightly encrusted lock might still be functional. Look at the shadows. You discovered a lost treasure. Your mind reels at the thought of what else might be hidden in the depths of the sea. New sexy pants to loot as well. So we are off to enter the cave to speak to Captain Samir again. You and your friends have a weekly virtual drink, Lester. Oh yeah, we've heard about this. Was it? In fact, was it not you, Caskell, that was doing like some games? Oh no, it wasn't. No, I know who it was. No, that was someone. Yeah, well, I've got some guys that are doing a card game once a week. They've discovered the joys of Skype and video conference calls or whatever the fuck it is that they're using. It's like trying to get blood out of a stone with that lot. And they're playing a virtual card game. And they're not the sort of people that have like PlayStations and stuff, although I know for a fact that one of their kids does. So they're doing something with alcohol on a Friday night. The girlfriend's got quite a busy gaggle of girlfriends that seem to spend a lot of time WhatsApping one another, having drinks in a WhatsApp group that they all have a natter with. I don't know whether they can do that with cameras and things as a group or not. I mean, she doesn't really participate in that side of things, but yeah, I can get the card game though. The card game actually sounds quite cool. I'm not sure how they're doing it, but and of course Advena and Elegon set up the movie night, didn't they, recently? That was a nice idea. So you can also always jump in Discord for voice chat or just tap away. I think people are finding ways to entertain themselves, aren't they? Anyway, Santa, as a retired person, I sleep and nap whenever I'm tired, and if it's dark outside when I wake, it's night time, or if the sunshine is bright, it's daytime. I can't, dude. I can't. I will do anything to avoid sleeping in the daytime. I hate it so much. I feel awful. I really do. It's like the whole world just becomes like treacle. It's awful. Is anyone getting bored being isolated? I've surfed on my hair off foot, but what's that true? I'm not sure what you mean. You've surfed? You mean you've shaved off your hair? I guess is what you're saying, right? I'm not true. I'm not bored, no. Not because of the isolation thing. I'm bored because I can't go out and physically do the things that I like doing. That's what's driving me mad. So it wouldn't have made any difference given the situation with the world, because it's a physical issue right now. I've managed to entertain myself to because my dad's, you know, I nearly said something terrible then, but he is quite a time sink. It's such a loving way of talking about your dad, isn't it? You're such a time sink, Dad, honestly. But you get my point. I'm actually busier than ever, Trump. I think I'm actually as busy, if not slightly busier than normal. But boredom is not setting in at all. How you doing, Mr. Your Protect? How's things, sir? You play drunken Dota most Friday nights normally. Usually ends in cows around 2 to 3. My sort of, if you like, PlayStation friends, that they tend to play things like Rocket League on a Friday night. They'll start off with the best intentions if they're not going out down the pub. So it'll be something like Call of Duty or a bit of Battlefield. Sometimes FIFA, but that's normally reserved for Sundays. But and then as alcohol consumption gets to the point where they can barely string a sentence together, they play Rocket League. I have no idea why they devolve into Rocket League. But
You need something?
a girl's best friend. Well, Orc, were you able to recover any valuables? Oh, you found them. I was sure they were lost forever. Here you are, Grub. I hope this is ample payment. It is. 8 gold is fantastic, my friend. Backsnap tails. That's some of the biggest, juiciest tail I've ever seen. Oh, it makes me think of shrimps on the Barbie, man.
See you later.
And then Captain Sammy.
Something.
We got the explosives, sir. Stand back. The hell, dude? Jesus balls, mate. I told you we we're going to have a Barbie down here, Smirno. I bloody knew it, mate. Speak to Adara and accept ophidophobia. Ophidophobia. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's snakes. Is that a real thing? So a fear of snakes is called ophidophobia. I didn't know that. Doesn't matter. Ophid. While I was out searching for salvage, I saw a nest of sea serpents surrounding the nearby wreckage. Wow, you look badass, mate. Dude, your eyes. Oh my god, I'm mesmerized. Can't look away. That's one of those. Oh no, maybe it isn't. Oh my god, check that dude out. That's a Worgen. That's the Worgen we saw when we got here, isn't it? I simply can't relax knowing that those awful creatures could slither up in here at any moment. Please worry, do something about them.
Safe travels.
That rings. You know, I was telling you about that film called Fantasy Island, which is seriously the worst film, if not categorically. It gains the title of the worst film I've seen for a long, long time. It's so bad that it isn't so bad that it becomes watchable. It's terrible. That has, for absolutely no reason, seriously, like for absolutely no reason whatsoever, other than to pathetically and horrifyingly mistakenly try to add some drama to a underwater area, they added sea snakes. They just add the comment that the sea snakes in the water. There's nothing horrific happens with the sea snakes. There's nothing inherently interesting about the fact. They just simply comment on the fact, oh, the sea snakes. As if somehow that is going to strike terror and fear into the viewer. You know, they've got everything else that they could have done. Like, they could have, like, made it feel more claustrophobic through some clever cinematography. They could have, like, dulled the lights down there to give a sense of deep and foreboding claustrophobia. They could have added drips and drops to add that subterranean sort of labyrinthian feel to it. They could have done a lot of things to make the scene dangerous, fearful, to put you on edge, to bring in a dose of anxiety. Instead, what they did was they just filmed some water and said, oh, by the way, there's some sea snakes in here, mate. Terrifying, right? That's how bad that film is. It is shocking how bad it is.
You need something?
Nerve tonic. How am I feeling, you ask? Well, after being yanked from the deck of our ship by a giant sea monster and then left to drown in the sea, not so good. My nerves are getting the best of me, to be honest. If you could round up some of the supplies that seem to sure to be floating around the nearby wrecks, I could likely whip up something that'll take the edge off.
See you around.
So, we need to speak to Bud Shades. The way out here somewhere. Oh, congrats. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, love. Yeah, I'm alright, thanks, good time. Nice to see you, bro. How's it all going today, fella? You having a nice weekend? Gonna have a... Oh, that seems like a lot of eels. It's like Simpsy said earlier, it's like really weird. The verticality is weird, but it's actually more than that. It's the So sometimes I think something's behind me, but actually it's in front of me and vice versa. It's a very strange disconnect from the game at the minute. So Bud is apparently... Where is Bud, Shades? Can you see someone called Bud? Oh, he's back down there, isn't he?
How are you?
Oh, the insanity. So I've been thinking, if someone's out of their mind guano crazy, do they know it? Probably not. Case in point, I could have sworn that I'd collected a barrel of gunpowder from the cannonballs around here, but it's nowhere to be found. I distinctly remember lifting... Apparently we used it to light a fire. I distinctly remember lifting the cannonballs from the Giblins, or the Gilblins they are, just west of here. Maybe they're right. Maybe I really have lost it. Probably have, mate. Probably have. Don't look at me. Alright, and then we need to click the sunken cargo, which is back up here, Shanes. Yeah, depth, yeah. Oh, there's loads of them floating around, Shanes. Gonna get attacked by millions of Was that what's his name again? Oh, it is, isn't it? Oh, you cheeky monkey. Casher. They didn't muck about with his respawn time, did they? Jesus balls. I also keep forgetting I've got Avatar, which is rather handy for situations like this, to say the least. You're actually considering taking 2 weeks off, Gritout? What, as in just booking a holiday kind of thing? Yeah, it can't hurt, can it, mate? I think Rex was in guild chat earlier saying he's been feeling a little, he's got a cough. It doesn't feel mega chesty, but it's still enough to worry you, isn't it? I'm dreading that this year, Lady Elvira. I've never suffered from... Well, I say I've never suffered from, what do they call it? Hay fever, isn't it? But I have to say, the last couple of years, there's no pretending. I get really itchy eyes just for a couple of days here and there. You know, it's nothing serious. It's horrible. I mean, it is horrible. I get really itchy eyes and get a little bit chesty, and nothing major. It's textbook like hay fever, to be honest. I don't know whether I've just got that a little bit older, or if it's, you know, because the pollen count's rising. I think it's because I've moved. I think I just live in an area now where the pollen count's just a lot higher during these early spring months that we're about to embark on. I think that's all it is, really. So I guess in all the other places I've lived, it tends to have been like really built up city centres and apartments in cities and things like that. A bit more out in the sticks now, so I think that's what it is. I think I've probably always had it. I've just never succumbed to it because the pollen count's so low in those sort of more industrialised areas. But I always dread it. I hate having itchy eyes are awful. Like, it's sore eyes. It's awful, isn't it? It's such a horrible feeling. Every time you touch it, and they're like, it's just so painful. What will you do? You got anything you can do with your time, Critain? Or will you just use it just to chill and relax a little bit? Or... How's the old Fallout 76 going for those of you playing Wasteland? I meant to have a shoot bag with some of you. I'm not sure if Des has been working his ass off any recently. Right, Blackfin's booty. A torn page precedes the latest entry, which reads: Our self-proclaimed king will stop at nothing to acquire my family fortune. He has threatened and harassed me to no end. I can't take it anymore. I've buried the treasure and fed the map to Blackfin. Great. That should keep my cousin's grubby little bits off our precious heirlooms. Right, okay. Nice one. Cheers, mate. We need to click the pilfered cannonballs, Shades. Which... They look like piles of grey balls sitting on a brown piece of wood around this area. Bit cheeky World of Warcraft, mate. Sounds good. Late night adventures. Not seeing anything particularly obvious, are you, Shades? Pilfered cannonballs. Oh. No? Below us, perhaps? Oh, there they are. I've got them. That's 8 out of 50. Holy shit, that's a lot of cannonballs to find. Yeah, I've only just found the first pile, Shades. They're right on the bottom. They appear to me anyway. Okay, how am I doing on loot? Not too bad. When's the next bags become available to us as a guild? So we currently have, or at least I think we currently have access to 16 slot bags. So when's the next ones become available? Is that something like when we do some like crazy level tailory content with it, or like as in we'll have to wait to get to like level 120 before we can get a sniff of them, or is that something we can actually start providing materials for even now? What's the 730 gold for? Yeah, I'm trying not to buy things though. I mean, so someone said in chat the other day, chill. I'm trying to think what it was. Oh, I put up. I used the Discord section to say, can anybody make me just a couple of netherweave bags or whatever these are? Yeah, netherweave bags for my guild bank. And people says, oh, just go and buy it. You know, I put some gold in the guild bank. I thought, you know, that's really nice. Thank you ever so much. I was very grateful that someone was kind enough to say that. But I also thought, you know, so sometimes it feels like we have these professions, but no one really bothers to use them. And I actually quite like the idea of someone coming to me as a blacksmith and saying, Grub, can you make me, you know, this? Instead of just going and buying it on the auction house. Actually, it'll take us longer, and it won't actually make any sense to do it that way, but I just think it adds a little bit of sense of community, you know? I'd rather have a bag that, you know, someone in the guild made. Even if I, you know, stupidly had to go to the auction house, buy the materials, and then get them to craft it, and it ended up costing 10 times the amount, and then just buying it from the auction house. I like it. You know, those bags are with me for a long time. It's like, yeah, you know, that's kind of cool. You know, I know that Shades made those, or you know, Ginger made those rucksacks or whatever it is. I kind of, you know, I think it's easy to sometimes miss the joy of playing in a community, you know, if that makes any sense. I'm certainly not knocking the other alternative. It's sometimes nice, you know. I like it when someone puts in an order in the guild and says, "Oh, can someone get me this?" And yeah, I can get you that, mate. Oh, they're actually all over the place, Shades. They're not just on the floor. It looks like they're actually in these clams and things, aren't they? I wonder if that Worgen's doing really similar quests and it's just that little bit in front of us. Your next Frostweave and now Ember Silk. Is that what we need? You to make, or whoever it is who's doing tailoring. I'm on 37 out of 50. And check all these shells again. Ravenous Thresher. Are you attacking me, you little knobber? You right, Sherkon? How you doing, bro? How's things? So you need 8,000 in total. Artisan and Master Riding are both 4,000. What does that actually enable you to do? Is that just does it just let you fly faster? Because I think I have to buy one now, don't I? At level 80 is my next one. 4,000 for whatever it is. Can't see me being particularly bothered with 4,000 gold if all it is a slightly enhanced travel speed. Or maybe I need it to fly in certain areas, or certain zones. Right. 37 out of 50 I've got, Shades. Well, have you got more? Take it, that means no. Not tradable. Thanks, Shade. We tried, we now know. There is actually another area just over here, Shades. It seems to be suggesting might be an alternative for the cannonballs. I'm just gonna have a oh yeah, I've seen some straight away. Oh yeah, there's loads. I can see 3 piles. 44 out of 50. There we go. Right, now we just got to use the pilfered cannonball. Use the pilfered cannonball, collect a barrel of gunpowder. Oh god, really? And now we go back to talk to Bud. What have you been up to today, Shercon? All good? So faster and unlocks faster mounts themselves like a swift wind rider rather than a regular wind rider. What as in for normal travel, as in from flight master to flight master. So not just personally. So it increases the flight speed on flight masters. You know what? Is that always been a thing? I didn't even think about that. I just thought it was for personal mounts only. I take it you've got everything, Shines. You just need to go back to Bud and turn in Odian Sanity and then accept Danunt, whatever the hell that is. Yeah, it can't hurt, can it, Critak? Just to take a bit of time out.
Hello. My gunpowder. 8 gold. Oh, look at that nose. He looks badass. He really does look badass. Is this the one that ate my bloody turtle earlier? So as soon as you have been so kind to me, I'm inclined to let you in on a special secret. I found the biggest shiny of all. No more than 50 steps from where we're standing. Only one thing stands between you, me, and great fortune, and his name is Nors. Don't fret now, I've got a plan. Nors loves his grubs, so I've loaded one up with that gunpowder so as to make that trap of sorts, you see. Just set it floating upon the reef, and once the shark is dead, we're rich. Safe travels. Sounds like a super plan. Your flying speed is 310. Not sure what yours is. How would I know? Where would it tell me, mate? Do you have a quick look? Mounts. Does it say anything about speed or anything anywhere? Oh, I guess it's under skills, is it not? Would it be under general, perhaps? Expert riding. You can now ride flying mounts. Oh. So what you mean I actually have to get on one, do I? Increases mine just says increases ground speed by 100%. That's all it says. Unless there's something I'm missing, Shades. Yeah, it doesn't even say anything about fly speed. Blue Wind Rider increases ground speed by 100%. Weird. Actually needs to be in the air. Yeah. Come on. Into the cave. So we're going back. You're right, Mario. Yeah, I think I need to be up out of the ocean. Does this say something about swim speed? Oh, it does. Increases swim speed by 450%. Jesus.
Right, so we've got to speak to MacPherson and turn in the nerve tonic.
Need something?
West. So I trust we both know what's been going on inside these crates. That's right, fermentation. Here you are, my personal secret recipe. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. Speak to Adara.
You need something? See you
Click
around.
the quest and click the broken bottle inside the cave. Whose broken bottle? Shoreline. A desperate plea. The note in this bottle is soaked through, but still legible. In it, the author claims to have escaped from that sort of undersea Naga prison. He is clearly in fear for his life, and you can't help but wonder if it might be one of your recently abducted shipmates. At a loss as to how to locate the escapee, you determine to share the find with Erunak. Okay. Are we going to find another flight master at some point? Or what's this cooking? Obtain a cooking award. What's that all about? I do need to sort out those dailies. I really need to at least have a look at them and just see what exactly they are. Right. To take the soggy note to Erunak, which is presumably just down here, isn't it?
Speak with me.
So weird, you know, when you zoom out, I just lose. I literally felt like I was like inside him almost. I believe I've located the author of your note, friend. It would seem that he is in desperate need of attention if he is to survive. I shall attune one of my scrying orbs that you might see him for yourself.
Maintain focus.
Oh, hang on, that's the wrong one, isn't it? So use Arunak's scrying orb. Holy shit. Oh, wow. Deep Mist Grotto. Oh, yes. Like Subnautica. Still alive, bro. Don't look very well, though. Go back to
Hello,
you.
friend.
We must make haste, as you can surely see his time is not long. Hurry, Grum, make your way to that cavern at once. We shall not go beyond. We shall go behind you to ensure that you are not followed. We also need to get spelunking.
Yes.
Make your way to that cavern at once. We shall go behind you to ensure that you are not followed. Maybe I don't click accept, to be honest. So use the booby-trapped bait. Feed the explosive grub to Nors. So we're not doing that. So although we've got a hurry to go and rescue, we're going to go and beat up Nors first, I think, James. That bastard, is that him over there? No. Nash. Where the hell's... Can we just use it here? Oh, balls. Damn. Of all the things I thought I'd be doing in World of Warcraft today, was battling sharks, I've got to admit. Requires a rusty harpoon gun.
Far away.
Too far away? Too far away, sir? Right. There's the harpoon gun. Oh, what the hell? Salty dog. Oh, yeah, well spotted. Thank you.
Dozens of crude gold links make up this heavy chain. Dangling from the center link is an opalescent fragment of what must have once been a large shell-shaped medallion. You wonder if the other fragments might be nearby and if the medallion might be reassembled into its original state. Right, so... Oh. Here comes Norse. Oh. The hunt. Oh, I said the hunt. I didn't get that at all. You watched the great white beast swim off into the depths and wondered to yourself if anything could ever take him down. That's one tough shot. You determine that it's in everyone's best interest to try and distract Bud and hope his attention never returns to Norse in this skeletal reef. Perhaps the teeth of the beast will prove captivating enough. So I'm going to assume we need to go and grab these. That must have had some real giggles making the crossings. A whole bunch of giggles going on. So.
I'm out of range.
Oh.
I need to get
I'm going to be so rusty for the dungeon shades. Getting really lazy with my my rotations at the minute. So I still need to find. Oh god, there's millions of them, shades. They're everywhere. The aggro range on these undead is bonkers. How's your character getting on, Mario? Is he progressing well to his wonderfully planned final gear stage? I was going to have a bit of a play about with my transmogs, but then I thought we would be doing some dungeons, but I actually haven't done any dungeons today. I wasn't expecting to have this this underwater adventure. It's even got the skeletal like fish shoals. Look. Right, that's my 5 shades.
It's too far.
Ember silk. That's what we're getting now then. Yeah, that's what you said earlier, wasn't it? We got a lot of it. Ember silk. Anyone see ember silk in there? What's it look like? Oh, I've got the crumpled treasure map. This item begins a quest chains. I don't think I've been asked to actually read it yet. So we've got to talk to Bud again. Who's this away? So quick, so fast. Right, okay, so Nor's teeth. Nor's ain't dead. This kind of takes the... Oh, really? Cheeky sausage. I must have aggroed after being Zane then, look. I wonder if this was all the Blizzard team trying to test out something else. I can't help but feel this was a precursor to someone had an itch of an idea and they decided to scratch it with some underwater content. This whole 3D density of mobs is completely different, isn't it? You know, normally you're just walking along and there's mobs on the ground, but you know, you travel from A to B, there could be stuff above you, on the same plane as you, below you. It does make me wonder if they had more hopes for this kind of 3D style exploration at some point. Your herbalism isn't advancing even though it's only 55 out of 300. Well, I don't know, Rex. What, is as in an actual glitch, not just because it's not the right things to make, no. Old Norse had heal. If Old Norse had heals, he'd be on them right now. Okay, that doesn't make sense. Fortunately for you, I think like a shark. Norse is mad as all. Get out, and we're gonna use that. I
That doesn't make sense either. Here, I found this chain while out treasure hunting. Use it to tie off to that harpoon gun. When Norse sees ya, he'll be consumed with rage. That's when we strike. You try to finish him off, and I'll sneak in there and grab the shiny. Every warrior before he grows them teeth back.
See you around.
Yeah, sharks do actually continue to grow their teeth, don't they? They never lose them, do they? I can't remember where it was in America that I went, but one of the things that I brought back was a souvenir shark's jaw teeth thing. And it fascinates me, all the little teeth that are kind of like at the back behind the existing teeth, and they kind of grow and slowly raise up, don't they? And they're all like serrated. Fascinating creatures, really. All to do one thing, and that's kill other shit, right? I think is it rabbits? Rabbits' teeth, they never stop growing, do they? Whereas sharks are different. Sharks actually grow individual new teeth, don't they? Whereas rabbits' teeth, I think, just eternally grow. So it's the same tooth, it just never stops growing, yeah?
I'm out of range.
What the hell? Why is he not attacking that? What's the matter with me? What's he doing? Like he's reading a book. Hit the thing, dude. Guess that's what unlocking Northrend mining herbalism sign for each expansion. Ah, yes, that's what I had to do. So in my professions, I've got. It says I've only got 4 out of 75 mining, but I've actually got to 290 out of 300. But that's if you like classic. So Outland is only 19, Cataclysm's only 4. Could be something like that, couldn't it? Right. So shoot the rusty harpoon gun again. See if we can catch holy shit, dude. This is terrible. Use the fire harpoon button on my action bar. Where? Oh. What do what do? Ah, there we go. Board. Not active at the minute, is it? It's in the size of the fucking harpoon. That is so weird. That is so freaking weird. They must have. I tell you what. Right, so he's dead. Jesus Christ! Look at the size of that thing. Oh, that's a ship's oar. There's the look, the hook in it. Oh, God, he's got hooks in his fins and all sorts. Jesus, good God. Right, we need to go back. Hang on, I need to go and grab my. This is fascinating down here. I'll tell you. I'm glad I came to Vastia first, though. You right, Stressed Angel? How you doing, my friend? How's things? Oh, hang on. So, back to Gurok via the cave. Where's the fastest way to get into the cave? We get in that way, Shane. I really want to go out and explore. Oh shit! Oh my god! Ah! I didn't. Oh my god! It's the first time I've actually. Oh my lord! Oh, it looks so cool. Oh, I really want to go and have a look over there. Right, cave. I think it's down there, isn't it? Recognise the big. One of these, the coral. How you doing, Pete? How's things? Did you get everything sorted with that the thingy in the end, Pete? I need to sort it all out because I need to invite Z and everyone as well and get everyone access to like the stream team sort of section on Discord and all that jazz, mate.
You just paid 47 gold for a mount thinking I need a flying one, when the one I got for free Hearthsteed is exactly the same. I just didn't have the proper skill. Oh, so, so you've wasted a little bit of cash then. Ah, right. Oh, I see. So the large, vibrant coral tends to be indicative of. Okay. Nice one.
Go forth to victory.
Oh, Gurok. Oh, it is. Look. Oh, God, the hell. Holy balls! That freaking scared the crap out of me, then, dude. There we go.
The elements.
Out. Look at this.
Listen.
There is a great concentration of a naga just outside of this cavern. We were fortunate to reach this place unnoticed, except the briefing. The warrior was near death, but I fear we do not have the time to await his full recovery. He has information we desperately need to know. Be patient with him, but keep him talking until we've learned all that we can. With luck, we might discover just what we're up against.
Maintain focus.
Alright. Make deep mist grotto in
friend.
my home. May
Find
I
your
rest here? Yes. We'll also have a quick chat. Sell all the greys.
Keep
Close that
a peaceful
down.
mind.
Right, now I need to ask him, tell me your name.
The elements listen.
What? Oh, sorry, talk to Gurok.
Find
Sorry.
your center.
Many of us tried to escape the Naga. I am the only one who succeeded. Tell your name. I am Gurok of Hellscream's Vanguard. How did you get down here? We had the wretched Alliance ships. We could have cut a path to Stormwind and put an end to them. But out of nowhere, gigantic tentacles reached up and seized our ship. Same happened to us. Break it right in two. The survivors, we were captured by Naga as soon as we hit the water. Strange that the Naga would go out of their way to keep us alive. They create prisons from the mystical pearls, cells that allowed us to breathe, but little else. They ship the prisoners off somewhere. We never see them again. How did you get away? One of our warriors broke free and smashed many of the prisons. We were free at last, or at least for a moment. Some swam up towards the surface, and some saw this cave and swam for it. I'm the only one that lived. Did you see Nazgrim? I do not know what became of them. There was a constant flow of captives, Horde and Alliance, both, all barely alive. They must have been hauled away beyond the trench, or they have perished. What is there to report of these beasts, Gurok? How do we defeat them? The numbers are too many to count. Their defences look impenetrable. I saw no weaknesses to exploit. Well, that's not good, is it?
For the Horde.
We're basically screwed, Arinak.
Speak with me.
We appear to be dealing with something far bigger than any of the Earthen Ring had suspected. Wake of destruction. Our time here draws to a close. I must somehow follow the trail of these Naga captives if we are to discover their purposes in this region. But before I move on, I must see the destruction of this operation. Never mind their numbers. I have a plan that has the potential to even the odds. Outside this cave, famished great sharks displaced by these Naga seek food. In their weakened state, they will be susceptible to suggestion. Use this orb to subdue them, then direct them against our enemy.
Maintain focus.
Are we going to get a shark army? Talk to Bud. These things look freaking cool, man.
What's on your mind?
Bloody dwarf, mate. Look at the detail on the dwarves in retail. Holy shit, dude. The pretty alliance. Oh, the pretty... Well, I'm going to speak to Bud, apparently, Shades. Do you reckon that... So is that like 47 gold you just didn't need to spend then, Sherkon? I mean, to be fair, mate, I mean, later on it won't matter a job. I mean, we're getting like 8 gold per quest at this point, but... yeah, I should imagine that's still frustrating. You finally got your dream map, the Astral Cloud Serpent. I think I've seen that right, Shane. The Astral Cloud Serpent. That's not... Is there something similar in here that I can see? The Astral Cloud Serpent. Oh.
I'm pretty sure I've seen it though, dude. It's ringing a bell. Yeah, I quite like it here actually, Seaside. A nice break from it. See, what's great, what I like about this is I'll do some questing down here, and then when I do eventually get back up and out onto land, it's just going to feel like really fresh and new again. Yeah, that's all right, Pete. Yeah, no, it takes 2 minutes, dude. Don't overthink it, mate. It's not there for a life history or anything, dude. Yeah, I'm quite enjoying it. A lot of people in chat were saying like they hated last year, mate. Like really not a fan of it. It is weird. It is really strange playing in a 3D environment, if you like. Wait, hang on. Where's Bud? Talk to Bud. Well, there he is. Always down near the harpoon. Bud? What happened, mate? I thought we just got attacked by a load of undead fishes then, Shades. Shades? I seem to be a skeleton.
What can I do for you?
This really isn't as bad as it looks. We did it. Nose is down and I have our shiny. That's good news. Darn shiny is cursed treasure. Makes everybody touches it a skeleton. That's bad news. These cursed pirates say the Gilbilin King is the secret to remove the hex. That's good news. I can't step foot outside the reef or I'll be cursed forever. That's bad news.
See you later.
Gilking Gerboggle. Up swimming in one of the large shells. Did you see that? I was like, what the f— oh my god! When did I get that new shield? The bioluminescent buckler. When the hell did I get that? That thing was freaking amazing. Holy crap. Now that is nice. That is nice. It's that vegan diet, Shades. It's the cause of all things terrible, mate. Apparently all my ailments are down to going vegan. Right, what are we doing here? Killing some Gilblins. And we gotta find King Gerboggle. Shiny secrets, shiny secrets. No. I know you goblins, really. You ain't fooling me, bucko. What's it called again? I always going to say Overwatch or Aftershock. Shockwave. This is Boggle, isn't it? This is actually Boggle. Just suddenly realised. Monsieur Boggle, you are all mine, sir. Well, we'll have to plan some dungeons for tomorrow, Shades, if you're up for it, mate. I'm not sure how easy we'll find them at a lower level, but I mean, from what I saw earlier, there's only... Ah, hang on, here we go, look. Alright, so actually I was horribly wrong. It looks like we're unlocking a dungeon nearly every fucking level. There was any Storm Stout Brewery and Temple of the Jade Serpent in Pandaria originally, wasn't there? So it looks like possibly new dungeons like every two levels almost. Jesus, I tell you what, the amount of content that you're not going to get to see on a first playthrough is like, it's just incomprehensible how big this game is now. Search for it in the mount what in here, Coxlet? Where do I do that? Shift and P. Oh, up here. Let me close that. Let's have another look. And what was it that you got? The Astral Cloud. The Astral Cloud. Filter, collected or unusable. Not. Oh, Astral Cloud Serpent. Or is this the one you've always wanted? Drops from... What is that? From a cache of pure energy. It is believed that Astral Cloud Serpents possess answers to some of life's greatest mysteries. Pity they can't talk. What was that one that you really wanted, Shades? Or the one that you can get, you just need to pay for it, as in the 1,000,000 gold you were saving up for. What's, I mean, it's nice. I mean, it is nice. I mean, each to their own. We're all going to have our favourite ones. It's not. It's alright. It's alright, you know, it's nice. I should assume it's more about, as a status symbol, I should imagine it only drops from something very rare, does it? Because it's not the greatest looking mount, but like I said, I think for me, sometimes it's about having something that is indicative of having achieved some content, maybe as a guild or a, you know, as a raid team or something like that, maybe. Oh, it was the Spooder, wasn't it? Yes, of course. What's that? Elagod? No way, mate. Wonder if he knows. Gotta get a screenshot of that. Nice one, mate. Can I have a look at him? If you click him, can you actually see him? Oh my god, is that Elagon? Elagon's actually the astral. Oh, I fucking knew it, mate. I knew it. The dude is like a celestial fucking being. I knew it. King of the Gingers. He's transcended. He's reached celestial freaking life. I wonder how many ginger souls had to be sacrificed to elevate into the lofty position of a celestial being. God damn. Drops from a mop raid. What's a mop raid? Oh, Mr. Pandaria. Very low drop chance. Yeah, I mean, I really like the Chinese style dragons, but and a celestial one probably wouldn't be my choice. But like you said, if it's a site, I like it when you can only get certain things from certain content. It's like, holy shit, I now know this one, you know, riding around on that has done some pretty interesting content. I kind of like it. Sorry, I need to go back and speak to Bud Shanes. So hang on, where was that again? The Mogushan Vaults, which is a level 10. Oh, it's only a level 10 raid then, so we might get to see it. Maybe. So that would be what? So that would be raids. Where was it? I don't even know. Oh, we'd have to go to Pandaria, wouldn't we? The Mogushan Vault. We gotta start up in this. We need to get some level 20s together, man. You're gonna remove this curse or what? We can. You can do all raids. Oh, you can do all raids with 10 players. Oh. So, what did we see yesterday that said 25 shades? Is that, does it mean like in order to do heroic you have to have 25 players, or? Well, that's interesting. You can do all raids with 10 players. I didn't know that. All I know is that yesterday we were linked something.
Have a good one.
Something to do with ICC, whatever the hell that is. Oh, Mythic. Oh, so that's okay. So hang on then. So if I was to go to, I don't know, Classic and obviously Molten Core. So 10 of us could go in, or however, that's in a maximum of 10 could go in, right? We could go and do. Do you still need to get a tune for Molten Core? The old raids are 10 or 25. I can't. It seems so just weird seeing Molten Core as 10. It just seems just wrong. Black Ring Layer 10. The old raids are 40. Well, Molten Core is saying 10. So, but like you said, I mean, it was a 40 player raid back when it first released, wasn't it? So the fact that it maxes out at 10 now is kind of strange anyway. What was what we looked at yesterday? There was 25. Ice Crown Citadel. And how would I find... Where's Ice Crown Citadel? Where's that one? Does anyone know? Raids. It's not in Classic, obviously. Wrath of the Lich King. Ice Crown Citadel.
And that says... So yesterday when someone linked it, it said 25. I think. So... there you go. You can click on some of them. Normal, heroic, normal, heroic. So what does this mean then? Hang on. So talk me through this, guys. What would be the difference between doing Icecrown Citadel on 10-player heroic versus 25-player heroic? Does the 25-player heroic give you better rewards, or does it just make it easier because you can take 25 people in? Well, which is ridiculous. That can't possibly be that. You don't just take 2.5 times the amount of players into a raid, do you? Oh, you can chance it. The loot drops, more drops. Right, okay. So I'm going to assume it scales to 25 people. Is that right? So for a bigger guild, difficulty in some drops like mounts and achievements. Right, okay. That's actually a really nice way of doing it. So even us, as a pretty small fucking guild, might get a chance to do some of these raids and get to see them at a reasonable level at some point. You know, reasonably challenging with a bit of reasonable coordination. Yeah, ish. So the gear has slightly higher item level. Okay, got you. That's cool. That's cool. It's kind of nice as well because it means that a guild that's just starting out can go and give it a bash at heroic, and that as you expand your numbers or as people level up and get, you know. I know we can do it because of our level, and we've massively outgrown it. Yeah, that's not really what I mean, Ginger. Obviously, I don't really want to do Icecrown Citadel completely over leveled. I mean, you know, it's just kind of. But it does mean I can come back with another Tood, you know, if the guild does expand a little bit, and we can go and give it a bash, you know, around the right level. Does it tell you what level you need to be? Does it give you like an indication, or do you just need to know that Wrath of the Lich King sort of means that 60 to 80 kind of zone? Does it tell you anywhere where? I mean, obviously we're doing Cataclysm, aren't we? So Baradin Hold would be the one. Well, that's not a raid, is it? Or is it? Why is it not giving me like information here, like the number of people and things? That just like, is that like an achievement thing or something? Blackwing, so for our current level, Blackwing Descent would need 10 people. Yeah, it's a bit annoying that, Ginger. It's actually one thing that I feel that it misses. I suppose. Yeah, because there's no raid thing. Oh, it does say Dungeons and Raids. It does say Dungeons and Raids, though. So. But there are no raids. Raid Finder. This feature becomes available at level 85. Ah, right, okay. Okay. Basically, you're not raiding until you're ding 85, which would make sense because this content's meant for 80 to 90, isn't it? So it's mid-level. Oh, okay, alright. So I suppose you could find it this way, couldn't you, Ginger? It does actually say 85 will probably unlock the raids for Cataclysm, which is where I am. Yeah, I get it. You know, the information's there. Cool stuff.
What can I do for you?
Right, you're going to remove this curse or what? I am. This is it. How is this going to remove? Wait a minute. We're going to give him a bash on the head, are we? This is no magic solution to my curse. It's just a hammer. I may be crazy, but I'm not stupid. There's no way I'm going to use this to break my shiny. Not after all I've gone through to get it. But pauses in thought for a moment. But that means I'm stuck down here for eternity. I just learned to sail, you know. Oh, I can't decide. Here, you can take the hammer and I'll just set the shiny down and look the other way.
Safe travel.
Boom. Got that. Done, mate.
Hello.
Oh, what might have been? Pounded pewter links. Not
See
that
you later.
great for me. No one uses Rangefinder for old raids. No, but it's a way to find out what you're after, though, isn't it? That's what I was saying. You know, if I click this, it says 85. So if I'm looking at current raids here, and go back to the adventure guide, can't I? So if I'm not sure, I wonder why this is not showing as a normal. Black Wings like 10. Bastion showing a 10 player, because that's presumably because they're all selectable. I wonder what's so special about Barradin Hold. So much to still learn about all of this. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the LFG thing for raids must work, whether or not anybody uses it. Who knows? I'm sure people do use it. I wonder how hard they are. It'd be really interesting. I seem to be a little bit skinny again, Shades. Click the Famished Great Shark. Use the Orb of Suggestion. Yeah, only while you're in the level. Yeah. Yeah, it all does all make sense. It's just there's a lot of content here to get your head around, isn't there? Right, we need to go and click the Famished Great Shark and use the Orb of Suggestion. Oh, congrats, Urkratak. What's this? Beware of the Unbeatable. Complete the jousting quests in Mount Hygel up to and including Egg Wave. What the hell is that? Oh, this looks cool. Oh, hang on, where are we going here, guys? Presumably another cave, Shades. Oh. That Famished Great Shark is. Whoa. Ride into the holding pens and devour Naga. Return to safety. Brings the dominated Great Shark to bring you to the entrance to the Deep Mist Caverns or eat Naga. That's actually cool because sharks always have to be moving, don't they? Or at least have water flow over their gills in order to survive. So even though I'm not pressing anything, the shark is always moving forwards. How cool is that? So I take it I'm supposed to be devouring these things, am I? It's actually a lot easier said than done, I think. So different to the rest of Warcraft, isn't it? And now go back to the have you got this, Shades? Are you cool with this bit? Fine, saying go back to the Deep Mist Grotto. Use the return to safety on your action bar. Let's sort of see you around here somewhere. Above me or below me, mate. I just saw you. Pick 2 and head back. So Cataclysm's 85, Mists of Pandaria's 90, Warlords of Draenor is 100. How many of you have actually done, like, if you like, raids for Battle for Azeroth? How many of you have actually done the raiding there? And at what level? In fact, let's just have a quick look at that. If it will let me see it. If I was to go home, go Cataclysm, go Battle for Azeroth. So how many of you have done these raids here? And it doesn't say anything about that first one. Normal, heroic, mythic, raid finder. But these, not all of them you can do mythic. So certain content didn't have mythic level. It also doesn't say how many people there are, does it? It just says normal, heroic, and mythic. So how many people can you take into Battle for Azeroth raids? The last raids you did were Legion. So you're only one expansion behind, aren't you? And they're normal, heroic, and mythic as well, aren't they? The critique you were last in Warlords of Draenor, were you? That's that lot. I mean, here's a question, right? If let's just say you went to Legion and let's say Invasion Point was like, you know, the top end raid and you killed Pit Lord Villamus and all that kind of jazz and you farmed him like for 3 months and got all the best loot and you managed to get it done on, I don't know. Doesn't seem to have a mythic content, but I take it doesn't matter because the second you hit Battle for Azeroth questing, you're going to get better gear, aren't you? You can have 10 to 30, it scales on the newer ones. Mythic is fixed at 20 people. Oh, right, really? So if you were to do Battle for Azeroth, say this... Oh, well, let's just choose one, because I don't understand why some don't have levels, if you like. But so if you were to do normal Uldir, you could have anywhere between 10 and 30 people. As long as you've got 10 and no more than 30, you can do it, and the difficulty will scale according to how many people you've got. So one day you might do it with 12, another day you might do it with 30. But if you want to do Mythic, you can only ever take 20 people in. The 10 to 30 for normal, a heroic... Oh, hang on. 10 to 30 for normal, heroic is 20. Oh, sorry, no. 10 to 30 for normal and heroic, like Shade said. And 20 for Mythic. Yeah, that makes sense. The full clear, heroic, and partial clear. Only 3 out of 12 on Mythic difficulty on the latest raid. Sure, we talked about that a few days ago. Probably didn't understand what it all means, though. And that still doesn't tell me what you've actually done either, Coxler. I'm still not sure what you mean. So, you still haven't said what you've done. So have you done Battle for Azeroth or have you done Legion? Have you done, you know, where are you? You know, so many people haven't got as far as Battle for Azeroth, have they? So at the minute, the best anybody can have done is a Mythic clearance of all the raids in Battle for Azeroth, which is 5 raids by the looks of it. And that would involve having a party of 20 pretty pimped out players, I guess. So no more and no less. You have to have exactly 20 people for Mythic. Oh, normal is 10 to 25. Oh, not 10 to 30. So hang on, is it 10 to 25 or 10 to 30 then? When Blizzard basically announced the only thing we have to grind for the rest of the expansion is corruption resistance and mythic gear for those who haven't done that, it just doesn't feel so rewarding. See, I don't know anything about all of that, you see. Yeah, I can't click that, mate. It means that you have to link it in Discord or something like that. You can't. I'm not going out of the game, mate. But yeah, everyone else has said 10 to 30, so I'm not sure where the 10 to 25 is coming from, but it gives me an idea, though. Either way, I mean, I'm not there yet, so I don't need to worry about it. But it's really weird, isn't it? It's like there's so much content you're just never going to get to see, in theory, the way it's meant to be played. It must be really difficult for them. You know, do you create an MMO where you have content that is... You know, do you create an MMO where in order to get to Burning Crusade content, you have to have completed the classic content? You know, and obviously over time make it just that little more casual friendly. You know, you have to get through this stuff in order to progress the Burning Crusade. But then there's just people that just would never play that. There's people that just don't want to play MMOs in that way, right? But at the same time, you sometimes look back and you think, like, what's the point in going and doing rat? You know what I mean? But this concept must be so much fun if you do it at the right level. You know, the amount of work that's gone into some of these raids to make them sort of like feel like, you know, fun challenge. But ultimately, you know that if you go and do all the raids in Legion, unless I'm mistaken, you know, I could set you know, say, right, you know, we're going to set a date and we're going to go and do all these raids at Legion, blah, blah, blah. But you know, the second you step foot in Battle for Azeroth content, the first, like, freaking
panda bear that drops, you know, a belt is going to be better than anything that you ever dropped in Legion. Maybe it doesn't work like that. I just don't. No, I disagree with that comment, Toothy. I just... You don't have to have no life to raid, dude. I don't know why people still keep saying that. It's just, it was never the case even back in the day, mate. There's plenty of guilds that used to just have weekend raids. The game is so different now anyway to what it used to be in Classic. You don't have to be a no-lifer to raid. Totally disagree with that. Don't agree with it. Right, I'll be back in a sec. I've got to go and have a Jimmy Reed. Right. Sorry about that. Back. Where were we, boys and girls? Where were we? Enter the cave and talk to Erenak Stone Speaker.
The elements.
We appear to be dealing with something far bigger. I've already level 82 shades. Any of the Earthen Ring has suspected. It definitely gets a little bit slower, doesn't it? Those last few levels in... Where were we? Northrend. That just went crazy. What's that? And they just done tactics. You run 2 times a week. How often can you raid now? Have they changed? Because obviously there was certain. I mean, you could only raid like X number of. I mean, it was rough back in the day, wasn't it? You know, you had a couple of opportunities a week really to get people together to discuss things. I mean, back in the day, trying to get 40 people together just to get a raid started, let alone fucking all the prep work. There ain't no way it's fucking more difficult than it fucking used to be. Not from what I've seen. You know, I mean, fucking hell. But fucking pre-raid fucking prep could take fucking a day back in the day, couldn't it? Wake of Destruction. It is as it should be. Now the way is clear to deal these Naga a crippling blow. Oh, hang on, my headset's there. I suddenly realised there's no sound. There we go. Back fucking here now. You can spend a week wiping on a mythic boss. Yeah, but what, that doesn't mean you got no life, Toothy. I think you're missing the point of raiding. It's not supposed to be easy. You don't have to become a no-lifer to raid, dude. I fundamentally disagree with that. Right, let's see what's going on here. So we need to speak to Gurok, don't we?
Blood and thunder.
Let's have a look. What is this? There's great pain growing from deep in my bowels. I think, ooh, they must have been poisoned. They fed a strangely glowing seaweed that they grow around their stronghold. I think these cramps will worsen if I don't get more soon. Please all try to find me some. And we've got Moana again. Hello, my darling. I simply cannot bear the thought of... one day our wonderful Advena will have all these wonderful glowy, pointy things, pauldrons as well.
Something must be done to rescue them. Try this, Grump. Use it on the prison cells to make them buoyant. If we can get them to the surface, at least they stand a chance of being rescued.
Watch over you.
And
Great to meet you.
Come hell or high water as well from Rendell Shades. I know our survivor friend here means well, but the lad's been severely traumatized. There only be one way to deal with these accursed beasts, and that let's get rid of the curse, and that be a fine tool of an axe buried hilt deep in the noggin. Pile up enough of the corpses, and they'll think twice before fiddling with your tasty bits. Mark me words, laddie, them buggers don't like the sight of their own blood any more than you or I. Now get out there and give them what for. It is, it's something to do with the curse, you know? I don't know what it is. I find it so much harder to read the text if I know that I've got the access to the cursor. If I literally take my hand away from the mouse, I can read the dialogue better. Isn't that weird? I wonder what that is mentally. I wonder what strange subconscious switch is going on in my head. What's that? I hate that men are faster at that task. What's that? Oh, what? I didn't actually go to the toilet, Shades. I think I've got used to just saying I need to go to the toilet. I need to take a bio break. When actually all I'm doing is walking around my chair. I've just got. It's like, you know, back in the days, like mid-rate, it was like bio break, bio break, bio break. It could have been a bio break meant anything, didn't it? It was like I need bio break, AFK, bio break. It was like I need to go and top up the whiskey. I need to go and get another pint. I need to go for a cigarette. I think it's just so ingrained in me to say I need the toilet. I normally say I need the toilet or I need a coffee. It's one or the other. And I think I've started saying I just need the toilet now if I just need to walk around the chair. Because it makes more sense to people in chat as well. So, well, he must be really unfit, this dude. The only exercise he gets is he walks around his chair twice a stream. Too scared to do slash play. What does slash play do, Toofy? What is that? Is that just on this character, is it? Or is it on this account? 4 days, 16 hours, 52 minutes. What does that mean? Time played this level. Yeah, I guess. I mean, that 4 days. Does that take into account? Oh, it can't be right, can it? That can only be this character, surely. I think this is the same account I played Classic on, which I'm going to guess is going to be completely separate. I'll tell you what, I wonder if I can get rid of that other WoW account that I've got as well. My WoW 2 account. I wonder what's be interesting to know what that is. I don't think I could get access to it there. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, it's the same email address and everything. But I ended up with 2 accounts because of that starter thing. And once I added up all my characters slash played and almost died. It sounds like Toothy's the same, mate. See, the thing is though, right? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I seriously have no idea how long you have all played. But I mean, if I was to look at, say, 7 Days to Die, well, which I've got to be looking at like 7,000 hours, right? You know, I could count a lot of my WoW. It's not even all playing, is it? I mean, you know, sitting there, we're not on the same earlier, so sitting there, fucking pre-raid meetings. Fuck yeah, you'd be there for hours listening to a fucking raid leader droning on. It's like, you're still awake, Grump. What? I remember pre-raid sort of meetups and sort of tactic discussion sessions and all that kind of jazz, and just people being so fucking drunk. Just people just fucking had lost the will to fucking live, you know, wipe after wipe, and it was just like, yeah, whatever. It'll all come together on the day. People literally slurring speech in, what was it back then? What did we use? TeamSpeak, I think. Yeah, TeamSpeak. You're right, Reb, how you doing, fella? You got 300 days played on your characters. 300 days. So what's that equate to in hours? That's about the same time, presumably, as I've got, like, on, say, something like 7 days, isn't it? I mean, it makes you wonder, doesn't it? When you put it in the bigger picture of what you can do in, I suppose, 7 days. Not a lot, really. Can't remember if 7,000. I think I'm about 5,000 hours on my primary account, aren't I, on 7 days? And then I've got my mod account, which is about, I don't know, like, wasn't it about 1,500 or 2,000 or thereabouts, wasn't it? So I always kind of like rough ballparked about 7,000 hours, I think, for 7 days. Something like that. Oh, congrats, Youngtooth. Do we need to pick the quest? Oh, sorry, Char. Let me just grab this. We need to click Naga Tridents, is all it says. So the last thing we would have done was talk to Rendell and get come hell or high water out here. The only thing we should be doing out here is clicking Naga Tridents, apparently. So no, don't click that. Well, yeah, that is the quest. That is the Naga Tridents, isn't it? How disarming Naga weapons. As you cast your vision on the Naga holding pens, you see dozens of similar stacks of tridents positioned strategically. Destroying their weapons could only hamper whatever wicked designs they are carrying out in this region. That would appear to be exactly what we needed to do. Holy shit. Right, we need to kill Zinjatar enemies. So that's Naga. Click Naga Tridents. And just kill everything, I think, basically. Yeah. We just murder everything, Shags. How you doing, Rev? How's things your end, mate? I saw Pixie briefly earlier. How's your Azaruthian adventures going, my friend?
It's too far away.
We just want the Zinjatars, don't we? I still find this so weird in this swing state. Can't believe I didn't. I literally had no idea this even existed. Seriously. If you'd mentioned Cataclysm, I would, maybe I've vaguely sort of seen a little bit on Twitch or a YouTube video. I don't know, right? Honestly, I've never even seen it. I didn't even know there was an underwater section. I'm quite excited to see the Hydra alternative, to see what that's all about. And watch those YouTube videos that were linked earlier as well. See about the before and after as we discussed it, Shanes. What was the dude's name? Deathwing. Is it Deathwing? What's his name?
I need to get closer.
You're up, Pure Doom. You had a productive day on WoW. We went from 60 to 77, then I dinged to 120 on your Alliance character, and Pixie got a lot of gear. Nice. We just raced through like 2 levels earlier today. It was ridiculous, Red. Honestly, it was like I handed in 4 quests, and each quest was like 1.5 bars. And we were handing them in like left, right, and centre. So we ended up hitting straight into Cataclysm. So I haven't even done a dungeon today. Which I've missed, but I've also enjoyed. I do like questing. You have a little statue of Deadwing you posted in Discord. No, really, dude. Is that what it is? Deadwing? Or is that the big dude's name? I thought it was like Deathwing.
It's too far away.
When I you're right, Pure Demon, sorry mate. When I play MMOs, I get up to in-game content, start raiding, getting the raid via item drops, wait for a reset date, raid again. Depending on how many ults you got, you can use quite a lot, but you can just get a couple. You can reset. Or you could literally just wait for reset, down jump one, and play once a week. So I don't agree that if you raid, you don't have a life. No, you don't. It's nonsense. I think it's people that either don't want to raid anymore, and I was guilty of this. You start making things up in your head. So, I can't raid because you need to be a no-lifer to raid. You don't need to be a no-lifer to raid. We had plenty of people back in the day. Classic is a pain in the fucking ass, right? We all know that Classic is a massive pain in the dick, mate. So trying to get that amount of people together and actually coordinate them was a fucking miracle unto itself, let alone doing the content. And having the main tank pissed out his fucking face, or the healers in fucking schoolboy giggles or something over some in-house fucking TeamSpeak chat. And we had plenty of people that were pretty casual, you know. It's it is what it is. You can no life raid or you can casual raid. It doesn't mean you have to, just to see some decent content. You don't have to be a no lifer. You don't have to spend your entire life doing nothing but playing World of Warcraft. I think there's 2 sides of the fence. What the fuck is this? Let's release a rallying cry granting all party or raid members within 40 yards 50. 15% temporary and maximum health for 10 seconds. Where the fuck did that just come from? Holy shit! I've got a new skill shades. I think I'll go like that. So let me see what that does on my bar. Does that actually make a difference? Has that actually granted me 15? Keeps disappearing because I've got an itchy eye. Granting all party or raid members within 40 yards. But not me. Oh, it's not me. Did you just get a boost to your... Or maybe you did, I don't know. Anybody know how that worked? I need to remember I've got his fucking spell reflection as well. Go back to this. Let's loose a rallying cry. Granting all party or raid members within 40 yards, 15% temporary and maximum health. It's only for 10 seconds, so I suppose it's a nice oh shit fucking button. But does it apply to me, Shade, or not? I'm on... Oh, it did. Yeah, it did. Yeah, I was going to say I'd be surprised if it didn't, but you never know, do you? Alright, well there's another box of tricks in your arsenal. Definitely add that to your repertoire. I've not found a huge amount of use for spell reflection. I don't know if there's some bosses that are... I just can't see that many bosses falling foul to spell reflection, so I tend not to use that. Well, to be honest, I haven't used it at all, really. It's like I was saying, I need to be very cautious that I don't start forgetting I've got certain skills just because they're not hotkeyed, you know? Still trying to get used to using that demo shout regularly. It's kind of nice, actually. I don't think I've ever had something warrior-esque that directly impacts party health like that. 10 seconds is a pretty decent chunk of time, you know, if you know you've got a big inbound AoE punch that's coming. What you got, Shades? Oh, congratulations. Ding ding, Shades. 85, me old mucker. 85. Very nice. What else have I picked up recently that obviously, Intimidating Shout is just really anything that's going to start scattering mobs with fear. Probably not the greatest fucking thing. One-on-one, though. I suppose I could... I don't know. There's enough to be thinking about at the moment. Right, so click the completed quest box. Oops, my bad. The waters surrounding the holding pens are red with the blood of the Naga. Right, the Warden's time. Meronak's image penetrates your mind. He looks such a badass. You have done well, Grum, but more remains to be done. Before moving on from this place, let us be sure that we leave it in disarray. Find the one who leads these Naga and repay him for his misdeeds. This we can do. So we need to click the imprisoned warrior and use Breathstain. Use it on the imprisoned warriors. I think we saw them down here. And also there's some of these tridents down here as well, Shane. Yeah, what was the range on that actually? Talking about raid members. 40 yards. And this is huge, isn't it? 100 yards for Battle Shout. So what are you now, Shades? 80, was it 85, was it? The pet I had earlier was Deathwing. Oh, oh god, I thought it was like a little dragonling. That was actually, oh right, got you. I said that looked really cool, didn't I? Heaps are after. What's that? Sorry. It's usually referring to as Deathwing by the majority of beings. Only a few mages, night elves, and dragons still call him a Neltharion. Neltharion. That's a good, wholesome name. Abyssal. I have a nice plate of your abyssal clams, me old mucker.
Too far away.
He's got a big chopper, isn't he? Oh, blimey.
He has got a big chopper. Take it we have to do this individually, do we, Shane? So are you getting any of these dudes let out or not? You want to get stuff done, Victor. It's never gonna happen, mate. It's never gonna happen. What do you mean? We'll get. Sorry, what will we get back in Shadowlands? Rev, what do you mean? I was saying earlier, I watched, I can't remember how it happened. I was watching something to do with one of the add-ons, GTFO or whatever it was, or DBM or something, and it rolled into a video talking about the tower system that's coming to Shadowlands. So you got these like towers level by level, getting loot, and you have like 3 lives and an extra 2 lives for everybody that joins you in the party, and it sounds quite interesting. You're confident that your assault on the Naga armaments has made an impact on their effectiveness. I know I'm tired when I start mumbling my M's. Armaments. 83 shades. 83. So here's the new dungeons getting unlocked. My God, there's so many dungeons. Oh, it's pro only, is it? Is that what you meant when we get? Sorry, I thought you meant as you were getting some PvP back. Sorry, I misinterpreted that anyway. You're right, Miziki. How you doing? Welcome to the guild, Miziki. Right, how many more we got to get, Shane? We've got 3 more imprisoned warriors by the looks of it, mate. Oh my God, keep bumping me head, mate.
It's too far away.
It is not too far away. How dare you, sir? Why is victory rush? Strikes the target, blah blah blah. Aiming is within 20 seconds after you kill an enemy that yields experience or That 20 seconds seems to take an awfully long time. I'm not entirely convinced I believe that is always the case. I'm sure I've waited a hell of a long time between a kill and then seen victory rush available. Actually reading it right. Oh no, it does no, it definitely says 20 seconds. It's going to seem so weird. Oh, I got the beep. What's the bleep mean? I've got bloops. I got bloops. Bloops! I got bloops! There's something, the GTFO thing's working. That is so fucking cool. Oh my God, that's the greatest fucking thing. Bloop! Bloop! Get the fuck out, Grum! Oh, I love it. Oh, that's so cool. And it made me look around. I saw the purple things. That's so cool. Bloop! Bloop! Get the fuck out, bro! Did you Shades! It's amazing! You're right, Miziki. Hello, everybody. Just the YouTube. Oh, what are you going for, Missy? A goblin mage. Ooh, that's Pixie's a little cheeky gobble. They do look amazing. Got the bleeps. That's the first time I've seen the bleeps working, Shades. It's really useful, that is, mate. So the gentle bleep just means that let me just check something. Let's go back to add-ons. So we have. Oh no, I don't do that, do I? I do slash. The greatest name ever for an add-on. You know what I like about WoW? It don't fuck about. You know, it don't like. Oh, I've got a mod. I'm gonna call it something like it's called the Alcabutjazar's fucking warnings of impending no, it's just called GTFO, mate. It means get the fuck out of whatever you're standing in the middle of. I like it. I like the simplicity. I like the honesty. Options. So listen. Boop. 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 That's what I heard. So basically that was saying use your discretion whether or not to move away from these low damage environments. Then we've got the all singing, all dancing.
That means you're in big trouble. You're probably standing in a big puddle of goo, mate. You really need to get out of there. I like it. That's going to be useful. Especially while I learn things. And what was really nice there, I heard it. I thought, oh, what the fuck is that noise? Then I thought, I know what that noise is. You know what? I saw the purple shimmery things all around me. I like it. I like the simplicity. I have got daily boss mods, but I've not turned it on yet. I've not activated it, so because I think that comes with all that kind of stuff built in, doesn't it? And tells you like something's about to cast giant jizz attack all over your face. Please move out of the. Because DBM even has I seem to remember last time I used DBM, it had a range indicator as well for AOE effects, like a big circle thing. And like was it green or something? So you get a circle that'll come up. So say a boss was going to do big AOE, you really needed to not be in the AOE. And you get like a green circle come up, and you'd start running away. And as soon as you were out of range, it would change red, wouldn't it? Was that DBM or was that something like that? There was two, weren't there, that everybody used to use? DBM and there was another one that was really popular. I don't know if it still is or not. I know Wheel switched to Deadly Boss mods back when I played. But there was another one that was used by a lot of guilds. I don't really know what the difference was because I've only really used DBM. Sorry, what are we doing? Kill Warden Azjakir. Upon the highest level. Oh, we've got to go up, Shane. Oh, Shades is already here. Look, she knows what she's doing, mate. I'm going to kill this. I want to see if I get any more bloops. Bloop, bloop, bloop. You like the bloops? I mean, no! Get out of the things, Shades! Get out the things! Now, obviously, the gentle bloops are not a bad bloop, are they? So I do need to remember not to panic. I must remember not in the middle of a dungeon to go, ah! It's the bloops! It's the bloops! I love it, I love it, I love it. Anyone wants what? Tuga's last toenail? No, but that means there's hope that there's a manky toe in the game. Mate. Big wigs, that was it. Big wigs. That rings a bell. In fact, I'm pretty sure we did use big wigs at one point, and then everyone switched to Deadly Boss mods. Big wigs. Big wigs. Big wigs. Big wigs. Big wigs.
I need to get back.
Just killing some things, Shades. Just killing some things. Right, Warden asshole. Oh, sorry, I just looked at chat. Did I just miss out? I missed an interrupt there, I think. Pretty sure what was this up there. Pommel's back. Beautiful. One of the most satisfying things in the game is interrupts. I've got to admit, it's Should we have a periscopes up? Shades, I've got to go over here, mate. I've got to go and have a look. I can't be over here and not go and have a look on that shore. I just have to, mate. I saw it earlier, and I'm so close to it now, look. Just look, isn't it gorgeous, mate? It's just so beautiful. This must be the city I saw on the map, right? WA? I don't know about WA. What, is that like another Deadly Boss monster still? White Master. Crash Bush. Oh, this looks freaking amazeballs. Damn, it's like a proper deserted little. Oh man, it's like the Lanzarote of fucking Azeroth, mate. I love it. Oh, Alliance.
Been an eggy Trump over at the Alliance side. Check your flight speed now. Flight speed is 150. So ground speed's 100, flight speed's 150. You can't handle the Goblin start area. It's fun the first time it gets... I've never done it, Chucky. I've never had a gobbo. That is a big shot. Yours is 310, so that's because you've bought the... Is that the 4,000 one, is it, Shades? 4,000... What does it mean when something's got this funny icon here? Does that mean it's just absolutely fucking death on earth? One at 200. So this normally means there's a cave, doesn't it? So I'm going to assume that's where we need to be. Oh yeah. They're all back still in the cave, Shanes. Oh, sorry. Did I lose you, Shanes? Sorry, mate. I did wonder if I'd shut off a little bit too far. I was amazed I found the cave, Shades. I was just like so impressed that I actually managed to find it. I wouldn't have done it if you hadn't mentioned the coral thing. Where are you, Shades? Oh wow, you're miles away. It's gone farewell to the priest. This warrior realizes he's made a terrible mistake. He's like, where's the fucking priest gone? So the skull means it's at 10 levels. Oh, is that, so basically that's probably going to be a rough fight, is it? You are awesome. You've got 4 mounts from Firelands. Cataclysm had one of the best raids. Firelands was awesome. It must be really tricky for them to have a... I don't know. There's no solution. There's no solution. You can't force players into having to complete adequately scaled content, can you? But it does make me realise just how much content I'm probably never going to get to see realistically, especially raids and things. You know what I mean? What are the chances of me ever being able to experience some of the, I guess, Burning Crusade raids now? You know, the way they're meant to be played. It's never going to really happen, is it? They're more just like ways to, I guess, farm something. I don't know. Is it like transmog things or something? I don't know. Yeah, I'm heading back to, if I'm at the next quest sort of handed, Shades. So hopefully you can spot me on the map as the... Yeah, but this is it, Ginger. Like, it would be such a huge... This is what I'm saying. I mean, I'm not saying there's not a way to do it. As we know, we can lock XP, but who's honestly going to do that? But for each and every... You know, I mean, it's just... Logistically, it's just not going to happen, mate. People want to level characters. I want to level characters. I want to get to endgame and see what all this fucking palaver about mythic fucking dungeons and things is... You know, and all that will be gone in the blink of an eye the second that fucking Shadowlands lands, and then we'll all be thrown in for a bit of a curveball with the new level caps and things, won't we? It's, I mean, who's honestly gonna, you know, lock a character out at level 60 to go and experience, you know, as near as damn it end game raiding in Classic? I mean, you might as well go back and play Classic. So Classic we can get to experience. Burning Crusade onwards all the way through to current, probably never get to see it. I should imagine 99% of players that come to this game, like Advina, brand new to the game, and myself, you know, for all intents and purposes, brand new to the game, I will probably never see any of the raids as we currently have them in the game. The way they're meant to be played, you know, at an appropriate level. Well, maybe. I mean, like I said, I might get to see Battle for Azeroth, but I'm not going to get to see any of the other ones, am
Actually, Rev, you said something yesterday, didn't you? About what did you say, Rev? Didn't you say something about doing dungeon? What was that thing? Time walking, wasn't it? Whilst this event is active, players level 91 or higher may access a special time walking dungeon finder queue, which scales players and their items. Ah. Ah. Now, is this raids as well, or is it only dungeon? Wow. Oh, that's really cool. So what it does, so basically, oh, fuck me, that's really cool. So hang on a minute then. So for a whole 1 week, oh, fuck me, they've actually thought of everything. So, Rev, you mentioned this, didn't you? So for a whole week each month, I think, is it every month? You will get, yeah, you'll get to experience some dungeons from a particular expansion. And the content will be as is, but your character will be scaled appropriately to hopefully give you at least a reasonable challenge. But the loot you get is actually appropriate for your natural level. That's fucking genius. But does it include raids? Only dungeons and that. So my point still stands with raids. You know, you are probably never gonna get to see. I mean, I've got to take you all in with me, but I really hope you join me to go into Molten Core one day, just to have a laugh. Because I'm pretty sure you can probably fucking quite easily solo Molten Core the way that the characters feel these days. I mean, I don't know if you can or not, but I'm sure you could go into Molten Core and it would just be so weird going through it, just going, ah, shit, we've, you know, aggroed the entire fucking raid dungeon. Whatever. You just get like a tower and just farts and like everything just collapses in a big heap. It's, but yeah, I mean, I suppose that's an answer to dungeons. I wonder why they've not done it for raids then. Why have they not done the same for raids? Or is it because people just go back and do like mythic level? I mean, what would happen if you were to go back and do... Let me have a quick look. See if I can get my head around this. If you were to go back and do a raid... well, let's say Cataclysm. No, let's say Burning Crusade. So if you go back and do, say, Black Temple. And you do it... ah. Why has it got time walking? Is that because we have a time walking currently active at present? What's the fucking date today? 19th, isn't it? I don't get it. Ends the 15th of April. It's the 19th of April. And that's Cataclysm, right? Oh, hang on. So there is a raid then. Because Black Temple is a raid, and it's saying time walking, which is in Burning Crusade. But the calendar is saying... I don't get it. I don't get it. Makes no sense to me. That's what I mean, there's no time walking, so why does it even give you the option to do... What did I just do? Black Temple on time walk. Why is it even there? The whole thing just seems weird to me. That just says normal. So does it mean that some of these raids you can... Oh, you just said you one raid also, Grum. So some of the raids are on time walking then? Oh, what? So of all the ones that I could have chosen, I just happened to randomly find the only time walking raid that exists.
Is that for real awesome? This is the only raid in all the game that is time walking active, and I just happen to randomly click on it. Because you see what loot it drops whenever time walk raid is out. Yeah. One raid from each tier. If I was to go to the Wrath of the Lich King, is there any way to know without going through them all? Ah, Ulduar. So we will get to experience the raids then, but you might just be waiting a long time then, yeah? So each month there's a week. Let me get this right then. So time walking is defined by once a month on a certain day there will be a week's worth of time walking content, which essentially is some random dungeons and one random raid from one expansion, which you can go back and do at essentially what is level squished content. Is that what it is, basically? So ultimately, one day. So obviously, with the rotation being as it is, with so many different expansions and so many dungeons, and so many raids, I could be waiting a fucking long time to get a chance to do Onxia's Lair, but I might, you know, one day this might go time walking. Or are you saying that the only ones in Wrath of the Lich King that will ever have time walking is Ulduar? Will I ever see, with the way the game currently sees Onxia's Lair with time walking? Or is as it is at the minute, only one raid per expansion has been time walk activated? And how the hell you'd know which one it is in that fucking mess of a expansion, who knows? Only if Blizz releases more. I wonder if they'll ever do. Have they ever mentioned that? I mean, it would be lovely to get to the point where, wow. I wonder why. I wonder. You'd think mathematically it would be fair, you know, if they've allocated the algorithms into the game for certain raids already in each expansion. Surely it's really just a mathematical suppression of your own characters. I mean, I don't see why all the raids aren't available. It just seems weird. I mean, each raid wouldn't have to be handcrafted, tailored, would it? It would just be a pure cap on, you know, things like DPS, healing, mana usage, and all that. And then they must have already worked the algorithm out to do one of the raids in each expansion. So why not just do it for the others? Mainly, basically the same raid, but not a random one. It looks that way, doesn't it? Yeah. Weird. That's terrible, big K. I know it walks into a bar with a parrot on his shoulder. The barkeep says, "Crikey, where'd you find that?" The parrot replies, "Duratar, they're all over the place." Terrible. It's fucking terrible. Some of the mechanics need to be altered too. Would they really? Is that because of our new... Yeah, I was about to say, for our new skills, yeah. Yeah, actually that does make sense thinking about it. Yeah, because there's a lot of skills that, yeah, that wouldn't have existed back then that have now been available. Well, hang on though, hang on. That doesn't make sense though, does it? Surely with the abilities, because they get locked out anyway, don't they? So for example, Spell Reflect, which let's say, I can't remember when I got that, but was at the say level, I don't know, was it 75 or something? So as soon as I got level squish below 75, it took it out, wouldn't it? So surely that would be fairly easy to program in, wouldn't it? See your point. It's not as easy as I was making out, but I suppose they don't want to just go back over old content, do they? I still think it's kind of weird though that so many people will never, ever, 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 ever get to see so much content. Yeah, the dungeons match your level. But is that not essentially what the raids are doing with time walking though? I think Big K's had a bang on the end. I think Big K has been trying to get too much vitamin D and got a bit of sunstroke. Okay, well, anyway. fascinating, really, to look at an MMO the way it is. It's no wonder they seem complicated from a distance, isn't it? It's it must be a nightmare. It must be an absolute living hell developing this game, because you have to look to the future, and it must be heartbreaking to know that all that stuff you've worked on. So the stuff you're working on right now in Shadowlands, you know, is almost just, you know, if you look at it from the point of view there'll be an expansion 2 years after Shadowlands, you kind of know, well, all that Shadowlands content no one's ever going to see. It's kind of sad, but also really cool. It almost makes you want to be there to experience the new content each expansion, and maybe that is the driving force behind it. Maybe that's why people do come back. It must be nice for those of you that have done every single expansion in say, like, even like 60, 70, 80% of its entirety, to kind of know that, you know, you've seen it, you've seen the content, haven't you? The time walking level squish does not take away skill. Yeah, I think that's what Shades is saying. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what Shades is saying, isn't it? The dungeons, like, level. Well, actually, it's not the dungeons. Actually, so, sorry, it's not even that. Anyway, I've got that wrong. It's the party sync, isn't it? I think when we party sync, you sort of get squished down, don't you? Because or something like that, wasn't it? We got level capped down to, I don't know what it was, like level 60, didn't we? Many players go back to the old raids and finally mull the whole thing as they have time for it now. But you're never going to experience how it was meant to be played. You're just going to steamroll through it, ain't you, Shades? That's what I'm saying. I mean, what? Literally, I've got a level 83 character. Why the fuck would I pretend that going to Molten Core now is going to be the same as it was when Molten Core came out? It's just not, is it? The fact it's not even a 40-man anymore. You know, it just seems weird. I'm not saying there's anything inherently wrong with the way they've designed it. It's just that so much gets lost as the game moves forward, doesn't it? I mean, I've enjoyed... I mean, where did we go, Shades? We went to... yeah, I mean, I was literally about to say. We went to a dungeon. Was it Alderman? It was Alderman, wasn't it? With the trogs, as I call them. And it was there that we realised just what a total piss take it was. I mean, literally, bosses didn't even get their first, like, fucking phase done, really, did they? And they were dead. But I enjoyed going back and having a look at it. So I was about to say, the only reason to go and have a look at the raids now is really as a sightseer, isn't it? Like as a tourist. Let's go and have a look. You know, in the old Oxia's lair. Let's go and have a rummage around. It's like going through a museum, isn't it? It's like going through like a safe museum. You know, the monsters and the mobs are still going to be there, but you're just going to go, ah, and they're going to go, woo, and die on you. Yeah. I like it. I mean, it is what it is, but it does make me sort of want to get a character level for Shadowlands and have a chance to see, I suppose, for a returning player, the very first experience I'll have of new content as it's meant to be playing. No matter what I do now, I'm always going to feel like I'm a little... I've got a bit of a box of tricks that I probably shouldn't otherwise have, right? So time walking is going to be good. I do look forward to time walking. You were there with your level 112. So sorry, what was that with? So sorry, where was that, Gingerlot? Molten Core, or? Yeah, we know. Awesome, but it's like I said, it's a completely invalid point, mate. There ain't no one that is gonna sit around and lock level 40, level 50, level 60, level 70, level 80, level 90, level 100, level 110, and level 120 tunes out just to go and experience some raid content. It ain't never gonna fucking happen. You know, everybody looks to the future. It's natural. People want to get their tunes to level 120. People want to get that 100. No one's gonna have, you know, a whole 25 player team to do heroic or whatever it is content locked because it literally destroys the purpose of doing it anyway, innit? So yeah, that's theory crafting at its finest. It ain't never going to happen in the real world, is it? Or you would have to create a guild specifically dedicated to have that content, where you all have capped level 40, capped level 50, and then sit there grinding through raids. No, never going to happen. You can run a group through Molten Core if anyone wants to see it sometime. I'll definitely go and have a look at them all. Is there any restrictions on doing the raids? I mean, could I literally now just go and walk into Molten Core, or do I have to do all those wonderful attunement quests and things that we used to have to bust the bollock to get? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's possible, CEO. You know, I guess that's. I'm sure there's someone out there that does that. I'm sure there's whole guilds of people that do it awesome. I'm sure for those of that are truly dedicated to the game, they've got no reason to move other alts forwards. They go and make a whole other batch, and you know, go and experience some of this content as realistically, as honestly, as I don't know, as transparently as you know, it's meant to be played. If I remember, achievements on older raids are removed. Really? So I kind of liked all that stuff. I know a lot of people sort of didn't, but it's kind of weird, isn't it? I mean, people talk about that thing that was posted in our Discord where people were talking about like MMOs back in 2007 being so simplistic and MMOs in 2020 being so much more complicated. That is literally the biggest false miscomprehension of MMOs. I mean, back in the day, just to set foot into a fucking dungeon involved like a fairly hefty bit of work. Not to mention getting all those players together and then actually getting through the content. I mean, it was the ultimate dancing, jumping of hoops. Now I can literally click a fucking button and LFG for a raid. It's such a fake sort of perception of how MMOs have changed, isn't it? You can still do the MC achievement quest, but there's no reason to. I'm going to do it, Kratout. One weekend, mate, you and I. Let's go and do it. Let's go and do the MC achievements. Yeah. But the problem is, it's like I said, CEO, if you don't allow them to skip it, the journey to the current content is just impossible. You would just be there forever. You know, these expansions in some cases are designed to give players a couple of years worth of content, isn't it? Or at least a good 6 months for the hardcore before they get bored. But, you know, if you're average player, it's like, look, you get an expansion every 2 years. Hopefully there's enough content here for a casual player that, you know, that likes to play a few hours at the weekend and get into some light raiding crews, you know. Over the space of a couple of years, you get to see most of the things and get your reputations and your pets and your mounts and get to see a little bit of the content, and you know, it's all fun. And then the new expansion rolls out and you carry on your adventure in the worlds of Azeroth, right? But or wherever it may be. But if you start forcing players that, like I said, to have to do all the pre-existing content before they can do the new content, no one would pick the game up. You know, if you were to turn around and say, right, the level cap is 120, in order to get to the level cap, you're going to have to run every single dungeon, every single raid, every single bit of content, every single quest. I dread to think. I literally dread to think how long it would take for you to get through that content. Years. Like, literally, wouldn't it? It would literally take you years to see it all. No one's going to do that. Wasn't it in 1 week that Guild already cleared MC on Classic WoW? Yeah, but the thing is there, though, Rev, to be honest, mate, they already knew how to do it. You actually have to... You can't really look at it from that perspective, mate. You can only really look at it like when it came out. I mean, everybody knows Molten Core. There are 1,000 things to do with Molten Core. There are 1,000 add-ons that will literally walk you through Molten Core. Did you see my point? The Classic in 2019 was not fucking Classic, was it? It wasn't, oh no, how are we going to do Molten Core? Everyone fucking knows how to do Molten Core. They've all run it 1,000 times over. It was just a case of going back and doing it again. There were people banging out Molten Core and breaking world records with fucking speedruns. You know, why wouldn't it take you a week to fucking complete Molten Core going back, you know, in 2019?
Players now are better at game. Yeah, well, I don't think players are better. I think just the access to information is just better. You know, even your most lowly of low as people keep saying earlier, you know, your no-lifers. I mean, even your casual players now, you know, internet speed and access YouTube videos. Oh my god, the time. Fucking hell, Shades. Just spotted that myself. You know, you can... It's so easy. You know, add-ons alone have come so far. You know, the very first guilds, the very first people that were hitting Molten Core. Now, that was not done in a week, was it? Not even fucking close. I mean, you're just getting 40 people geared up ready to do Molten Core back then. It was fucking mind-blowing, but... I mean, there's guides now, aren't there? Like Zygor, and what's that gentleman's name? It's a very famous guide. I think he still holds, is it the world record for leveling? You can go and buy it the same way you can buy Zygors. It begins with a J. You know, if you're serious about breaking world records, I mean, you can level characters in Classic 0-3 to 60 or 1-3 to 60 just in a matter of like, what is it? Time played, like a couple of days or something. You know, you couldn't have done that back when WoW first came out because no one knew anything. You know, you've got the wikis. You've literally, I mean, you've got to remember, you've got, you know, how many years? 2004 it came out. You've got 16 years worth of knowledge out there, and we're not talking about the knowledge of a few people. We're talking about literally a player base in the millions, all contributing. All, you know, in some way, form, scavenging data, and it's all being fed into the internet, spat out the other end. Piece of piss, in it. You can buy the best bind-on equips for what raiders. What do you mean? What, you can buy bind-on equips? Oh yeah, bind-on equips. Sorry, yeah. So sorry, I got confused then. So close, 277 gold to hit 4,000 gold. I need to get people to buy my auction house crap. How much gold have I got? I've only got... Oh, I've nearly 2,000. I swear I've made about 400 gold from questing today. Jesus. Fascinating, isn't it? MMOs just are absolutely fascinating. They really are. There's nothing else quite like them. There's nothing that's ever going to keep the player base happy. It must be one of the worst genres to work in. When it comes to video game creation and design. You've got people that want the old days. You've got people that want new content. You've got people that want it to be hard. It was hard for them. They want it to be hard for everybody else, you know? Some people want the cash shot. Some people don't want the cash shot. Some people want fast leveling. Some people don't want fast leveling. Some people want incredibly difficult endgame content. Other people don't, you know, don't want to or can't be asked or can't get the, you know, the teams or the skills together to do it. It's just so unlike anything else, isn't it? It's a fascinating genre. Don't forget to look at your gift. Oh, I will, Ginger. Don't worry. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll leave it until tomorrow. We'll have a look with coffee tomorrow because I'm afraid it is actually 3:25. And thank you, Ginger. Thank you. We'll have a look tomorrow. Leroy Jenkins. At least I got chin. Get auctioneer and trade skill master if you want to make an F ton of gold. Does those things still work? You know, auctioneer and things? Is that still a thing? I mean, Zygor is actually pretty good at predicting trends and things from what I've seen. I've not really played with it, to be honest. I'm sure there's all sorts of fancy ways to be honest, mate, if you really want to make gold, I still stand by what I said. If you're really that fucking desperate, 17 quid, you know, for 180,000 fucking gold, that's a fair old whack of fucking change, isn't it? I mean, I know when you start looking at heirlooms and things, but, you know, £17. Like I said, I know people that would fucking blow that down fucking an afternoon in a fucking pub. Literally, for a plate of chips, a packet of cheese and onion crisps, and a couple of pints of lager and a packet of peanuts. That's 17 quid fucking gone, mate. It's no wonder people buy gold, because it's, you know, in a busy life, in a busy world, you could go and play the auction house for like 3 fucking hours. Or I could go and wash a car on a Sunday afternoon. Or mow someone's lawn. You know, you don't have to be an adult with a job or a profession or a trade skill. You know, there's 10-year-old kids that can go out and make 17 quid in like probably 20 minutes, mate. And it gives them 180 gold. I mean, I see no issue with it. It's no issue at all. We're all busy. We've all got lives. You want you want your mount. You've got a choice. I'm at the minute. I haven't bought any gold. I have no doubt if I carry on playing the game, I'm sure I will buy some gold. I mean, as an example, I was doing blacksmithing yesterday, and I needed to go and get. I think I needed something like 60 more iron bars. So I went to the auction house, saw how much iron bars were, and thought, well, I could buy them, or I could go and mine them. And I spent 2 hours mining iron. Now, the only reason I did that was because I got phone calls to make. I was actually talking to a good friend of mine on the phone, and we started chatting about all sorts, World of Warcraft, films, you name it. And I was sitting here, flying around on my mount, mining iron. And I had a lot of fun. I really mean that. I had a fucking lot of fun. I couldn't participate in guild chat a huge amount, but I was watching people have a natter about things and ICC and stuff like that. I was like, every now and again just popping in congratulations to people or answering a question. I was chatting on the phone. I was getting some iron. I probably got enough iron to do my blacksmithing. I probably got enough iron to make a little bit of gold now, to treat myself to a couple of transmogs. It's your choice, isn't it? It's your choice. And the beauty of it is, when I click that gold button now, I also know I'm not fucking the game up. So some people might argue that you are, in terms of affecting the economy on a server. But I tell you what I'm not doing is I'm not fueling gold farmers who essentially end up corrupting entire areas because they're the best places for them to farm to make the gold they need to make in the game. We've all been prey to that. You've got a quest to do. You go to an area and you just can't complete the fucking quest. Back in the day, it was a fucking living nightmare. The whole zone would be just full of people farming gold. There was nothing you could do about it. They had every trick in the book and bots that came and went. There was no way of getting in touch with the GM to fucking get rid of them. They were stuck on these tracks. We spent hours trying to train mobs onto gold farmers just to get them the fuck out of the zone. But every time you got rid of one, another one fucking popped up. So it was actually affecting the enjoyment of the game, And God knows what the shenanigans behind the scenes is with gold farming. I don't know how that all works, but I should imagine there's a fair bit of corruption and some very scary tales for people that do it. But it's click a button, you buy some fucking gold. Blizzard gets some extra pennies in their account, and I get to get a flying mount. It ain't fucking messing anyone up, is it? Take care, Lady Elvira. Take care. You had a video call with Granny Manimal's mum. She was trying to figure it out. We all had a nice time, and the kids were excited to see it. Oh, that's really cool, Elvira. That's nice. And I said he set it all up with his sister and his mum, didn't he? I was saying earlier, Advina, the three of the guys are doing like a Friday night poker game. Well, I say poker, a card game. I'm not sure how they've got it all set up, but they all sit down and get snacks and beers in, and then play like online card games. It's like I said, you can just do it through the PlayStation or something, surely, or through the PC, but I don't know how they've got it all set up. But people are doing anything these days, aren't they, to try and stay in touch with one another. You're 30. I'm not working because of Corona. Yeah, I got changed to do overnight work till the things are over. Bloody hell, Reppy, you can't buy tokens for gold, so I'm actually leveling fishing, cooking, skinning, and mining. Yeah, but I mean, as we know, I'm not going to talk about it here, but, even if you're on a server, with this weird Australian thing with Oceanic and US and EU and all that split, you can literally just give each other gold, can't you? I mean, I'm sure I'm not saying anything that's against the terms of service here, but, I mean, you could easily get gold to a friend who gave you the money to buy the WoW token. I mean, Blizzard ain't fucking stupid, are they? I mean, I could easily buy this and I could do a event giveaway in the game and give someone 180 grand, can I? It's, I'm sure people that know people and trust one another in games like this, it's neither in or there, and I'm sure Blizzard don't give a fuck. I think someone said the only reason that you can't buy gold cross realm or whatever they call it, not realm, but cross, I guess, account is to stop money laundering. Apparently, someone suggested, didn't they? It was a way to counter real life money laundering from I don't know however the fuck it works in America legally.
But as Blizzard know, there's plenty of way. Otherwise, they'd just put a cap on how much gold you could fucking give to a mate, you know, over any period of time, wouldn't they? Some of the BOEs are ridiculous prices. I looked at prices in the auction house. Even some of the most bizarre low-level stuff is worth like thousands and thousands of gold. I don't know how. I have no reason. I can only think it's for transmog purposes. But why somebody would want an eye-level like 30 piece of gear that's worth like 4,000 gold? It's totally beyond me, and I can only think there must be like this huge trade in transmog that I kind of don't know about. But well, you can play. There's loads of people playing with us from Oz too, from McGlashan. Everyone's playing with us, so it's not that you can't. It's just obviously you have to jump through some hoops and set up some additional accounts. But anyway. Ladies and gents, thank you very much. Massive thank you to Shades. I think I've spent all day with you today, Shades. Thank you very, very much indeed, my friend. It's been an absolute pleasure. We managed to come and visit the Cataclysm. Amazing cutscene. Loving Vastia. It was really interesting because so many of you were saying that Vastia was like your most hated place in all of the realms of Azeroth and the outlying other lands and planets. And Vastia was like, is it called Vastia? Is that even the name of it? Vastia, yeah. I've actually really enjoyed it. I've really, really liked it. We will go and have a look at Hyjal, I think was the other place. Not sure even how I get to see where Hyjal is. I've got no idea, but I won't do it now because I'll be here all day. And hopefully, if anybody wants to join us tomorrow for... Let's find this. For some of the... It's Cataclysm. Right. Specific dungeons. If anybody wants to join us for any of these dungeons, I'll probably do like Storm Stout and Blackrock, and then Temple of the Jade and Throne of the Tides. So if anybody's up for that tomorrow, I'll post it in Discord as well. About 9 o'clock, we normally say. If you can't make it for 9 and you want to join us at 10, we can easily delay it. If you can't join till 12, we can delay it till 12, whatever. Whatever it takes to get a team of reasonably similar leveled people. Let's go and give it a bash. Anyway, I'll leave it there. Come and join us on Discord. !Discord in chat will get you a link to the Discord server. You're more than welcome. Please do just pop into introductions. Just say hello. Post an emote. Anything. Just so we can physically see your name on the Discord server. I'll sort out your posting permissions and then you'll have access to everything else. Normally within about 10 minutes without having to do anything else. I just need to see your name. That's all in introductions. ! Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed. We normally tweet out a few minutes before we go live. We do stream 7 days a week from 8:15 in the morning through to about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. As a point of reference, it's now 3:35 here in the UK. And finally, ! YouTube in chat will get you a link to the YouTube channel. And if you do join us over there, please do consider dropping a subscription. And hopefully I'll see some of you later. A massive thanks once again to you, Shades. Thank you all for joining me in chat. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you very, very much for so much support. To everyone that's in the guild, nattering away in guild chat and just, you know, helping one another out. Fantastic. You know, we've got old players, veterans, people that have migrated characters, people setting up new characters from Australia. Awesome. Just awesome to see you all and have an opportunity to say, you know, hopefully with some evening streams as well, I can actually come and play a video game with some of you, you know, really good friends that I've made over the years here on Twitch. An MMO is a perfect opportunity to do that. So it's lovely to see you all. I will leave it there. Have a wonderful day. You stay safe and I'll see you soon.